What's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Testing, testing. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Good morning, everybody that's in here today. Y'all, welcome back to another show. Welcome back to another show. Let me fix that. All right, welcome back to another show. Let's go. Hold on one second. All right, welcome back to another show, y'all. My apologies on yesterday. I knew if I did a show yesterday, I wasn't going to be my best self. So I had to make a tough. I had to make a tough business decision. And yeah, you know, we're here on this lovely Tuesday, being able to sit right here and talk sports with you all. Obviously, touching on the WNBA, touching on the NFL. Touching briefly on the NBA, and we'll continue on down. And as we get closer to this weekend, I think if there's a show Friday or Thursday or something like that, we're going to be diving into college football one more time. Week 0 is this weekend, and I'm excited. I'm excited for other reasons too, bro. 2K27 come out tomorrow, y'all. So like, I can't guarantee. Like, I don't know how if the 2K27 come out tomorrow. I can't wait, buddy. I can't wait. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna be back streaming more on TikTok, back streaming more on Twitch, and just looking forward to the season. I say season. Just looking forward to the game dropping. Heaven sends in the word. Justin and Kelly, what's the word? Everybody what's the word? Good morning. Thank y'all for being here on this lovely day. Thank y'all for being here on this lovely. Mo, what's up? All right, thank y'all for being here on this lovely day. If you're watching on YouTube, y'all, make sure y'all do me a solid, hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord. Be willing to join the stage. And just be willing to learn about facts and stats and be a part of the community. If you're watching on, also, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform on the YouTube side of things as well. That's sending super chats or super thanks at any time. And then also feel free to become a member as well on the YouTube side of things for as low as $5 a month. Again, it's all just extending your support for the platform if you choose to do so. Next, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. Sitting at 2,045 followers on Twitch. Shout out to the 1v1me League. Shout out to Fact and Stats. A lot of that is the reasons why the follower counts continue to go up on a day-to-day basis, or week-to-week basis, or month-to-month basis. Cameron Wiggins. Let's go. My dog Cam tapped into the show today. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you tapping in real quick. Appreciate you subbing on YouTube. Heaven Sent on YouTube. What's up, Heaven Sent? What else I was about to say? If you're watching on Twitch, yeah, feel free to hit that sub button if you want to become a subscriber. You can sub the regular way through Twitch. Or if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub through Amazon Prime. It is free to sub to Amazon Prime. All you gotta do is connect your Prime account to your Twitch account, and boom, you are good to go. I need somebody to do me a favor. Over the weekend, I was working on some things behind the scenes. So like, I added like how you can sub through Twitch on like the About Me section on the page. Like when you click my actual profile, when you click my channel, it say subscribe, and it say donate or donations, I think. Can somebody click that donation link and like do like $1 or something like that so I can see if it worked? If y'all got $1, just do like $1 so I can see if it worked. I think I connected my PayPal account, but I was supposed to have somebody try it out or test it out for me over the weekend, but I didn't do it. Again, can anybody just go to the channel page, like click my Twitch page? How does it work? I don't know how it works. I don't know what it look like. Do you got to be on a desktop? Hold on. I don't know how it works. That's why I'm trying to test it out. Hold on. Okay, so, it is there. So click my page and go to About, and then you're going to see donate and subscribe. If you want a phone, if you want a desktop, it's probably easier. Click my page, go to about, and see if you can donate $1 and see, and so I can see if I get it like that. So when I promote it, I know how to promote it. If that makes sense. So yeah, you can sub the regular way through Twitch. You can sub the regular way through. You can sub through Amazon Prime. It is free to sub through Amazon Prime, and then eventually you guys will be able to donate whenever you all want to donate and things like that. And I'll be promoting that. I'll be promoting that throughout the show. Going forward, and if I can't figure it out today, or Heaven Sent can't figure it out today, or anybody can't figure it out today, I'll just look into it later after the show and figure it out. I just got sidetracked when I was finishing it up over the weekend. As far as the show today, guys, we're going to be picking up Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell, amazing performance on Sunday. Diving into, I'm clicking. What does it do when you click it? Like, is it doing anything? Nothing's popping up. All right, perfect. You sure? I don't think so. I think the PayPal link do pop up. Anyways, okay, work, cool. Thank you. All right, so I can promote that now. All right, cool. Thanks. I can promote that now. As far as the show today, we're going to be picking up Kelsey Mitchell and Caitlin Clark. WNBA updates. So after Sunday's game, talk about some things on Monday game as well. This happened on Friday during the Versus. Klay Thompson coming to Miami, so I'm just sharing my brief thoughts on that and what type of impact I think he can make for this team. And after that, we'll be heading to the battle of the AFC West. I did not do my job over this weekend or yesterday. I've been running around and doing too much behind the scenes stuff. I forgot to they hard to find anyway, but when it comes to Chargers and Raiders fans, they're a little hard to find for me. We used to have former, but we received $1. Let's go. We rich. Like, but see, you testing out $1. Like, you got hundreds of dollars. Like, you don't gotta test $1. Heaven said you could have tested $100. Like, damn. Like, that shit crazy, gang. Like what the fuck? Hold on. All right. Test out $500. She could. All right, so yeah, that's what we'll be talking about today. We're gonna go ahead and get into it. If you want to join the stage and discuss some of these things with me, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on YouTube, and also the Discord is now in the Twitch chat as well. If you ever searching for the Discord on your own, you can literally just do !Discord and it'll pop up. Look, I thank y'all for all the support. Happy Tuesday. And like 2 more Tuesdays, we're gonna be doing power rankings. So 2 more, I think 2 or 3 more, whatever it is. We're gonna be doing power rankings. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that, and just thank y'all. Yeah, I'm super excited for the power rankings. I can't wait. Super excited for the power rankings. You are a troll, dog. All right, y'all. On the fuck, failure to start camera. All right, there we go. All right, to jump right into it today, I ain't doing too much prolonging and stuff. Not too much in general, but I'm just saying, like, today I'm not. Jumping into some of the action over the weekend in the WNBA, I'm going to go ahead and pick up Saturday. I might be bypassing Saturday. Or no, I'll start on Saturday. On Saturday, obviously, I'm a New York Liberty fan. So seeing my 2 favorite players play against each other is like watching Luka and Booker play against each other for me. And I enjoy that every single time. Just like I enjoyed this matchup on Saturday when it comes to these 2 teams and, how they play as a team and how well we play as a team. For this game right here, we had a big player return to the lineup, Leonie Fibic. She is our best perimeter defender. She does a lot. She's a really good 3-point shooter. Rebounds the ball well for her size. and also can pass decently, pretty decent as well. Pretty much, I can say like she's like a do-it-all type of player, but all the little things, and if you need her to defend, she can do that. And she did that last night on Saturday in her first game back in about a month and some change. She played 34 minutes out of 40, game 1, 20 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Did a tremendous job on CC, tremendous job on Kelsey Mitchell when she was guarding them. And then also knocked down 3 out of 5 threes as well, had 5 rebounds and 5 assists. So everything that I just spoke on how well she is as a player, that was all on display in that game. Hanzu, or Zuhan, she was big for us in that third period when Liberty made a run. I think for the most part, our offense was really good. Jonquel Jones was good. Stewie got involved pretty often early. 3-point shot still broke, so I really don't understand her shooting threes still at this point. Now, granted, they all were open, but that's pretty much just like a turnover, with all due respect. What else I want? It'd be hard for me to speak on Saturday games sometimes. Monday would have been a stronger output when it came to talking about this game. But fever side of things, what can I remember? I can't remember too much. Yeah, I can't lie. I can't remember too much from Saturday. Brain fart there to a T. Just a lot to say about Fee Bitch. A lot to say about Jonquel. Shout out to Stewie for being aggressive throughout the game. Hanzu had a big third quarter where we needed all of that. And Caitlin and CC continued to score 20-plus points. And then Leah Boston followed up with 22 points, 3 rebounds, and 6 assists as well. So shout out to Liberty for getting this much-needed big win. Glad Fee Bitch is back. Don't know if we're going to see Satu again this season. But even her being back will be big for us as well. But if not, we're going to rock out with this lineup right here and rock out with this team right here, and we'll be able to do some things with Pauline, with Rebecca, Johans coming off the bench, and we'll be pretty fine. So shout out to Liberty for getting that win on Saturday and moving to 23-15. On Saturday, we also had the Sparks defeat the Suns 77-68. Shout out to Ray Burrell. She led the Sparks in scoring 20 points, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. She is in the running for most improved player this season when it comes to the leaps and the jumps that she's been doing, or she did this season overall. So I'm going to bypass that game. Those are 2 of the bottom teams in the league. Not really much to say there. Next, you had the Atlanta Dream travel to Phoenix and defeat the Mercury. Angel Reese led the Dream in scoring with 31 points, 14 for 21 from the field, 14 rebounds. Also had 4 steals in this game. Ryan Howard had 20 points, knocked down 4 out of 11 threes. Miss Gray had 17 points, and Jordan Canada had 12 points. So it was a well-scoring output for their leaders, or their best players. This also was DeWanna Bonner last game as a Phoenix Mercury, as well as her and the Mercury agreed to a buyout yesterday. I want to say it was yesterday, and for her to pursue a championship. Now, so she was on the Fever. She had her little issues with the Fever, wanted to go elsewhere. They cut her, or whatever happened, something like that happened, and then she chose to go to the Mercury to play with AT and that team in pursuit of a championship. They obviously made it far last year, fell short, and now she's leaving in the pursuit for a championship again. Copper did have 38 points in this game. Yes, she did. Copper had 38 points in this game, and AT had another triple-double, 11, 16, and 10. But yeah, a disappointing season for the Phoenix Mercury, and that's all I can say. Oh, my goodness. That's pretty much all I'm going to say about Saturday's games, y'all. Just to refresh my brain a little bit, I warm myself up. I wanted to go through on Saturday. And I think I wanted to go through on Saturday. On Sunday, we had a 4-game slate. Amazing basketball was on display in this game right here. First and foremost, I want to start off with the Fever and Sky game. Although I don't even think this was the first game. I think the Wings game was the first game. Yeah, the Wings game was the first game. Excuse me, I'm not going to start there. First game on Sunday, we had the Wings defeat the Seattle Storm. The Wings were at home in this game. I watched majority, if not all, of this game. Paige came out hot in the first quarter. She had 18 points in the first quarter. Outscored the Storm by herself. She missed 1 shot, I want to say, in that period. Went 8 for 9 from the field. Throughout the game, she finished with 32 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. did not even play in the fourth quarter. I think she's the first person since this was tracked in 06 on down to score that many points without playing in the fourth quarter. Knocked down 6 out of 6 threes, so you can see how that game went. She had a hot game, and it went through the first 3 quarters. Shout out to her for that. Jessica Shepard had 11-11 down low. Watt continues to start. She had 9.7 boards, 2 stocks. And yeah, it was really just a page game, y'all. Nothing really much to say. Wasn't needed in the fourth quarter. Was able to sit on the bench. On the Storm side of things, wasn't really a fan of how the coach was monitoring Malunga minutes, personally. She did have 4 fouls in this one, though. Only played 20 minutes. But the bright spot for them offensively was Flage. Flage had 23 points, 9 for 19 from the field, 5 for 10 from 3, and 3 steals. And after the game, Paige was like, she's just a gift to score. She's born to score. And that's what Flage will be doing throughout her WNBA career for the Seattle Storm and maybe elsewhere if she ends up going elsewhere throughout her career. So we'll see. But shout out to her for that scoring performance she had on Sunday. And she's averaging 14 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists on the season as a rookie. So that's also a pretty good thing. Shout out to her. Damn, she went to the Valkyrie. I forgot she went to the Valkyries. Next, we had the Fever travel to Chicago to play the Sky. And what a game this was. Chan, what's good, bro? What a game this was, particularly in the first half. And then it got out of hand in the second half. The first half, the Sky fought. They were playing well, but I didn't know how much they'll be able to hold on because how much success CC and Kelsey was having offensively. Like, if it looked like damn near anything they did or any shot they shot, it was going in. The Sky had a really hard time defending both of those ladies. The Fever offense looked way different in this game with Aaliyah Boston not playing. I think everybody made it a point of emphasis to get CC the ball as much as possible. Even Kelsey, in a sense, here and there, she still had her moments. She got her glimpses where she has like tunnel vision. But like Mobile, KK, Lex, Sophie, whatever the case may be, Maisha, they all made it a point of emphasis to get CC the ball, and then CC was able to play more freely and be more comfortable and be more confident in her shots, her decision making, and pretty much everything. She still had 5 turnovers, but she had 10 assists. Career high 8 out of 12 3-point shots from 3. Finished with 37 points overall on the season. And then Kelsey Mitchell followed that up with a 30 ball herself with 6 for 9 from 3. So it was a real special performance from them. They had a solid contribution from Lexi Hall, who had 14 points, KK, who had 12 points and 9 boards. And even Maisha Hines-Allen, her 17 minutes she played was pretty decent for the most part as well. She had a big spark for that Fever team. Offensively and defensively, taking charges and more, grabbing rebounds and things like that. So shout out to her for that. Q-Sin, what's the word, Brody? Shout out to her for that. Overall, if you like watching basketball, you like seeing 2 good guards put the ball in the hoop, you watch Fever basketball. Caitlin Clark is special. Kelsey Mitchell is special. Kenny, I appreciate that, brother. Let's go. Shout out to Kenny for that. Kelsey Mitchell is special. Clayton Clark is special. And they was able to pull out this big win without Leah Boston. I thought it was going to be a close game. The Sky was coming off of a 3-game winning streak. Sydney Taylor playing good basketball. Natasha Cloud as of late. I even thought Camilla was going to have a lot of success down low. And that just wasn't the case, man. She had 5 fouls. Was 2 for 9 from the field. 6 points. Sydney Taylor still obviously on that minutes restriction, but she wasn't even good in the game. She was 0 for 6 from 3. And yeah, it wasn't really a good game for the Chicago Sky. They got potential. I can't wait to see what they look like next year. But Camilla remind me of like when people talk about Kalel Ware Motor and stuff like that. People need to talk about Camilla like that or view her like that. I saw some tweets over the weekend discussing that because if she looks to dominate game in and game out offensively, or even finish stronger around the rim, we're talking about a different player. And that's just not the case for her. So, shout out to the Indiana Fever, man. 25-14. Shout out to CC. Shout out to Kelsey. It's crazy years that they're having, man. Kelsey Mitchell was averaging 25 points, bruh. Like, she's averaging 25 points, not even as a true number one option, if that makes sense. She's averaging 25 points, not even as like this is my team, this is her team. I'm the number one option game in and game out. And she's still averaging 25. She's on a crazy streak right now. I think it's now 22 straight games scoring 20 or more. That's obviously the longest in WNBA history. I mean, we'll see how long or how much she can extend that to and see how far she can take it. So, shout out to her. Outside of Kelsey Mitchell, though, you got Caitlin Clark also now averaging 22 points, 8 assists on the season with 8 steals. So, let me see if, what's her name? She overtook that. Hold on. Okay, she overtook it. Well, right now they both average 8.3 assists. But as you can see, they're both top 3 in scoring in the WNBA. And then Caitlin Clark also is up there when it comes to trying to lead the league in assists per game. Melissa Thomas and her will have a fun race for that when it's all said and done. Next game, going to get into the Mystics versus the Fire. The Fire had me, the Mystics had me shook in this game, y'all. I bet with the Mystics, I ain't gonna lie. I bet with the Mystics in this game, they had me shook. They had a slow start in this game. I think they was down like 4-14 when this game kicked off. Oh, hold on. I forgot to promote something. My bad, y'all. While I'm here, I forgot to promote something. Hold on. Hold on one second. All right, so the Facts and Stats Pick'em League is back on Sleeper. I'd rather do it now because I'm not going to remember to do it later. It's back on Sleeper again this year. I renewed the league. Anybody can join. What Pick'ems is literally simple. Week by week, you just pick who you think is going to win every single NFL game, and you just make sure you pick your winners. And then the more you get right, the more points you get over time throughout the season. So, just keep that in mind, y'all. I'm going to see if I can add anything to it or twist anything to it. But as of right now, I just want as many people as possible to rejoin it or join it again. We probably got about 20, 25 people in it right now. But again, anybody can join, y'all. It's the Fact and Stats Pick'ems League. Hold on. You already put in your week 1 picks. The Fact and Stats Pick'em League is now in the Twitch chat. I'm also going to drop that link in the YouTube chat. Speaking of YouTube, again, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show and be willing to lock in and watch the show today. Hold on. Yeah, I was looking at mine, Chan. I ain't going to say I'm going to lock it in yet, but I was looking at mine today, too. Hold on. I was looking at mine today, too. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, Katie, thank you for joining. Memphis, thank you for joining. It's going to be a good time. As far as the Mystics, though, back to them. Led by Shakira Austin and Kiki, bro. Like, those are the leaders of this team. Those are the 2 best players on this team. And those ladies been consistent the whole entire year, damn near. Especially in the second half of the season. I saw something after the All-Star break. Shakira upped her points per game by like 5 or 6 or something like that. In this game, she had 31 points, 10 rebounds. She scores with the best of them in this league as of right now, over the last month. Her and Kiki damn near are walking double-doubles. They have a crazy pairing in the front court. And then they bring another person with potential to be good in this league. But is good at rebounding. Had 3 blocks in this game. Has tremendous size, obviously, in Lauren Betts. So that's some of the things that they like about her. And obviously, Cody McMahon, as a rookie, coming off the bench. I spoke to her aggression and who she is and who she's been for them coming off the bench, getting downhill, attacking the basket, knocking down 3-point shots, taking her defender off the dribble. in ISO scenarios and things like that. That's what she's been for them this season. So shout out to her for that. Citron only shot the ball 5 times. She did have 14 points and 6 assists. And then Georgia Amore can finally say had a decent game. 13 points, knocked down 3 threes. Overall, was 4 for 6 from the field. But yeah, Kiki and Shakira's a problem, man. The Mystics, they got the win over a really fun and exciting Portland Fire team. I obviously compared them to the Valkyries when it comes to nothing. They don't play alike. Offensively, they some similarities. Defensively, not even close, obviously. We know what the Valkyries, who they are as a team when it comes to defense, and that was on display yesterday. And it's been on display the whole entire year, first and foremost. But the Fire dropped to 15 and 22 on the year. The future is bright for them 100%. Emily had 23 points. Bridget been good for them all year. Carla has continued to take leaps in her game. She had 27 points and 11 assists. I'm becoming a fan of her. And then Megan also had 21 points. So, like I said, they don't got it all the way there yet. But when it comes to the versatility, when it comes to the three-point shot making, when it comes to the ability for the ball to move all around the court, the team chemistry and things like that offensively, is there. They just don't have the star player. And then they also, or if not, just don't have a great team when it comes to the defensive side of the ball. The Mystics were able to score 40 points in the fourth quarter. They outscored them 40-30 in the fourth quarter, and that's what allowed them to be able to win this game by 5 points. So, shout out to the Mystics. Fun, exciting team. I got to make my way to a playoff game this year and support them in person and see what they look like in person because, looking at them from afar and supporting them from afar last season, even this season now, it's been special to witness the growth of them as a team overall. And where this thing is going to end up going in DC, man. So shout out to the Mystics. Move to 22 and 15 on the year. And after I get through the last game, I'm going to do a quick standings check and see where some things fall. I know 7 out of the 8 teams are clinched already. And I don't know who that last team is. I got to check. It might be the Wings. All right, last but certainly not least, you had the Las Vegas Aces travel to Toronto to play the Toronto Tempo. Excuse me. Okay, the Wing. Yeah, I figured. Thank you, Kenny. Kobe, I appreciate that, brother. We had the Aces travel to Toronto to play the Tempo, and they got the win 88-78, led by no other Asia Wilson and Jackie Young. I've been speaking highly on those two ladies for the most part all year. Jackie damn near been consistent all year when it comes to scoring. I think she's having a career high in scoring and assists. She finished with 21 points, 5 assists with 9 for 18 from the field. Did struggle from 3, but that was okay. Chelsea Gray had 9.7 assists with 0 turnovers. And then Asia Wilson, obviously led the way with 27, 7 and 7. The Tempo pretty much had their best players out, and we're not going to see them for the rest of the season. When it comes to Syke, Morrow, even Mabry, because she's out for a couple of weeks, I doubt she returned. With them having 7 games to go. So, Aces moved to 26 and 13. They got 5 games left, and then we almost ready for the playoffs. And that's what I'm excited for. I'm trying to see who is it going to be a new team that's going to be a champion this year. Is Liberty going to get back into the finals? Are the Aces going to go back to back? Are the Lynx finally going to do it? Can CC and Kelsey Mitchell and AB lead the Fever to the finals? Can the Dream do it? It's a lot of different things. It's a lot of good teams. So I'm looking forward to the playoffs for sure. Quick standings check when it comes to the WNBA. I'm going to go ahead and see what's going on and see if I'm fine with these matchups right now at the moment. Right now, we'll have the Lynx going against the Wings. I would have to say I think they sweep them. Right now, the Valkyries will go against the Mystics. I think the Mystics will get a game, but I think the Valkyries will win that series. If I had to just say an answer right now, but it will be super duper close. But if they defend Shakira, if you think about it, the Mystics got 2 bigs. I don't know. Close series. I'll probably go Valkyries. Next, you got the Aces versus the Liberty. At the moment, I'm gonna be honest. I think we'll win. I think we'll get the Aces. Not even being biased, clearly. And then okay. Hold on. And then last, you'll have the Dream versus the Fever. That will probably be the best series in the first round. To be completely honest, that'll probably be the best series in the first round. Dream obviously have a size advantage. But if Ryan Howard and Grace playing at a certain level offensively, where they've been as of late, and shit, even Angel Reese, where they've been as of late, there's ways where the Dream can win. And then when you look at the Fever side of things, and you look at their matchups this season, I think they're 2-2 now. I think they were 2-2 this year. It's a lot where you got to deal with CC and Kelsey, man, and even AB, and how consistent she been offensively. So, for the most part this season, both teams can win, man. I'll probably lean with the team that will be more consistent offensively, probably, and I'll probably say the Fever. But like I said, I don't like CC guarding Miss Hillman when they matched up like last week. It's going to lead to a lot of offensive rebounds for the Dream. Yeah, it's a tough series to call, bro. That's the only 50-50 series that I have where like I can't make a definite answer. Although I think highly of the Fever when it comes to what they can do behind Caitlin Clark. So overall, I'll probably land with the Fever, but like I said, there's ways that the Dream can win. Why would the Aces win that? I didn't say they would. I said I picked the Liberty. My Fever should win. Dream Fever, great bump, 100%. All right, so that's what's going on in the WNBA right now, y'all. Nothing crazy at the moment. Just wanted to fill y'all in, go over some games and things like that. As far as the slate tonight, it's a little mid, to be honest. It's a little mid. You know, we got the Sky and the Sun. I would not be tapping into that, to be completely honest. We got the Fire and the Wings. That should be a good game, to be completely honest. And then we got the Mystics traveling to Phoenix. I wonder what this line is right here, because I think the Mystics for sure get that win. So Shakira would dominate. Phoenix got no big, didn't have no big last year either. That's a problem for them. So this will probably be. I'll probably watch two out of the 3 games tonight. Excuse me, and that'll be that. What else I was about to say? Okay, I think that's it for the WNBA. I think I'm not missing anything. As far as Bonner, DeWanna Bonner, teams that make sense, I guess. She's chasing the championship, so teams that make sense. The Aces isn't a bad answer. They can use her. They can use her versatility on the perimeter. Sad to say, but the Liberty is not a bad answer. If Satu's out for the year, I'm not having no interest in her at all, though. What else team that's chasing the title? The Fever, you can cancel them out. The Wings, she's not gonna go there. The Lynx make sense too. The Lynx do make sense. I'm gonna cancel out the Dream. I don't really like that fit. And then I don't like her on the Valkyries either. I think she might hijack their offense a little bit. So I'll probably go with the Lynx, Aces, and the Liberty as probably one of the teams that's going to land her. I haven't heard much about anything yet, but yeah. Yeah, I don't see nothing. Nah, there's no way in hell she go to the Fever to me. You know, they had real issues. The Fever is way out the equation. Atlanta looking at DB. Okay, I ain't mad at that. Let me look at the last thing. The thing about Satu is she had that concussion injury in the finals last year, and they saying she wasn't really all the way there for real. So that was a thing. Oh, I almost missed Monday's game, y'all. I apologize. Dream got a bad bench station entertainment. Facts. I missed yesterday's games. I apologize, y'all. We had somebody make history yesterday. before we get to that historic performance, I'm going to go ahead and talk about the Valkyries and what they did to the Lynx yesterday. Sometimes you don't know how much somebody means to a team until they out. Now, I'm not saying that's why they lost, but man, they needed Courtney Williams yesterday. Like, they needed somebody else that can attack the Valkyries with the ball in their hands. And with all due respect, it's not really Kayla McBride. Like, in the second half, she did have the ball in her hands. In some instances or some scenarios, and got to the line. Some with some bogus foul calls and things like that. But they needed Courtney Williams' ability to knock down outside shots, mid-range shots, and also be a ball handler in second units or bench lineups without Olivia Miles on the court. It was a real issue. They had two game plans. They had two things in their mind before that game, and two things only. When Fee get the ball down low, we send it 3 or 4. They did that. And when Olivia Miles has the ball, we in the gaps. Like, it ain't sweet. So man, their 3 best players in yesterday's game all struggled from the field, especially in the first half. I can't remember off the top of my head, y'all, but Kayla McBride was like 1 for 7 in the first half. Olivia Miles was damn near just as bad, and same for Fee. I don't even think her nor Fee scored 10. Yeah, her nor Fee scored 10 points in this game. Fee was 4 for 10, 9 points in 32 minutes. Olivia Miles was 8 points, 3 for 12 in 28 minutes. And like I said, Kelly McBride, who was struggling from the field, was 2 for 11 from the field, 2 for 9 from 3 with 12 points. Shot 6 free throws, made 6 free throws. I spoke to her getting to the line in the second half. And then Natasha Howard had 13 points and 7 boards. So that was teach tape right there. That was defense. And outside of the defensive performance from the Valkyries in the second half, they made all the big shots. Like Gabby Williams, Janelle, who made history yesterday as well. I think I sent a tweet to myself. Hopefully I did. I did not. I did not. It's cool. She now has the most bench points in WNBA history. That goes to the depth of this team. Tip had 14 points off the bench. Veronica had 14 points, 9 assists, 5 steals. Gabby Williams had 15 points.
Wait, who has the most? I'm sorry.
Damn, what you say? Oh, you just scared me.
I did. Hi.
What's good? What you say?
I said who has the most?
Janelle.
Oh, okay. In history.
WNBA history. She's at 470 right now.
Like in a single season or?
Yeah, single season. What else would that mean?
Oh, okay. You meant like, yeah, like ever.
Yeah,
I was about to say, whoa.
Yeah. In a single season.
That's crazy.
In a single season.
Okay.
Bad. In a single season. Yeah. And overall, she's averaging 13 points on the season off the bench at age 24. So it's only her second season, y'all, and she's looking like a good player. Kayla Thornton, man. Kayla was my dog, man. Kayla hasn't been having a strong season for them this year. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Kayla went from 14 points per game last year for them, now down to 8 points per game. Even her minutes dropped. But the team is a little better than they were last year, although they made the playoffs last year as well. But like I said, they've been the second seed for some time now. Probably for like a month and a half, damn near, maybe 2. They obviously need Kayla to be better. Kia Stokes, she had 9 rebounds yesterday for them. Cecilia was really good as well. She had 18 points, although she was 7 for 17 from the field, but her shots were timely. Even Gabby Williams, you see 3 for 8 from 3, but her shots, when she knocked them down, were timely. They stopped the Lynx from going on runs in the third quarter and also the fourth period as well. So, shout out to the Golden State Valkyries, man. I was impressed with that performance. 14-point victory. They now held the Lynx to their two lowest scoring outputs this season. 76 points like a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago when they played. The Lynx got the win. And then this game, 66 points. And let me see if I can find a clip of how they were defending for yesterday so y'all can see this. Hold on. Damn, man, it was 2 clips. It was 2 clips. What's that dude name? I think it's Steve Jones. Yeah, Steve Jones. Perfect. All right. This is one scenario. First half, she gets the ball. It is instantly 4 defenders collapse 4 defenders collapsed on her. This is uno, dos, tres, cuatro. And this was the whole entire game. This is why she shot the ball only 8 to 10 times and only had 9 points. She saw these coverages the whole entire game. Again, and if you look at the court right here, when Olivia Miles is not on the court, they don't even have a point guard. Like, Caldwell is not a point guard, with all due respect. Kayla's not a point guard. Can't remember who number 7 is right there. Who is that? Don't know who that is. She must be new, or she clearly don't play a lot. Who the hell is that?
Wait, I was about to. I didn't see.
Yeah, she's new. Yeah, this person right here. I think they just picked her up. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that's not on fee. It's clearly on fee. You see the defense collapsing on you. You know defense is collapsing on you. But sometimes players be getting the mindset to where, like, I gotta force myself to get involved. And I think those are one of the scenarios where she's trying to force herself to get involved offensively and definitely over dribble to the defense. Like, you got to get that out quick. When you know they're coming in claps like that, get that out quick. And that just wasn't on her mind right there at that moment. Next, another defensive possession by them. I think he has tweeted this one. Yeah, perfect. I should have sent these to myself, but where's it at? Look at this other clip right here. This is why they got the best defense in the sport. Let me start from the top. Contest. Chen showing. Defense. There, hands. Chen showing. Chen back. Stokes come over and block the shot. And that's how they played defensively last night. And if you notice right here again, and I'm not saying that this goes to my Courtney Williams point. When Olivia Miles was not on the court yesterday, Kayla McBride was forced to operate as the point guard, forced to bring the ball down the court. And I'm sorry, that's just not her. Like, I'm not comparing her to Klay Thompson, y'all, at all. But to help y'all out to think about it, that's like Klay Thompson having to run point guard for the Warriors. Or shit, damn near right now. Because I think her and Klay the same age anyway. Or in the same age range. That's like Klay having to run point guard right now. Like, she's a 3-point specialist. Clay's a 3-point specialist. That's where I'm going with that. So yeah, with Olivia Miles out on the court, the offense struggled mightily. But even with her on the court, they was able to defend her a certain way for the offense to still struggle regardless. So just really shout out to the Valkyries defense, man. This is why I would have liked them entertaining somebody like Kelsey Plum for their postseason push, but I don't know how much their offense would have shifted around Kelsey Plum or with Kelsey Plum, and then also who would they be giving up to land Kelsey Plum. But I mean, they have a really great team, man, and it's gonna be fun to watch, and it's gonna be tough to try to beat this team because they try to take out opposing team star players every single time. So shout out to the Valkyries for the defense in this game, and also, like I said, throughout this whole entire season. They stopped her semi-transition play. Facts, Kenny. I also saw a tweet that spoke on how they defended her and her, like, the way she liked to get her little, like, fancy layups off. They defended that a certain way throughout this game, which obviously slowed her down a ton in this game. So, yeah, man, shout out to the Valkyries. 26-11 on the season. Now, I will say this. Angel picked it up. After that Fever game, I want to say it was, right? What did that Fever game? Hold on, let me try to find it. Yeah, after the Fever game. After the Fever game where she went 15, she had 15 points, 14 boards, 5 for 16 from the field. She ripped off a 3-game streak of 21-10 against the Aces, 46%, 100% from 3. Then that Sparks game was amazing, to be honest. I watched that whole entire game, well, the first half of the game, first 3 quarters of that game before it obviously got out of hand. Well, she was out of hand in the first quarter. It was like 30-10 or something like that. But either way, Angel had 20, 10, and 8 in that game. Did not miss a shot. Made both her 3-point attempts. Did have 5 turnovers against the Mercury. Like I said, I spoke to how they don't have a big, so that allowed Angel to continue to dominate in this game. She had 31 points, 14 boards in that one. But yesterday, she had a real bad start offensively, you know, and shit throughout the damn game. So the only thing that I really have to say about her performance in
I was about
game,
to say, start, nigga. Yeah. She had a terrible offensive game. Yeah, she played like shit offensively.
100%.
Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. And shout out. 26 rebounds is nuts though.
Yeah, this is, you know, I said to the show like last week, this is easily the best rebounder the sport ever seen. When it's all said and done, she's going to be her average for her boards per game is going to be like 11 to 12 when her career is over at the end of the day. And I think the second highest person right now, I can't remember the name. It was like they're like at 9 for their career. Angel's already at 12 for her career. So if she continues to rebound like this over the next couple of seasons, if the way averages work, especially across the full season, it's just always going to be above 10 because she's always going to be having 10 or more rebounds for the most part. Like she can go the whole entire next season averaging 9 boards or whatever the case may be. And if she's at 12 right now for her career, that's not going to drop below 11, if that makes sense, or to y'all, or 10 and a half.
Yeah, Sylvia Fowles has 9.82. Cheryl Ford has 9.73, and Asia is currently sitting at 9.36. And Lisa Leslie is at
Angel is
9.1,
like 12 something,
9.11,
right?
12.55
Yeah, so that's ridiculous. The game haven't seen a
in
rebounder like
3 years.
yeah.
Jeez Louise.
She came into the league as the best rebounder, point blank period. 26 boards is remarkable. She had 3 steals also in this game. 11 points, 3 assists, like I said. And all right, struggle from the field. 4 for 14. Miss Gray had 20 points. I did not know she sounded like that. That was my first time hearing her talk.
For real?
Yeah, I did not know she. What's that? South
She's
Carolina.
so funny. South Carolina.
Yeah, that. I'm sorry, that accent would not turn me on. With all the respect to her, though, nah.
Well, that's why she got a fiance.
Oh, okay. Shout out to her. Yeah. But anybody else, that South Carolina accent, nah, I can't give. Like, that's too country. Like, okay, you country, cool. You got a little accent. Okay, cool.
She also
But
has a South Carolina accent.
who? Who you say?
Asia.
Asia? It's strong like
But
her?
Asia's not as thick.
I was about to say,
No.
I don't think it's like her. Play clip. I know
But I
Jungle.
but I think she also I think don't somebody this is why Tez I wish Tez was here because he probably would like be able to correct me on this. But I think she's from South Carolina. She went to University of South Carolina, but I think she went to high school in Georgia or something.
Hold on.
I think. I'm almost positive she did.
Be quiet, bro. Don't bark. They're gonna go in the room.
That
Yeah.
thing, and I'm like, dang.
But I'm playing this channel real quick.
I was looking at the stat thing, and I'm like, dang, 20 something. How many rebounds she had? Like 20. Looking at the stat thing, and I'm like, dang, 20 something. How many rebounds she had? Like 20, 21, 22, 23 rebounds. And I'm like, I don't think in my life I got more than 10 rebounds. That's just a talent. Like I'm just in awe just watching a rebound. Like that's a talent.
Safe to say we're all impressed.
Yeah,
Thank
Kenny,
you.
I just said
thank
you
you.
just heard me
It's
say
great.
like, gang, you just heard me say I never heard her talk, and then you gonna say you never heard her talk? I just said it. I never heard her talk, gang. I know you heard me. Yeah,
Great.
that accent is super duper strong, like
Great.
super duper strong. You know, Ryan Howard finally struck from the field again. She still had 18 points, 2 for 12 from 3, 7 for
Now
21.
why you said finally?
Because she was on a little streak of shooting better. That's all.
Yeah, but you could have just said she struggled. It ain't gotta be finally.
I ain't trying to bash her.
It's like you was waiting for her struggle.
Nah, not at all. She's my favorite players. I ain't bashing her. I like Ryan. I love Ryan Howard.
Huh? She's your who?
She one of my favorite players.
Oh, okay. I thought you said she was your favorite player,
No,
like
no, no, no,
the
no, no,
favorite.
no,
I was
no,
like,
no.
what?
She top 3. She fall behind CC and Sabrina.
And I figured.
Yeah, like that.
Mhm.
Let me address Twin. He said, answer my question. You think she'll be a playoff riser in her debut? I mean, it depends on who they play. If they're going against a team that has like size or can match her physicality, because the way Angel plays, she like to try to punk her defenders, like throw her shoulders into them and things like that, and just throw the ball up. I'm not trying to be funny. Like that's how she like to play basketball. And the Dream give her the opportunity to do so as well. They give her post touches and stuff like that. So like I said, it all depends on who they play. When it comes to her having success, in her playoff debut. And right now, I know the Wings out the equation. She's not playing the Wings at all. It's going to be either the Aces, the Liberty, or the Fever, somewhere in that ballpark. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
You be for real, no shade. She better hope it's the Liberty.
Yeah, probably so.
I think they could win versus. I want to say y'all because I know you're not a Fever fan. You're a Liberty fan. But I think they could win. I don't know if she would have a good series versus the Fever, but I think they, as a team, could possibly win versus the Fever. But I don't think she want to see AB for 5 games, and I
Yeah.
wouldn't blame her ass.
But did
So
they
Who y'all talking about right now?
Angel?
Angel,
Is the first round still best of 3?
wait, I think you're probably right.
I
So
think
yeah,
I
so.
think the first
Unless
round
they
is still best
moved
of
it.
3, and I think the rest is best of 5. But I think they moved the finals to best of 7 now. Am I remembering that correctly?
the finals.
Yeah.
No, the
Yeah.
finals is best of 5. I think.
Yeah, best of 7 now. Last year. Um,
Last year was best of 7. Last year was best.
yeah, it don't even feel like that.
Pacers and Mercury, they went 7.
They probably ended it quick, but yeah. Yeah, so the finals.
So what is
best
the
of
first
7.
round
Nah, they
still
didn't go 7,
still
but
best of 3?
the finals is best of 7 now though.
Yeah.
It's a
The Aces swept them.
2-2-1-1-1. Okay.
The Aces swept them.
Oh,
That's why we
okay.
didn't like. But yeah, they best of that's
That's why we
from
didn't
last
see the
year.
rest.
So I think the first
Okay.
round is 3. I think the rest is 5, and I think the finals is 7. If I remember that correctly.
Yep.
Okay, but
Yeah. Oh, they still kept it? I thought they made it all even, like, across the board. I guess
hell
that's why it
nah.
was.
With all the
Nah,
respect,
first
the WNBA don't
round,
deserve that.
best of 3.
Like, with all the respect, like every series should not be best of 7 from the first round on down.
That's
Nah,
rude.
it shouldn't. I ain't gonna lie. Now, when you continue
You
to
acting like
expand,
hella people be getting in the finals, like in the playoffs, like that in the W. It's not like the NBA.
nah, but I'm saying when the league continues to expand, 20 plus teams, 25, 26
I mean, it's
teams,
not
bro.
that many teams though. Half the league makes the playoffs.
Right. That's why I don't think every round should be best of 7.
True.
Um,
What is 8 teams to top 8, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they only got 12 teams. Yeah, never mind. 12 or what, 14? I think.
It needs to be all 7, to be honest, for money purposes. Okay, Jaja.
For money
Nah.
purposes. Well, I'll say this. I think it should at least be 5 or 7. I don't think 3.
Yeah, I don't like the 3 thing either, so I'll agree there. I'm not a fan of the 3 thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, y'all. We are an hour into the show today. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show. Also, make sure y'all join the Facts and Stats Discord. We got 10 likes with 15 people watching right now. That's good. If you did not like the video yet, make sure y'all like the video. Make sure y'all join the Facts and Stats Discord as well. This is the best time to join the Discord, y'all. Trust and believe that, because the watch party is about to go crazy on the weekends. On Saturdays, you got college football. Sundays, I share my screen from 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. If I'm not able to do so, then you'll sometimes have different people step up to the plate. Chan, for example. Low, for an example. What happened to Rain? What happened to Rain?
That's true. What happened to Fake Shaq?
Nah, that's a good shout, bro. Rain ain't been around in a little minute. He probably, but y'all know people just be going through life, bro.
Yeah,
So
he DM'd me the other day. That's the funny thing. I gotta check. Yeah, something.
Did you DM him back?
Yeah, I gotta follow up with him. The verse.
Yeah, pretty cool.
The verses coming back 5. Yeah.
yeah, shout out, man. Yeah, I put belt between Hezzy the other day, man.
I'm still navigating through life myself, y'all. So, I'm still trying to figure out things, how I'm going to maneuver things and things like that. But F the verses on Friday, like, it might not even be a verses on Friday. Like, New Music Fridays is back, and I'm not listening to the album until I listen to the album with y'all. Don't Look Down, Raw Wave, this Friday, listening party, 12 o'clock. Meet me there.
That's this Friday?
I can't wait not to be. I can't wait not to be in attendance.
This Friday, I'm not y'all. The show is 1
Nah,
hour.
I'm there. I'm locked. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Thompson, I'm locked.
Yeah, let's do a verse. We got Aaliyah Nicole on Twitch, y'all.
We should do a versus. I've never participated in a versus, and I kind of want to do one.
What you say, Ari?
I said I never participated in a versus, but I kind of want to do one.
All right, bet. I'm gonna get you and Lily gonna go at it so far. We're gonna get some more ladies. We're gonna have a ladies versus. Dang, that's probably
Why?
fire.
No.
That's a good idea.
Nah,
bro.
if y'all do that, if we do a different genre, bro, because I'm sure they both got like a pop R&B bag. Like
why can't I
they
be
can do that?
Why are you only trying to make it a ladies versus?
Because why not though? The first ever ladies versus.
Because what are you trying to say, that we can't compete with the men? Is that what you trying to say?
Oh shit,
dog.
She just found the
Dog,
angle. That's that Kendrick Lamar shit.
You are literally toxic, bro. I hate to be one of your guys. You're toxic.
Good thing you're not.
That's fine. I hate it anyway.
Oh shit.
That's cool. Aaliyah and Nicole, if you got some time, come to the stage today because we definitely could circle back to you when it comes to the Packers. So keep that in mind. But I appreciate you tapping in on Twitch real quick. But yes, y'all versus.
Did you see them jerseys? Sorry.
I did. I wasn't a fan of it, but
I wasn't either.
When we get to the NFL, I'll probably circle to it or something like that. What else I was about to say?
What, the Ravens, Jones?
Nah, I saw the Packers shit.
The new rivalries. We can wait to the NFL.
Some of them sweet.
So yeah, y'all. Again, I'm not listening to the album on Thursday night. I'm not playing it Friday morning. I want to really dissect and break down this 20+ track album with you all on Friday, 12 p.m. And then after that, it may be a versus. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And I think the versus process moved the $25 he won to this Friday. And said he's doubling it. And then I think Jordan Wood said he was adding something. And I think Tween said like $5, if I'm remembering correctly. So.
Yeah, the pot is 80. The pot is 80. It was 75, and I put the 5.
Yeah, that's the one I want to participate in.
Okay. So the pot is it's an $80 versus pot this Friday. I'm gonna get people that and again, going forward, any verses that I do, I'm live streaming it on Twitch too. Like it'll be live streaming on Twitch. Just to.
I thought you couldn't do that.
You could. Well, I am. You could. Yeah, you could. It's okay.
For copyright. I thought you couldn't do that for copyright.
I'm a big dog. Don't worry about that.
But his dumb ass finna get.
And nigga be his shit. Your shit about to be suspended.
People listen to music on Twitch, y'all. It's okay. Like you can listen to music on Twitch. You know, it's okay. Man.
Okay.
Now if I get some strikes or something like that, like I'll just think about how many times I played songs to start the show on Twitch. Y'all, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Think about
nigga said I'm still here.
Think about that. Like Twitch don't be geeking about that for real. At the end of the day. Like these other streams be having listening parties or listening streams when it comes to new albums dropping. Like Shaggy just said, there's no copyright. Like it would have been got. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Lily,
that's just YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube super geek. Like you'll get like it's over with YouTube. Broadway 20+ tracks. Yes, Lily, it'll mean the world to me if you pull up this Friday, man. You probably never go to his concert in person, but we're gonna have a concert here on Friday. Trust.
Tracks. 20 tracks of Rod Wave.
I appreciate you.
Do we do that with the last lap?
I appreciate you being in here real quick.
We did.
Yeah, so this not new, Ari. You been tapped in.
Nigga, I've been around longer than you. Who the fuck are you to tell me some shit not new?
No. You said 20 tracks in Rod Wave listening party.
Yeah, because that's too much fucking money. That's too many tracks for that
Rod Wave
nigga.
One of the big dogs. Rod Wave like that.
You not just join on Friday, ma. I need my ladies here. I need my ladies on Friday.
Who's M?
Somebody I know.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. Can we not have guys like two on the verses? I'm not joining LMAO. See y'all on Friday, man. I'm looking forward to Friday. My ladies. Yeah, Lily trolling today. My dog in here?
What's Wednesday?
She said hello. M said hello back, but Lily said my ladies. Did I just say my ladies?
You definitely did. I just ignored it.
You did.
What was I referring to? What was I saying that to?
You was like, I need my ladies in here on Friday.
Yo, that little girl's a clown, dog. D-Mac, what's the word?
Don't talk about her that way.
20 tracks of Raw Wave, shoot me. I don't get the Raw Wave hate.
No, twin, I'd rather walk barefoot across glass.
I don't get the Raw Wave hate. People clearly didn't listen to Last Lap. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Clearly didn't listen to all these other albums that he dropped. But don't worry about it, y'all. We're gonna get this show started on Friday the right way. I need all the real Raw Wave fans to pull up, y'all. Like, tell me your favorite song from every single album that he dropped so far, and that's how we're gonna walk into the Don't Look. What's the shit called? Don't Look Down, whatever it's called.
So, are you doing the verses that I'm participating in before or after the show?
That'll be after. We starting the show with them. We get to the Raw Wave by 12 o'clock, and this album is. Oh, well, I can't see how long it is yet, but yeah, from a minute's perspective, I can't see yet. Back to the NBA. Shout out to Nneka. She's the first player in WNBA history, age 36. Please quote that right, Ed. Yes, age 36 or older to have 25 points and 50 rebounds in the game. She finished with 27 and 16, so clearly she was having her way. Hamby had 15 points as well. And then Cameron Brink off the bench, y'all. 15 points, 8 boards, 8 stocks. Not uno, not dos, not tres, not cuatro, not cinco, not seis, not siete, but cinco stocks. I know all y'all don't know y'all Spanish, but hopefully I hope y'all out with that. Amazing defensive performance for her. Could have shot better from the 3, but that's okay. 4 for 5 on the free throw line, 5 for 9 from the field. I want to say the future is bright in LA, but it's really not. You know, so I don't know. You move off Kelsey Plum. Nneka's obviously retiring. Hamby is probably what 30, 32, 32.
That's like draft picks. Like, do they have like?
It's looking a little rough over there, gang. Let me see where they at right now.
So they have the
They traded Kelsey. What do they get
have
back for
their
that?
first and the Mercury's first.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, right
So
now,
they have 2 firsts at least this year.
Yeah, and they can.
Okay, so they got their first and the Mercury first. Okay,
and those picks should go back to back. Wait, where's that expansion team coming in again? Like 6, I think, right? Or 5 or 6.
What expansion team?
Is that how it works? I think there's a lottery.
Yeah, but we're not an expansion team. We would be a relocation team.
No, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about there's not a team.
Come on,
like Cleveland or Philly. One of
Cleveland. That's 20. Cleveland is 2027.
Oh, okay.
So next year.
So next year.
Wait.
Yeah, but next season.
Wait.
Not for this draft.
No, it don't go like that. When you
did I say 2020? Wait, did I say 2027 or 2028?
27.
You said 2027.
Oh, it's 2028. That's
okay.
Probably why I got confused. I was thinking 2028 in my head.
Yeah, so when the teams come in low, when you an expansion team coming in, the last 2 years they slotted them at pick 5 and 6. So like I think like the Portland Fire and Tampa both had like pick 5 and then 6, something like that.
Yeah, they pick right outside the lottery. So the first 2 picks, or the first pick or 2 picks right outside the lottery they get.
Cleveland,
it's expanded
Cleveland
now.
Is 27. 28 is Philly, D-Mac said. So Cleveland...
No, 28 is Cleveland. I'm looking at it right now.
Well, D-Mac, you might be wrong then.
Philly's 2030.
Okay.
And Detroit is 29? Yeah, Detroit is 2029.
Detroit 29.
Tankathon got the Sparks picking 6 and 7 right now, but that's gonna change. I don't even see no expansion teams.
Philly is 2030 because Philly's waiting for the new stadium that they're building for both the Sixers and the new Philly team, the W team. So they're waiting for that.
It's not no expansion team this year. So this is
It's just
Tankathon got them at 6 and 7, but I ain't gonna lie. The Mystics have the 3rd pick. That's insane.
Shout out Chicago, dumbass organization.
Bro, the Mystics about to add a point guard to that.
Once again, not Chicago. You could have Madison Booker or Hannah Hidalgo, but you don't.
Yeah, I'm not comparing the two at all but this is equivalent to the Lynx being good last year and getting picked 2. The Mix is gonna be good this year and get a top 3 pick. Like it's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like it. That's just.
And guess what? They got it from the same team.
Yep, and the 3 ladies that's gonna be the first 3 picks in this draft, in my opinion, are all damn good. So they can end up with any of them and be happy. Whether that's Juju, whether that's Hannah, whether that's Madison Booker. If this was a discussion yesterday, can Booker go above Hannah? I like Madison, bro, and I'm a guard guy. I like Madison. Scores all over the court from a perimeter perspective. You know, I like her size and things like that. But it's gonna be hard for a team like the Mystics and probably even other teams as well to pass up on what Hannah is doing or will be doing again. Bro, she's a walking 20+ defense, amazing defender. She gets steals, and you know it. Obviously, the size is the biggest difference. But if you need a point guard, you're definitely taking Hannah over Madison. But could they go over? Could she go over her? Yeah, but I think when you look at from the Mystics' perspective, talk about the Mystics here. I think they'll go Hannah. Obviously, but Madison can very much so go over Hannah. And just to give people some insight, y'all, Madison Booker attends Texas. So if you want to tap into Texas, y'all, I'm gonna show y'all what she's been averaging over the last 3 years, SEC, and then I'm gonna show y'all Hannah Hidalgo.
Hidalgo. But the Mystics, so I'm also confused because the Mystics have the 3rd pick, so Hannah can't go before that.
Well, it's still a
Well,
lot. It's
Juju's
still
going one,
yeah.
so it's just gonna depend on
Oh, damn,
if.
you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
Juju's
Juju is
going
going
one,
one.
so it's gonna depend on who's the team that's currently
Toronto.
two right now. Toronto.
Toronto's at 2.
It's gonna depend on if Toronto decides they want to take Hannah or Madison, which they could take either, but they'll probably take Hannah. They need a young point guard.
So through her 3 seasons so far, last year she averaged 19 points. Shot 28% from the three. She doesn't shoot a lot of the threes. She's really like a mid-range shooter for the most part. She thrived in that area. As a freshman, 16 points. Sophomore, 16. This season, 19. So you can expect, and also 51% from the field. You can expect similar success for her. In that aspect.
If Toronto was to pick Hannah, I don't see the Mystic. I mean, maybe also just taking best player available stuff, but I don't. The Mystics is
are
good at
going to
forward.
take. The Mystics are going to take. If Hannah is gone, they're going to take Madison. Unless
Madison Booker, yep. That's what they got it.
Unless Samaya Nichols, who's at Kansas, watch her. She's really good. Unless Samaya, because she plays both guard positions. Unless she just has a crazy.
Hey, go back to that screen you was just looking at. It had
or
these
like
stats
Michaela
on it too.
pops, but I wouldn't take Michaela.
Samaya averaged 20. What is that? 21,
she
22?
She averaged 22.
Here it is. No. That was per 36. It's better. She averaged 17.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fix that.
This makes more sense.
Oh, per game. Why do they do it per 30? Oh, per minute, I guess. Per 36 minutes. Yeah.
So Hannah averaged 25 freaking points last year, 7 boards,
That's
5
insane.
assists, and 5 steals game. Like 5.5 steals game. Like that's insane, bro. To Sarah the next year.
And if you think about
Toronto ain't passing up on that, bro.
If you think about it, granted, I know the team that they went up against and why they didn't win, but there was a point in time where Notre Dame had Sonia Citron, Olivia Miles, and Hannah Hidalgo all on the same team. And they didn't make it to the Final Four.
I heard Hannah ran what's the name out of the building.
Yeah.
Bro, it don't even matter if she's doing that in the league or not, gang. Like, what she's doing right now was super duper impressive at the collegiate level, and that's why I think
But Toronto, there's no way to pass up on that, bro. I really don't like, especially for a team that really don't got no like star player, no identity. I mean, Price is cool.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if they do. Like, if they pass up on her, it's gonna be because Madison went absolutely nuts this year.
They made a good point too. They already got Kiki Rice, so I think they'll go Madison. I don't think they will. I forgot they took Kiki in the first round.
Is Kiki Rice out? You gotta let me know. I haven't really watched that much tempo. Is Kiki Rice enough to say, okay, let me not go get Hannah Hidalgo? Because I don't. For a new team, they don't really have like a franchise star player yet. I would want to get a star player in the building.
She averaging 12, 3 and 3. Not bad.
Is she enough? Yes. And also she can help. Okay, hey, I have my point guard. Let me get my wing now, because they don't have their necessary wing of the
they don't have that's for sure. They don't have that.
Sykes and Mabry, bro, you don't want them on your team when you're trying to like really build. They just had to take those best players because of the expansion draft.
Well, you also don't want them to be like, you don't want either of them to be your lead guard.
Yeah.
Neither of them. They will probably keep Marina over Brittany, if they have to choose, but they do need a wing. That was a good point.
They'll be okay with both. I'm not saying that it gotta be one or the other, but I'm just saying that for future purposes, like really trying to build the team out from a young player on up perspective. I don't even know Marina's age. I don't want to talk without facts. She's 29.
Marina's in her 30s, right?
Ain't she? 29. Sykes doing this.
29, so she's about to turn 30.
But either way, both of them will be fine. So, but Kiki, those two ladies, say Madison Booker, and then the big trade that sort of kind of gonna fly on the radar. Yeah, exactly. Getting her, bro. That's all right. Madison, Anissa, and Kiki. That's three good players right there to start off. Your actual bill, and then whoever else they got. So yeah, I think they'll go Madison 100%. I think Hannah ended up in DC is just like was just going to happen because she's going to.
But do you think it could be a situation again? No shade to AZ. I think before she got hurt, she was really like, after her slow start, she really kind of came on. But do you think Toronto could look at it and be like, we not trying to be Dallas? Not saying that Madison Booker and AZ or whatever, like not trying to make a direct comparison, but just being like, look, this Olivia girl is she the fucking truth, and she felt it too. We don't want to make that mistake, so we're just gonna, despite having Kiki and all that other shit, like we're gonna go with BPA, and like they decide to go Hannah. Like, could you see that?
I'm a fan of both ladies, but I don't think it's not like no real big gap or separator to where like, oh my god, if I get Hannah, I'm gonna be pissed about this and regret it because Madison may not be
Yeah.
on her level. Like AZ is just not Olivia Miles' level. Wasn't in
Yeah,
college,
I
wasn't
agree.
now. So like, yeah, that's gonna bite them in behind for years to come. But the Madison and Hannah thing, it's not gonna be like that in my opinion. Like when you look at prospect, why they're in the same ballpark, like they're in the same boat. Like
I agree.
they're right there. So I don't think it'll be a scenario like that. Madison's really damn good, man. Like
She is. She just didn't have a good tournament, but yeah,
yeah, that
she
was
is.
yeah.
That tournament.
Yeah,
Just
facts.
don't go look at that.
Facts, Rye. Booker requires a lot of volume. Wonder how that translates to the league. But my dog, Rye, I want to give you some flowers real quick, bro. You really a sports junkie. Like, you don't know too many people that watch literally all sports, bro. Like, I don't know how you do it. You watch all... Oh, showed them. Damn, I forgot to pick up a game. Hold on. I forgot to pick up a game. Holy shit. Sorry, y'all, my 2K thing. Fuck. Sorry, y'all. Let me play my Jeopardy thing real quick. Be quiet, bro. Don't start. Yeah, Kiki is good enough to pass on Hannah. Yeah, I agree, Z Blaze. Alright.
Is she? Y'all, that's how y'all feel?
Like,
That's how y'all feel?
That's why I'm like, look, obviously I watched her in college, but I haven't watched her much this year. So I'm like, maybe.
I ain't gonna sit there and lie either, as if I watched tons of her this year
Is
either.
that
But
fair?
she's not
good enough to pass on Hannah?
only if you're getting Madison. It's literally only like that. Like, it's not like if you're landing Madison to build your team out, yeah, you don't need another guard.
It's because of what you gotcha.
You don't need another guard who could be better than her potentially, but I know Kiki gonna be damn good too, or be good too. So,
Yeah. It's only for Madison. I get what you're saying. Like, if the trade-off is, okay, we keep Kiki, but we get Madison on top of it, then it's like, it's worth it. Because, like you said, the gap between the two players, which I agree, between Madison and Hannah isn't super big. But you're not keeping Kiki and choosing Mylasia Fulwiley. No, that's
exactly.
fucking stupid. Yeah.
So yeah, bruh, she's 5'6". This is funny. That Trini was she been good. I don't know, she's 9'5". That's crazy. Okay. Like I was saying, right, man. Yeah, like you don't meet too many people that watch all sports, bruh. Like no glaze. Like shit, it's not glaze to me. It's flowers. Niggas like to wait till somebody not here no more to give them flowers. That's a fact. Baseball, soccer, basketball, football, hockey, college football, WNBA. Like, I don't know how you do it. Matter of fact, I don't think you watch boxing. Are you a boxing nigga? I don't think you a boxing nigga. But like when it comes to all them other 7, 8 sports, professional sports game, you be tapped in, gang. I'm gonna give you some flowers, bro. No funny. Keep doing your thing, bro. Okay, you're not a boxing guy, so you missed the boxing aspect of it. I'm not a boxing junkie either. I just watch all the fights, like the big fights. You know, shit. Speaking of the fight, this fight that we just saw this past weekend, which was not that good of a fight to me either, but hey, it is what it is.
Wait, you ain't think Tio and Rolly was a good fight?
No, somebody stopped fighting after the 6th round. So like, how can I say it was a good fight? How can I say it was a good fight? Like, the man didn't throw his right hand. The man literally accepted the L. Like, I never seen somebody just accept losing. Now, granted, the cards was scored a little funny to me. Like, one person had a draw. One person had 115, 113, I think. and the other person had him by like 4 or 5. But yeah, I don't think that was a good fight. But shout out to Tio for taking care of business, and I had him winning anyway. So I already, it is what it is.
Did you see the body blow that Tio was landing?
Yeah, I saw everything. Everything.
No, I'm saying, you said, bro, stop fighting. You don't think bro was just in pain over there?
Yeah, and that's what boxing is. That's what boxing is. Shaggy said I had Rody up after 5. Tio was ass. Yeah, first half of that fight, 100%. Second half, everything changed. And I think Rody got too comfortable. And I feel like shout out to Tio's corner, too. Because they told him, like, the score not what you probably think it is. Like, you still need to be aggressive. You still need to finish this off. Because Tio could have probably laid back a little bit and, felt comfortable after his, like, round 6 through 10, for example, whatever the case may be. But he still stayed aggressive on 11 and 12. And even like Shaggy just said, he stopped throwing, bro. Like, bro, he literally stopped throwing punches. Like, it was ridiculous. So, I mean, shout out to Tio. I think the next big fight coming up.
You talking about Rolly stopped throwing punches, right?
Yeah.
Rolly ass anywhere. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've never thought Rolly was good anyway.
Bro,
so it is what it is on that.
He was good. What I was about to say. So yeah, that's the WNBA, y'all. That's what's going on. And then Juju was Juju. We all obviously waiting for her to see how she's looking coming back from that injury. Obviously, we all expect her to still be special. UFC got a special team this year too, and we'll see if she can end it off her college career with a championship at the end of the day. Aubrey, let me read some of your messages. My good entire fucked a lot of system. I wanted Hannah badly. We got flaws. I wanted that top 3 pick. We keep losing them. Still end up with pick 4. All because we had a running record last season. Damn. I wanted Hannah. She would fit the Seattle Storm perfectly with Flage, Awa, and Malunga. Yeah, fit wise, that'd be good. Abdi, sorry, that's not gonna happen, brother. Where y'all fall right now? The Storm, or y'all falling at 4 right now? Okay, we'll see.
They probably not gonna move, honestly.
Yeah.
Because of their record last year.
Yeah.
And the teams in front of them, none of them made the playoffs last year. They did. And yeah, what's really messing them up is the fact that Chicago is not Chicago's pick, it's Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's wild.
Yeah.
One more promo, y'all, for this. Make sure y'all join the Fact and Stats Pick'em League this year. Open to anybody. We got about 20 plus people in there. All you do is pick your winners every single week throughout, and that's that. I'll drop that link in the Twitch chat. I'm also going to drop that link in the YouTube chat right now. Open invitation to anybody to join. It's going to be a fun season inside of Fact and Stats. Oh, a couple big things. This Sunday, we got the Fact and Stats Main League Fantasy Football Draft. Looking forward to that. We got Jaja coming into the league new this season. He won the second league last year. Whoever ends up winning the second league this year will still look to move to the main league as well. So keep that in mind. Y'all don't be in the main league slacking. Don't be in the main league making dumbass trades. I'm gonna just take this off. It's blowing me. Don't be in the main league making dumbass trades. And don't come in last place because your ass will be replaced. Straight up. So the draft is this Sunday. 7 p.m. I will be live streaming the whole entire draft. For some of y'all to get some pointers or to see how we draft and to see how it's going on, I have one rule and one rule only. If you are in the Discord chat, because y'all not gonna be on the stage. Y'all not gonna be on the stage. If you're not drafting, don't join the stage. If you watch it on Twitch or YouTube, do not type a name and be like, damn, how Jaden Daniels didn't get drafted yet? Damn, how is AJ Brown still there? Like, we not doing that. If I see anybody type something like that, you are getting banned. Like, you are getting banned for that day until the draft is over. Do not say, damn. Okay, you can say this. If Lamar Jackson going round 2, well, I was waiting for somebody to pick Lamar. Like, you can do that after the person was selected. But before all of that, nah, don't do that. I'm just telling y'all that now. Do not come in the Discord chat and do it. Don't type it in the Twitch chat. Don't type it in the YouTube chat. Just let us grown ass adults draft freely however we want. Yeah, it'll be a stage set up. So if you're not in the draft, you can't join the what's the name? You mad folks getting hints? Bro, you are so champ, bro. Like, you just can't act normal, bro. Like it's against you. It's like you act like it's against your religion or something to be normal. Like, I don't know. I don't know why you act like that, bro. Okay, so okay. You the main one asking outsiders about your team week by week. Yeah, I had a manager. That's okay. Like OT Avani was Dirk's assistant. That's okay. So I had an assistant. You know how that worked? You know what assistants?
You're not a real person. No way you just quoted fucking. Oh, no way you. Bro, you're not. You don't exist in reality, bro.
Free Dirk, by the way, and that case, it looked a little favorable after what I saw yesterday and stuff like that. It looked like he got a chance. At first, I didn't think he had a chance. It looked like he got a chance, but the problem is when Jam get on that stand, and
we gotta see what Jam say today, like, bruh.
Oh, today's the day?
Yeah, Jam taking a stand today. But OT Avani burnt out though. Like, dude basically admitted to all his crimes and they're gonna say something. Yeah, I did all this, but Dirk made me do it. Like, what? Nah, we not doing that.
I ain't feeling that. Hold on, we got a comment in the chat. None of y'all are real street niggas. Hush.
Was that Twin?
Lily.
Who said that?
Twin.
Bro, Lily, you don't know what I got going on in life.
You're not a real street nigga. Y'all are civilians.
Y'all don't know what. Nah, no funny though. Y'all don't know what I got going on in life.
So what? You be banging? You be on the curb?
No, I'm not confessing to nothing. I'm just saying you don't know what I got going on in life.
Okay, and well, because I don't know, that mean I can make the assumption that you ain't got shit like that going on, don't it?
Damn, that's what that means.
I mean, I can make the assumption. So you want me to assume that, just because I don't know what you got going on, that the nigga a banker?
Nah, I'm really just saying. How about we just make no assumptions at all?
That's not how life works, man. That's not how life works. You should want me to assume you ain't got shit going on.
Well, you also should want you to not assume at all, though.
But I'm gonna make an assumption.
What, are you part of the problem?
Yeah, maybe that's the problem.
Why am I part of the problem? Why is that a part of the problem? Let's unpack that.
Bro, she trolling. Some niggas will be rats in the streets, please. Bro, she trolling, gang.
Bro, she said what?
She said we'll be rats. She name dropped me.
You know who you can't do crime with, Tween.
Hey.
Yo, Ev, you see my comment in the chat?
Hey, Lila, you funny, man.
Please read his comment.
You telling that the precinct, or you telling when the shit go left?
I won't answer that shit either.
Like I was saying, Free Dirk looked pretty favorable after yesterday, and we'll see what happens. You know, I'll be reading and looking to that stuff later. I'm gone, y'all got it. Hey, Tez, Tez, dog, like.
Oh Lord, street niggas standing up.
Why everybody want to be trashed out? Nobody up here is trying to act like they trashed out or act like they a gangster or act like they banging. Lowe just said, you don't know what I got going on in real life. Tez and Shaggy said, I don't talk to you about my personal life. And that is true. These niggas can be, no, I don't even want to say that. I don't want to say all that. But yeah, y'all
so why are you bothered if we call you a civilian?
I'm not bothered at all. I'm just saying, like, y'all don't know what they got going on. Y'all don't know what none of these niggas in this platform got going on.
So I operate as if everybody is civilian.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Y'all the ones that got all up and on. I could have said, "Are you chatting?" and kept it moving. Lord, you don't know what I got going in my life. Okay.
But all I'm saying is, like, don't make it seem like some of the guys in here or some of the names that she said in particular ain't really like about nothing or like don't really got experiences or like history or like doing.
I don't know
like,
what you have going
I'm
on
just
in your
saying, like,
life,
but
so
don't make
I
it seem
don't
like
know.
don't make it seem like these like we just some good lame ass niggas. Like that's what it sounds like. That's what it's giving.
How do I call you lame? I said you're a
Her
civilian.
messages in the chat. Her messages in the chat. Like make it
What's
like
she saying?
we some good kids. Like
Y'all
you know what
are
I'm saying?
some good kids. Are you not a good kid?
Alright. Alright.
Niggas won't be hard so bad.
Like she make it seem like we don't like none of us don't come from nothing. Like none of us don't got no experience of being outside and different things.
It sounds like
that.
you're projecting. I'm gonna be for real because all she said.
Like shout out to Kenny. Kenny said I'm proud to say I was raised up in the burbs. I can't relate to that. Like I wasn't.
But just because you're not from the burbs doesn't mean you're a civilian. I don't know. It's feeling real projecty.
Nothing wrong with being raised in the suburbs, by the way, y'all. Nothing at all. I wish I was. You know, so.
Inner city life, gang.
I'm gonna leave.
Real hood. Real hood nigga shit.
I'm gonna leave that convo alone. Where my dog Tez at, dog? Tez, hit the stage, man. Where my dog Tez at?
That's what I'm saying, Shaggy. She really think niggas sweet, shit sweet. Nah, it can go left real quick.
I definitely think you're sweet. Sorry.
You know that's like you damn near playing with me right now, or you know that, right?
I think you're a good kid. I don't think everybody needs to be in the streets.
Y'all got it.
My bad.
Bruh, please get him off the stage. Tween, Ted's not rocking with you, gang. You know I'm a name drop. He ain't fucking with you, gang. Like, he ain't.
But what Ted say? He said get me off the stage. Who is he talking about?
You.
He ain't name drop, so I can't just stamp that.
Alright, y'all. So we
Let's move on. My troll is done.
Make sure y'all join the Pick'em League. Lily, you got time and you're not joining the stage. I'm a little pissed off about that because clearly you got time.
Send that link, please, to the Pick'em League. I'll join it.
All right, this is the most active you've been in the chat, and I don't know how long. Let's go. People spend too much time doing things they don't need to do when they can pick up their phone, record their lifestyle, and make millions of dollars, tons of money, by being a troll and being funny. But keep wasting some of y'all time though. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. That's my message to y'all. If the shoe fit, wear it. Make sure y'all join the Sleeper League, y'all. Shout out to the WNBA. Shout out to the draft coming up. Shout out to the playoffs coming up. Actually, draft not coming up, but shout out to the playoffs coming up. And then look at these. Shout out to the matchups that we got today as well. Next on the docket, I think that was the Klay Thompson thing. Yeah. Next on the docket, y'all, I'm going to look at or give my thoughts on Klay Thompson heading to Miami, and then look at the athletic power rankings that they dropped yesterday as well. And that will then be the basketball side of the show. After that, I'm setting myself up to be ready for Swiper and D-Mac to be heading to the stage as well when it comes to the battle of the AFC West. Only Raiders fan that I knew in my life ever, y'all, was Liz. So I don't know anything about no other Raider fan at all.
Oh, you don't know D. Farrell? He used to be in
my dog D. Farrell. Probably busy today. Let me reach out to him right now. And if anybody know a Chargers fan, please let me know.
Oh, Coach B.
If you can reach out to a Chargers fan, y'all, please let me know.
Let me see if Hollywood can talk to this person.
Please, any Chargers fan, y'all. Shout out to former expert. Whatever happened to former expert, dog? Like, last I heard from him, he was becoming a lawyer. He was doing his thing. He was in a relationship with that.
I think he got married, man.
He got married to Mondo? Was he with that Mondo girl?
I don't know. I don't know.
They are not married.
I wasn't gonna drop no name, but
they are not married.
He loves name dropping.
They still together?
They broke up. No, they broke up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like a long time
I wasn't gonna drop no name. I didn't know if they were still together or not.
I forget I'm on a name dropping. That was wild. I forgot. That was on me. I apologize. Thank God neither one of them are listening right now. But yeah, name dropping that was a little crazy. Yeah, I admit, y'all, man to man, that was on me. I wouldn't even do something like that. I apologize. Like, I truly apologize for those two people who even name dropping. It is what it is. Yeah, that's on me, y'all. That's on me. Jeopardy. Quick 30-second break.
Is that your new thing when you need to reset?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Bro, say Jeopardy. Quick 30-second break.
Jeopardy. And he just pushed back his chair and just started drinking water.
All right. Yeah, my bad for that name drop. To help him out or to get even with him. Yo, my ex name was Shayla. Former, we even now. I'm named
Nigga, what?
So now we good. Know what I'm saying? So like now y'all know some stuff. And now we proceed, y'all. We keep it moving. Ready for 2K and moving? Yes, sir. 2K day tomorrow, y'all. Make sure y'all put up to my stream tomorrow on TikTok and Twitch. I'll be live at 12 p.m. playing 2K the whole entire day. 2K27 drop, y'all. I'm looking forward to it. I don't give a damn. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna whisper this to y'all. I need to figure out my work situation too. I need to figure that out ASAP, y'all. And we're gonna stop that right there. So this weekend I spent time brainstorming on some things behind the scenes with Twitch and apparel and TikTok. Next weekend I'm gonna brainstorm that and see how I'm gonna maneuver life and things like that.
Just write it all down.
Time out. I just saw the name. Hold on. Yeah. I don't fuck with Buddy.
Yes.
And I'ma still read it because I'm the host, and shit like that don't get to me. But he just commented in the chat and said he cheated on that ex, by the way. I'm not even gonna say the person that even just typed that. I can't look at Buddy the same, bro.
Who you talking about?
And then, like, even if because one, that's a rumor or allegation or assumption. So even if I did do that, why are you coming in here and saying that? And then,
said y'all would be rat.
Like, how you would making a nah, dog. I can't fuck nah. That's y'all man though. Like, say I had a girl in here right now that like M watching. Say M was my girl right now, and she see Shaggy comment like, damn, she can run with the narrative or the mindset that Ed was a cheater. Like, she could run with that.
Shaggy's saying that you told him to speak on it the other day.
Ari, please stop listening to. Please stop addressing him.
Oh.
Shout out to the 20 plus people on YouTube. Shout out to the 20 plus people on Twitch. Y'all, for the rest of this year, y'all, we don't respond to goofy shit. We don't respond to goofy shit. We don't address goofy shit. We don't start goofy shit. Rest of this year, y'all. That's how we doing it. When somebody trying to be negative, you don't match their energy. When somebody trying to bring you down, you don't try to bring them down. Kill people with kindness for the rest of this year, y'all. Is my dog Tez in here? I know Tez will say that's not law. Tez, comment if you in the chat, bro. Tez, comment if you in the chat, bro.
I'm not gonna say if it's law or not, but you did mention it when you lied on me last week.
Nah, fuck that. Tez, where you at, bro? Tez, comment, bro. Tez, where you at? The show is not moving to my dog type. No, this is my show, bro. I don't gotta let nothing go, gang. I don't gotta move on, gang. This is how I would like to do. This is the entertainment portion, gang. I'm good, bro.
My bad. You right.
It'll be good.
Hey, you right, brother.
Be good. He called on his big homie, Lily.
That's true, Ev. Oh my gosh, I remember that.
Lily, you have a sister that's in my age range. Can you do matchmaking? Can you do some matchmaking?
Ted, please save us, child.
You walked away. Ted, your man hot. Your man hot. He OTF Vonnie, nigga. You know who your man is. The shit say blank 410. He hot. Scroll up. He hot. Your man OTF Vonnie, nigga. I said it. He OTF Jam. He'll wear wide if he had to. That's a fact. I ain't fucking with Buddy, bruh. Watch out. Watch out. Well, listen, you better stand for what is it? Stand for something or fall for anything. Watch out, bruh.
What the
there
fuck
you go.
am
You
I
got it together.
right now?
What is
happening, dog?
Hey, Ted, your man OTF Jam, gang.
Me and Ella,
All right,
the whole time.
Your man OTF Jam, gang. Like, I ain't
This
gonna
Shaggy
lie.
blew his shit up a
Let
little
me
bit.
go. Let me go grab my comics real quick, y'all. Quick Jeopardy. Shout out to D-Mac for joining the stage real quick.
Okay, D-Mac, why Jeopardy going on? It just you're in Twitch, right? Just go scroll up into Twitch.
Okay.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, bro. I try to be nice, right? Let me stop the Jeopardy. Me, I be like, shit, damn, I restarted it. Hold on.
Bro, I can't laugh this hard. I just got my lashes.
Then the nigga said I spilt former business as if the whole social media didn't know it. Like, they put their
No,
business
but
on social
nobody
media.
did. I'm be for real. Nobody did know that.
Well, it don't really matter.
I don't know.
Everybody
I
knew
don't know if
this
a lot
shit.
of people knew that.
It was all out there. Anyways, yeah, I be trying to support.
One person's on what's it called, private for a reason. So
Hold on,
I don't know. That might not do.
Let me see. What's the
And you even said that
This
you ain't know. You were like, "Oh, that was my bad," because I didn't even know if they were still together or whatever. And so that's when you said, "Well, my ex's
man, y'all
name is."
dragging
I'm
it.
not gonna put the lady
Y'all
in
dragging
it.
it, bro. F it. F that. We don't gotta talk about that. Fuck that. F that. Y'all, listen. I'm on TikTok the other day, and I be doing anything sometimes. I be trying to support different, businesses and stuff like that. Keep it a buck, y'all. Was this a bad purchase? Keep it a buck. Look at this right here, and then look at this right here. Tell me 1 out of 10. Is this a bad purchase? Like, do it look like it a little bit, or like, is it bad?
Man, that's Franklin.
Wait,
That's a
back
great
up.
purchase,
Back up.
nigga.
I can't see. I don't know why
Great
you want a
purchase.
picture of Franklin Saint in your house, but that looks pretty identical.
Bad purchase. It's cool.
You're muted. Oh
You're
no,
mute.
Testing. I'm not muted.
Oh, you just wasn't talking.
you were for a
Your
little
mic
bit.
was just low.
I
But
get
your sound
I
went out.
get the spirit. That may
Good
not have been
purchase
the
to
one that
me.
I would have
Good
gone with.
purchase. All right.
Wait, where do you
It's
plan on putting it?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think it was just small. This joint small.
Oh.
This joint small as hell, bro.
How much you pay for it? What you mean you didn't think it was small? That's like $12.
I ain't know what. I ain't know. But it's another one that just came to downstairs.
I mean, just put it under that. Just put it under the Lamar Jackson joint behind you.
You can't put that under. You got to put that on the side. So when you bought it, before you knew how small it was, where you thought you was gonna put it?
I just bought it to buy it. I bought 2 of them just for the fuck of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll just.
2.
Let me get one.
Are the same
another
ones?
one is Cameron and them. Like, let me see if I can find it. Like, counting money or
You
something.
talking about paid in full?
Yeah, but it's not the.
You talking about the paid in full scene?
Let me see. Hold on. The other one is.
Bro, probably don't even know that that's what the scene.
That's what I'm saying, Savannah. That shit is too small for the world, child.
Yeah, this not going on. This probably going like a closet or something.
A closet, nigga. How much you pay for that?
That nigga gonna frame it and put it on the
I
best
think the other one is
stand.
bigger. I think the other one is bigger. It's the Everybody Eats joint. This the other one that I got. That's here. TikTok.
Oh yeah, it's really paid in full, man.
Yeah, Everybody Eats. That's the one that's downstairs right now.
Now y'all knew that he
Okay.
didn't know that was painful.
How big is it?
I do
What's
know
the
paid in
size dimensions?
I don't know which one I got, to be honest. And it's not showing me right here. Yeah, I don't know what but like I said, it's downstairs. I'll grab it in a second. But it's cool then.
That's what I was thinking, Savannah. Like maybe put it on a tabletop or like a side table on a little easel.
So something like, like she's saying something. Y'all saying something like this? I'm not feeling that. Like,
You're on like an easel.
nah.
It's too small to go on the wall.
Nah, I ain't feeling that. Nah. This.
Why did you buy that?
What about the bathroom? I guess.
Didn't he say-
That's wild.
Nigga, I'm not trying
Bro,
to.
why
Who is
would
trying
you-
to look
yeah,
at
that's
Franklin
bad.
Saint when they using the restroom, nigga?
That's
He
bad.
said, man, refund that shit. This shit was like $15, bro, $20. Bro.
I'm gonna be for
Bro,
real.
let me
You
get-
should
bro, let me get
absolutely
it.
get a refund.
There's no point to refund this. For what?
That's a bad refund.
Yeah, there's no point.
I just wouldn't hang it up. I'm gonna be honest. You're asking for ideas.
Bro, hold
That
on,
shit would
Ev, you
not
didn't
go on
read
any
the-
wall.
You didn't read the description. It said 12 by 12. Like you ain't or.
Bro, like I said, I was just doing anything, bro. I just got it. It's not that deep.
Okay.
I just bought
Yeah,
it.
okay, Lorenzo. I think TV stand could be something. You got a TV stand or is your TV mounted?
It's not mounted.
Okay, we'll put on your TV stand.
Is your
It'd be
TV
too
mounted?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, Lily. That's his problem. He don't be reading descriptions.
It's 2026. Everybody TV ain't mounted.
I don't really care about it. But you're right. But shout out to y'all that got mounted TVs, gang. Like, damn. Where I said
Throw it
Nah.
away. That's what I'm saying, right? I would throw it away too, but he like it, so I ain't gonna tell him to throw it away.
Mounting your TV costs less than having a good TV stand, by the way.
Yeah, 'cause TV stands are fucking expensive.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Why did the price
Ev don't
matter?
know anything, really.
How you feel about that? He said you don't know anything.
I don't respond to him, bro. Like I said, he up here to like start stuff.
No, okay. Period.
Yeah, he's trying. My TV not mounted. If your TV mounted me, you cheated before, throw it away. You do anything serious?
What type of logic is that?
That was a BK too.
Bro, making all that money, TV not mounted. I don't really care to have a mounted TV, to be honest. I really don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm old school.
I'm not gonna lie to like
I'm 30, bro.
TV.
Y'all 22, 25, 26. So like, I don't really care.
It just makes a better movie. It makes a better movie TV experience.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
And just in my opinion, I'm not stamping that.
Please, just because that's definitely your opinion on that. Like how the TV being mounted versus sitting on the TV stand, it makes the experience better.
Yeah, you don't have a whole island below it. Aesthetics. You could put a sound bar below it. You could customize maybe lights. You could do more stuff with a mounted TV.
You can still put a soundbar on a TV.
No, but I'm just speaking to the whole overall like aesthetics, watching the movie experience. Like it just makes it looks better. I don't know how to tell you. It looks like that.
No, it don't.
I ain't gonna lie, he's not lying about. No, he's not lying about that. He not.
It do not feel like you at a theater, bro.
I mean, maybe your setup won't. Because it's gonna depend on the size of your TV.
Oh my god!
Hey.
So, gang, when you watch a movie on your TV, low, it feel like you at a theater, gang.
No, because I have a 55-inch. Okay. When I had a 70-inch, it did for sure with the soundbar and all that. That's for sure.
Exactly. Like, come on.
Okay. All right. Well, Twin, you got
just make that leap, bro. You big dog status now.
Well,
you big chunk.
I don't know what you got in your crib. I don't know what you look like. I don't even know your skin complexion.
I said you. I didn't say me. I said it's that time. You big dog status. Get that shit, bro.
How big your TV?
Whoa.
I got a 75.
Okay, period.
And that's why he feel like he got a movie theater experience.
It's an LG.
Okay.
LG.
I can't fucking mount no Roku. I'm not mounting no Roku TV. Respectfully.
I wasn't even thinking about Roku. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know if Roku makes 75 inches.
I don't think they do either. I was like really wondering if it was like a Samsung. I'm gonna be honest. The best TV.
To me, Sony makes the best big TV.
No.
So yeah, Sony so far out of my price range.
If you get an LG OLED,
them bitches are expensive.
Sorry, I'm giving you game. The LG OLED TV
Tween,
is the
be
highest
very
quality.
clear. You could never give me game.
Huh? Yo, Ari, can you just listen, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen,
you're about to tell her something that she knows already.
She just said Samsung's the best TV. I disagree with that.
Samsung literally, outside of your Sony's, Samsung literally has the best quality.
LG OLED is the highest quality.
No, first off, and that's why I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about because it's not OLED, it's OLED. First off,
OLED.
Come on, bro. Yeah, OLED, yeah.
And then second, as someone who's had both a Samsung and an LG in the same home, it is Samsung.
Oh, my fault. I ain't know you had both.
Again, so like I said, you can't put me on game, dude.
Twin, if you get a chance, you might show me your 75-inch setup and like the mount and all that, so I can like try to mimic it a little bit when you get a chance.
Nigga, no.
Wait, why not?
You said a TV. You said a TV stand is better. Go do it.
I never said that.
No game. No. Go, nigga. Google it.
Wait, that's a crime, though.
Ev, I'll show you mine when I get home.
All right, thank you, man. Like,
D-Mac, don't.
I didn't know that was that crazy, gang. You got the 75-inch. You got the 75-inch with the sound bar and the aesthetics and the lights and all that.
That TV stand, bro.
I can't see that.
You just told me. I'm TV stand. I'm not molded stand. Okay, stay there. It's size. It's left or right.
Do you really got a 75-inch in your crib, gang?
Nah,
Like the
I
lights and
don't,
stuff
bro.
behind it look kind of cool.
No, gang.
I don't know
Nah,
how
gang.
That
well.
can be distracting to me,
Twin,
D-Mac.
where's your 75-inch TV at in your room?
Yeah, but I
I
mean, I
look
can
at
see the
I'm
simple.
not
ambiance
talking to
being
you no more,
cool.
bro.
Wait,
I don't
Twin,
mean
Twin,
like
Simple
something
and
crazy. I
Twin,
mean
is
like
your,
just a
maybe
is
little
your
bit.
75 inch in your room?
you know what, D-Mac?
No
Maybe it's just
comment.
like the white light.
No
I can do the white
comment?
light, but the colored
Yeah,
lights I'm not with.
yeah, I understand that.
That's how you call out a nigga bluffing 101, dog. That's how
What
you
You
is
call
said
out
the
a
it?
nigga
What
TV
you
bluffing.
stand
think?
was
Like,
better, and
nah.
everybody
Can I ask
disagreed.
you
Low
Yeah, what's up?
disagreed. Ari
What's
disagreed.
hold on, D-Mac, let me
D-Mac
respond to him one
disagreed.
time.
Stay on that side, bro.
Ain't no
if,
nigga gonna come in here and say they got a 75-inch TV and jazz up and say it's way better mounted and they got the sound bar with the lights and all type of shit. And if a nigga say, can you show it? You say no. Like, why not? What's wrong with that?
You
I'm
got
not
you let the
asking.
TV stand go.
What's up, D-Mac, bro? I'm done talking to buddy.
are we good today? You feel a little combative today. I'm just checking it. I want to make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, I'm purposely dragging it. That's all.
Yeah.
Swipers on a flight, so I'm like trying to purposely drag it out
I
a little
told
bit.
you, D-Mac, I told you, D-Mac, I decided to be I'm in a trolling mood, and Ev just is
Yeah,
Ev.
I be a little
So
strategic with it. So yeah, I know he's on a flight, so I'm just all you gotta do is send a pic. Who said that on YouTube? Just send a pic offline. Facts, y'all.
you're asking a person who's only sent a
I was
pic
about to
of
say you asking
food
Train to
to
see.
like
Nah,
send you a picture.
He sent a picture of something totally different. I wasn't food yesterday, but I'm not even going to speak on that. So if he was willing
What
to
did he
show that,
send?
why he not willing to show a simple TV setup?
What the hell are you saying?
What he sent?
What are you saying?
I mean, what you sent?
He ain't gonna talk no more now.
I ain't saying nothing.
Somebody in Twitch, if you know what he sent,
Yeah, I guess
Bruh, he
it might have been
basically
in the
it's
chat. And I
nothing
missed it.
crazy. He sent himself to me or whoever else at a pool. I'm like, the fuck? Why are you showing us this?
a
Like,
meek shit was it his legs.
nah, he made sure to keep that out.
I don't think there was any
But
fries
that
on
was not a pool. That was a hot tub. That's how I know you don't. You
Bro, I
not
don't give a
tapped
fuck
in.
whatever it was, bro. Like,
Niggas in the hot tub in
What?
August.
yeah, like
Why is bro sending
It
grown
was
man
like
Yeah,
pictures
like,
of him
80
in a hot
why
tub?
did we have to see that,
I'm not
gang?
gonna lie.
But I
I
can't see a
don't.
fucking 75-inch TV
Niggas
setup?
in the hot tub
Trina,
in
You in
August.
Ohio? Trina, you in Ohio?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe it was cool out there. I couldn't get no damn hot tub during the day in
Absolutely
fucking
not,
August.
bro.
No, it wasn't during the
That
day. It
Thirsty.
was
It was
during the night.
nighttime.
It was like 10 o'clock.
I was at night.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
There
So
we
you
go.
was just solo hot tub?
Nah, I was with some folks that was
Oh, okay.
behind the thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And
Period.
did you see the folks in the whatever you sent?
He would never show anything like that.
But why you bring that up, though? Like, what is, like,
Because why did you send that, Tween?
Was it
I
unsolicited?
mean, I felt like sending it. I don't. It's
Yeah,
not.
were y'all
I'm not
talking about
crazy.
what he was
No, it
doing
was
during the hot
random.
tub
It
or
was
something?
random.
Oh, is that no
Oh,
way? Ooh, that's a choice.
So I'm saying you can
maybe
send
he
that
wanted
out
to
the
make
random,
you
but I can't
jealous.
see a fucking 75-inch TV?
No.
Y'all niggas, bruh.
Damn, man. All right. Anyways, back to the show, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all. We are 2 hours in, pretty much.
Let's go.
Watching on YouTube, make sure I hit the thumbs up button on this video. Hope the algorithm off anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show today. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord. Just be willing to come back and support on a day-to-day basis. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button on YouTube if you're not subscribed already as well. Nah, nothing at all, Tez. Like, I don't know what the point of that was. No ladies at all in the picture. Nothing at all, bro.
That was a lady in the far left, but that wasn't my lady though.
So you had a lady
So
there?
you had a random lady?
She was there.
No, did you
That
have
wasn't me.
Did you have one of your ladies there?
Nah.
So you was just there with niggas?
No, I was there with one person. I mean, niggas. No, nigga.
Was it a
One of my
nigga?
homies-
Is it a
Yeah,
person
one of
that
my
does not have
homies.
a
Yeah,
gender?
one of my homies was there.
So y'all be hot tubbing.
No, I mean it's a humongous hot tub. It's like
And nigga, I didn't say y'all was
was
sitting on
y'all
each
was in
other's
the, yeah, I was
lap.
gonna
I
say,
said y'all just be in the
you had
hot
to be close
tub.
together. Y'all was in the hot tub together.
I mean my feet was in there. I wasn't really in there like that.
Oh, so you was just getting your feet wet.
Yo, yo. I'm done. This is why I don't be
No, but
answering
time out.
questions. What?
But time out. What type? How did that? How did that link get set up though? Like, how did you and Buddy what did y'all say? Yo, like, let's hit the top club together. Like, how did that happen?
Let's hit the tub.
No, listen. This
Let's
what
hit the
happened.
tub, bro.
I was hooping. I just left the hoop sesh,
So it
right?
was therapeutic to
Went
you.
to the
You was
Oh,
like,
you
yeah,
needed
went
to
to the
yo,
release,
we
crib.
relax your
hooping, yo,
muscles.
we gotta let me go
Exactly.
get my feet in this
Chill.
hot
I
tub
was.
real quick. You want to come,
Okay,
homie?
period.
Okay, so
Why you sent that to Ev though?
I didn't. I sent it to the group chat. I didn't just send it to directly to
Oh,
F.
to the group chat.
Yeah, I don't
How
know
you
why
send it
F
to
said
us?
I just sent his
I
phone.
said me and anybody else that's in there, but that's literally what I
Yeah,
said.
to the chat. I just sent like a little,
Is it? Wait, was it? Did you send it to our chat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ah, that's my bad.
yeah.
It was
So
like
he
it was
can
like
send it to
11
you
p.m.,
too.
10 p.m. Just on some
Yeah,
like
I
late
guess so.
night shit.
I didn't
Niggas
realize.
always send shit like that to the chat. Like, what's going on?
Nobody ever did that before.
Oh,
Nobody ever did that.
No,
That's not
not that.
true.
Not
That's
that
not true.
Just
exact
lied,
position.
gang.
I'm saying like this.
Low, you can correct me. I may have missed that one.
Like
I
you
didn't
just
know
lied,
anybody else
gang.
was
Like
sending
nobody ever
Nah,
did
I'm
that.
about
No,
to say
I
guys
said
is not
like
sending
that.
that.
that's what
You
y'all
know
be
what like that
doing.
means?
it. See, I knew Ari was gonna say that shit.
A little
I
outdoor
said low.
activity, niggas.
Y'all
Oh,
be
you dragging that,
sending,
bro. Where's swipe
y'all
at,
be
bro? Yo,
sending
you
pool
dragging this
pics.
segment.
All right.
That
Anyways,
is true.
shout out to Tween in the
Wait, I
building.
have one more question. If I'm serious, one more question, and we can drop it. Tween, if you went in there after you got through like playing basketball, why did you just put your feet in there?
What you
Why not
mean?
like get in for like the full effect? Like why
Nah,
not
I was
get
just trying to. I
in
was just.
the tub? You know, for like the full body like relaxation, because you just didn't use your feet. Like it was your legs and guess your arms and whatever. So why not?
Nah.
Guess your arms.
Okay. So you just went straight from the basketball court to.
I mean, I did. Went to get some. I got some eats. Went to the crib. Stopped by. Nigga, I'm
Oh,
not
so you
about to
did
tell
a
you
bunch
what
of
I did a
things.
whole day.
Oh, he
Okay.
dirtied up the hot tub. Got it.
That's what I'm trying to decide, love.
I just said I got to the crib. Did you not just hear me say I got to the crib? Yeah. So you
You
want me to say
didn't
I
say
went to
you
the
showered.
restroom. I went to use the restroom, but after the sesh, I went
No,
to go
you
get
could
some
have
food.
just
Like, nigga,
said I showered, I went and got
What you
Bro,
some
your
didn't
food,
story
do.
and
not
then
making
went.
sense, gang.
Which he
It's
didn't do.
not, but
bro,
I'm
you
trying.
asking so much question. Yo, what's the next question?
So many questions, Tween. So many, not much.
So we ask him too many questions, then he asks us
Exactly,
the next
Tiz.
question.
Exactly,
But
Louis.
if we ask too many
What
questions, then why don't
Tuesday?
you send us the video?
Exactly.
Bro, what?
He
Let
could
me
have
see
just
what
said, "Hey,
Tuesday
bro,
is.
I was playing basketball. I went after the situation. Just
Yeah,
chill
stop
out for a
by
second."
the crib, get some eats. Had to go get a little. I'm not gonna say what I did that, but yo,
Oh my
federal. Let me get
god.
off your.
Wait, so why say you went to the hot tub right after hoops though? If that wasn't the case,
No, she said you just was with your man's. I said no, my man. I was with my man's earlier. Before that, I was hooping with him. That's what she asked. She said, "Was it by yourself? Was you with the lady?" Don't forget that step. You're miscalculated, brother.
so why
Like
did
I
you?
ain't
So
just
why did?
randomly
So
link
Yeah,
my
so
but
what?
how
So
man's
did
what
to
you
go to
time?
the.
get? But
So
that
what
ain't got
time?
nothing
Hold on,
to
hold
do
on,
with
hold on.
that.
I was with
Hold
the
on.
man. I was with my. No, that's what I'm saying. I
So
was
what
with my
time?
man's.
What
That's what
time
I'm
did your? What
saying.
time did your hoop session end, gang?
Bro, I'm not. No, I'm done off this. Y'all police, bro.
Where's police? Because you sent a questionable photo.
Yo, he be lying like shit.
A questionable photo. What was questionable about that?
Yo, he be lying,
I mean,
cuz.
if you send a
That's why.
random
He
video
be
of a hot
lying,
tub, that
cuz.
comes with questions. To be fair,
Yeah.
No,
You
I
think
said
niggas
no. What was
supposed
the
to just
question?
say, "Oh,
Yo,
he
like, look,
in the
what the
tub"?
fuck? Kenny. I'm looking at the Twitch chat, nigga. What type netty shit you got going? Yo, if I violate, buddy, not yo.
If you feel
Do it.
violated, violate,
Yeah, I mean,
nigga.
do it. Like, I'm not stopping you. What you gonna do?
Like,
Like,
what?
the flag he put, man, you a bitch, man. Watch out, nigga. You see the flag he just put?
Yes.
Okay.
Put the
Y'all
pride
got it, bro.
flag.
Like,
Okay.
what am I supposed to do about that? Like,
Well, hold on. What they be talking about? Oh, you projecting, Kenny? That's you. You projecting, bro.
Okay.
yeah, that's a classic one. Though. It's true.
You feel me? You feel me,
Gang,
D-Man? That's you feel me?
Gang. You know what's up, gang. The nigga sent a pic, him in a hot tub. He wanted niggas to be like, oh shit, twin, you in there with some vibes, twin. Like, that's what he wanted
No, I
niggas to
wasn't.
say.
No,
But
I
it didn't
wasn't with
go
no
that way.
oh,
You
vibes.
feel what I'm saying? It
yeah,
didn't go that way. It
yeah.
got drawn.
I wasn't with no vibes,
You know
actually.
what
I
I'm saying?
said that. Nigga asked me, was I with vibes? I would have said no. Why would I lie about being with vibes when I'm not with
So
vibes?
Tween, I went back to see it. So you just it's just a picture of the water. It's just a video of the water, right? Like it's,
Yeah, that's some normal. Just was water.
Tag me in it, D-Man.
Like, why is Ev doing all this just for that? D-Man, you think this is a little too much, right? Like, Ev just trying to
I'm
straight
not even.
I
crazy.
mean,
Ari,
I guess it is,
Ari's the
bro.
one that
I think
asking you
Ev
extra
asked.
questions and stuff too.
No,
Stop.
Yeah, I would say it's
D-Mac is
mainly.
looking at the
But
video.
also, I will say it was a part of a larger point. You wouldn't send him your TV setup, but you sent not just
Exactly.
him,
I didn't
the
choose to
you in
send
the
that. I just
in
sent
the
it. This is the
tub.
thing.
What?
This is the difference between that,
What did
Ari.
you mean you didn't choose to send that?
You
No,
didn't choose to
it's the
send that.
difference.
Somebody give me
I
a second.
sent that. He asked me, "Yo, you trying to take a photo?" I said no to that, and then he had doing all that extra stuff.
But
You
I
know,
guess it's just a little weird because you made it seem like fucking no nigga. Like you ain't say fucking no, but you was definitely
no,
like
because
fuck no.
this the thing. The whole convo started with him saying the TV stand is bad. This that TV
Bro,
stand
that's
over
not,
that.
bro. No. Let me fix it, bro. This started because somebody said you only send pictures of food. I said no, not necessarily, because the first time he sent something that was not even
That is
food
true.
last
I did
night.
say that.
That's what happened.
No, I said no. I said multiple other shit. Like I've sent the hoop shit in the chat before. I sent
Yeah, some pretty shit.
Oh, he just be sending y'all photos.
I just sending random shit when I
But
see
no,
So,
he don't. I know
right?
he
No,
don't.
he's
I know he
gassing it. No, he
don't.
don't.
I
Nigga be
agree.
explaining. He just be sending
That's
shit.
not
I see
true.
what's
You're
going
not
on. I see
listening.
what's going on. I just seen the video. He wanted niggas to see the scenery, bro. He wanted niggas to see how he living, bro.
Like yeah,
Yeah,
like
he
come
wanted
on.
he wasn't lying.
Okay.
He wanted to see. He wanted to show niggas how he living, bro. And that's cool, bro. Why you just didn't say that?
you feel
It's a
me?
nice. It's a nice setup, gang. You
It
could
is.
just
Appreciate it, bro.
It's
ran
a
it
lot.
up.
It's a lot of hot tub and shit. It's nice. It is nice.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Is that a mini mansion?
Bro, it's a little spot.
It's an
You feel me? I'm
apartment.
just like
But
it's
that's
a
an
little
apartment
spot.
complex, little lounge area,
It's not
bro.
apartment. It's like it's
An
like
hotel?
townhouse ish. I don't know what to explain. I don't know how to
Okay.
explain it.
Is it like
Bro,
the
it's literally
is it the
It
it's
clubhouse
don't.
neighborhood
at the
food, bro.
situation?
You said what?
Is that like a clubhouse at a like
Yeah,
a town? Okay.
that's what
That's
it
what I
is.
thought.
Yeah,
It was like a little clubhouse.
that.
So I'm saying though, I ain't see this, so like I ain't even trying to troll. You sent this because the what?
What you mean? I was there. I just click record. You know, so you feel me? Just vibing.
But you wanted to show us something though, like you not you like you
I
ain't
think
just
you
seen a
trying to look too
video.
deep into it. It was just regular, bro. I didn't think too much of it. I just clicked send.
So a person that don't send us nothing ever just sends us something.
No, I
And
just
this is
said I said if I'm be hooping indoors, the runs, the full court shit. Nigga, I
but
just
I
be
heard you
sending
say
shit
that
when
and
I
that
be
was a
sending
lie
shit.
too. You've never sent
That
it.
wasn't a lie.
Yeah, you
Nigga,
have
Ed
not.
definitely seen me.
No, I have not. Don't.
You never
No.
seen me.
No, I have
so
not.
You want me to
I do
put
have
it on everything?
I do have to step in. I have seen him send it once. I do not
Okay,
know
I
if it's
have not
Thank
multiple
you.
seen it.
times,
Why is
but
Okay,
I have
niggas
seen it
lying
shout out
once.
to
about
D-Mac.
D-Mac?
I'm not lying though. I have not seen that.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
you
haven't seen
seen
it.
it. You just never really. You don't remember it. You seen it though.
Okay, all right.
You don't remember?
I just be. This the thing. I just. You feel me? Tez. It's nothing to it, bro.
Sorry.
It's no formula. It's not just. But like I feel like I'm being fucking interrogated. Bro. I'm good
No,
off y'all,
but
bro.
like Tween, to be for real,
You
didn't
were just
say.
vibing, bro. You were just vibing.
Exact, simple. That's it.
So you just wanted them to see where you was at, where you
He's
were at.
vibing. That's it. That's what he wanted
Cool.
us to see.
Looking at the time frame for swipe, I don't even think I can drag it that long. It's like a whole another hour and a half. But nah, probably can't make that. But anyway,
Well, I am gonna have to go.
yeah, I'm
in a
about to say
bit,
I
so
probably
don't know if
can't.
you want to get.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get that started in a second. And if it's still going, we'll hear from him. If not, yeah, we'll have to hold off. Tween, Ev, and Lo, the only ones that send pics consistently. Ev really shouldn't be on Tween ass. You
Who said that? That's the realest nigga right
work,
there. Who
you
said
off
that?
work today. You being a chat girl or lady. You can join the stage and really talk and express yourself, but you run into the chat or hide behind it, running behind the chat. Like, and then you in the chat just chatting. Like, I know the chat is to chat, but you really just chatting. Like, just ain't saying anything. Like, you not saying nothing. Then you call somebody that's younger than me my big homie. Like, you've been trying to say little things to provoke me for the last hour. But like I just told the show 10, 15 minutes ago, I'm not stooping to nobody level no more. I'm not. Nah, I'm not doing that.
Bro, who are you talking to?
Bruh, I'm talking to the bruh. Lily, bruh.
You talking to twin?
Oh,
And you know how like come on, gang.
tight.
Chill on,
Yeah,
leave.
like, come on, gang.
Tight.
Hold on, not too much. I was letting him do his thing, but
Man, OG,
calm
shut
down.
up, nigga. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into it. Klay Thompson. You know, I had this pretty much saw this one coming. Klay Thompson agreed to a buyout with the Dallas Mavericks. He is now heading to Miami. This will be brief, D-Mac, by the way. He is now heading to Miami on a 2-year deal, second-year player option. The main thing that was said about the Heat when it comes to the team after acquiring Giannis was, no shooters this, no shooters that. Excuse me, I would like to say the Miami Heat addressed that, the main thing, because that was the main thing. Now, when it comes to secondary creator or ball handler and things like that, that was also another thing. But the main thing was the shooting aspect. They don't have shooters around Giannis and Bam. They went out and acquired or signed Tim Hardaway Jr. They went out and drafted Ryan Conwell in the draft, shooter, if anybody don't know. Then they went out and now acquired Klay Thompson. That is 3 guys in that area alone that'll be able to knock down shots from beyond the arc, alongside of what Andrew Wiggins has been doing. Even Bobby Porter throughout his career, and even Davion Mitchell as well throughout his tenure in Miami. So, for the Klay Thompson side of things, I expect him to step in and start for this team right away at the 2-guard spot. We'll be rolling out a lineup of Davion, Klay, Wiggins, Giannis, and Bam. So obviously that team will be really good defensively. Klay will help out the floor space. I think he shot about 39% from 3 last year. On his career, he's probably a 38-39% three-point shooter as well. Let me fact check that, by the way, guys. It might be that for his career. I think he probably averaged like 12 or 13 points last year in that scenario or that situation for the Dallas Mavericks. Obviously, it turned out to not be a good situation due to AD getting hurt. And obviously, Kyrie Irving not being there as well. Klay averaged 12 points basically last year on 38% from 3. And for his career, he's not a 38 or 39% three-point shooter. He's a 41% three-point shooter for his career. So, is he the same player of 4 years ago when he's averaging 20 plus, 18 and really good defensively 6-7 years ago? No. Is he still going to be able to be one of the elite and or good three-point shooters in the NBA this season? Yes. He's going to get a lot of open looks alongside of Giannis, a lot of open looks alongside of Bam, and be a great movement shooter for this team. So that's what I'm super duper looking forward to. And I'm just glad that we were able to acquire a guy like Klay Thompson and passed on Bradley Beal, passed on DeMar DeRozan. We had interest. He had interest. He wanted to come in and start for the most part, but we prioritized shooting. So Klay Thompson was the guy that was waiting on to get bought out. It ended up happening. He ended up agreeing to a deal with the Heat right away. So He been training in Miami with the guys already, with Wiggins, with Tim, with Davion, and things like that. And we're now looking at potentially another backup big. So we have 2 more roster spots open with some money on the table still to use, and we'll see what they do. I think right now interest is in Nick Richards. So that's something to wait and see and something to wait and monitor. Man, Klay ain't been able to shoot in 3 years. Like, I don't be understanding comments like that. Because, like,
that's a fact.
How are stats made up? Like, I don't understand. If you shoot the ball, if you shoot 7.6 threes per game, and you shot 38% from 3, how can people then say you can't shoot the ball? When 38% means you can shoot the ball. Like, I genuinely don't understand that. 39% means you can shoot the ball.
What is Klay
you know what that
Thompson?
sounds like to
Hold
me?
up. What is Klay Thompson, a movement shooter? He shot the lowest percentage of movement shooters on volume last season. He was 34.7.
34.7. And what was his catch and shoot 3-point percentage? Since you're looking at it, I'll probably have it.
Okay, let me look at that. Catch and shoot that. It's probably below 40. Let me look. It's catch.
Because movement is 35 or 34.7. So what was his catch and shoot? Because you said movement shooter as if he's only a movement shooter. And then what were you about to say, D-Mac, while he's looking?
I was gonna say you was giving them just the title of the show, just the facts and stats.
Oh, man, Tamina's comedy, dog. But while he's waiting on that, we're gonna go ahead and get that.
Shot.
I mean, either way, however you toss and turn it, is he the same level of player as old where he was, 43%, 42, 41, 44, and things like that defensively and offensively? No. Is he worse offensively than he was then? Now, then, yes. Is he still a guy that you can bank on to knock down 3-point shots? Yes. Like, let's just focus on that aspect of it versus saying, oh, he's this, he's that. Now, he is still a guy that you can bank on to knock down outside shots in this league, point blank, period. It's really just that simple, to be honest. But you can still share the, what's the name, though, the stat if you want. Whenever you get it. All right, in the meanwhile, that's my thoughts.
It was 38. I got the number. It was 38.3% on catch and shoot, and in the corner he was 38% on the dot. But the thing is, that's below league average because corner threes he was 41 percentile amongst qualified wings. So that was near guys like Corey Kispert, Keon Ellis, Jamal Chan, and DeAndre Hunter. Like, that's still, even in that aspect, he still had a down year. Movement shooting 34%, corner shooting 38%, below league average with the wings. And then what's it called? Catch and shoot, it was below qualified amongst like the top end guys. So all those three aspects of it.
Break down the catch and shoot thing that you're talking about. The below the top end guys. What?
I said corner. I said below qualified wings.
You said that for the corner too, but you also just said it for the catch and shoot thing too.
Oh yeah, for the movement.
No, not movement, not corner. You said the same thing for the catch and shoot.
You said.
Yeah, you said the catch and shoot was also below.
Oh yeah. Catch and shoot. It was 30. Yeah, catch and shoot. Yeah, catch and shoot was 38% amongst that's amongst the shooters. Like, I'm talking about the Knipples, those type guys. I'm talking about the top end guys. That's still below the qualified.
So you're only comparing that to the top guys, basically. You're saying, like Khan.
Yeah, he's a guy that.
There's no list. There's no list for that. Like, where does he rank? Where does he rank when it comes? Like, where does 38% from catch and shoot fall in the league, bro? That's my question.
That would I'm talking about the
just in the league period. Where does that fall?
That would, I think. Let me.
Can you give me a link where I can just look at this myself too?
League average catch and shoot. I'm gonna pull it up.
Like, can I get a link of this or something? Where does 38% from three that Klay Thompson shot on catch and shoot shots? Where does that fall in the NBA? Because
the league going off of data from last year.
Yeah, because the league average is typically between 36.5 and 37.3, as I'm looking it up right here.
You talking about league average 3-point shooters amongst everybody in the whole league?
Klay Thompson shot 38% from three.
What you say?
You said Klay Thompson shot 38% on catch and shoot threes. Where does that rank in the league, bro? That's my only. Okay. And can you please provide me with that link? That's all I'm asking you, gang.
38%.
Yeah, where? Because this is not even. I need that link.
I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, this playoffs.
Just where he shot from catch and shoot?
Yes, Queen. That's it. Just catch and shoot, gang.
Sent it.
You got these guys that even play too many amount of games. They in the way. Tyrese Maxey shot 41% from three on catch and shoots. That's good. It looks like, bro, to help you out, because I don't even know what you probably. Let me see what you sent me. Look like it's not top 20, regardless, or top 15. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm on NBA.com too. Okay, cool. That's playoffs, though.
But
okay,
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Go ahead.
Shooting.
You got a lot of guys that's in the way that like didn't even play no real games. Like, that's messing it up. Like, do you know how to filter it to where like it's a certain game requirement?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it too. I'm trying to see how you can kind of like filter out the guys that took a certain amount of time.
Advanced filters right up the top near all season segments on the is blue icon.
go up,
you
right?
no,
But right,
Ev, you
right,
had it
right
right.
there.
I had it right.
Ev,
Okay,
you
okay,
had it
okay,
right.
okay, okay.
Had it right. Just put the greater than sign with for the games played part, so that way it showed up correctly.
Okay.
Click the same thing you did before. That little black triangle. Yeah.
It didn't
Do the
do it.
games played, but change the equal sign.
Okay, and then I should do. I don't know how many games played. Let's just say 50.
That's
Have
games
games
played though. You got to make that the
Oh.
field goal.
So
You have it on games played right now. No.
Well, I mean, he said
You see
games that he wanted to
GP?
do, but you could change it to.
Oh,
to
you just
field
want to
goal.
do games? I'm looking
because
at
like
the
this,
field goal
like,
attempts.
oh, this is regular season. This is I'm on hold on, let me reset. Let me refresh.
You're on playoffs. That's why I was telling you.
just-
Yeah, that's why I was telling you.
Okay, we're good. So
And then you could do all. You don't have to be per game. You could click per game and click all when you're on that because you really don't care about per game. Yeah, click on that. It's going to type up total.
so
Click on it.
Do totals over per game.
Yeah, totals is better for the year because you want a minimum qualification 50 catches shoots. You know what I mean? And then click the GP and then move the GP to field goal FG. Click on that.
Why would I want that to be field goal
FGA.
percentage?
No, FGA, field goal attempts. You want that to be 50 shots. That's what I'm trying to.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, let's
Exactly. So now you can see against qualifying shooters. That's what I was trying to. Yeah, perfect.
see. Okay, this is better. Okay, cool. So this is at least 53. This is at least 50 field goal attempts.
Yeah, 50 catch and shoot shots. Exactly.
Okay, all right. So yeah, Klay does not fall any. Damn, it's a lot of names. Yeah, Klay.
And now you could click filter if you want to do field goal percentage highest to lowest. Exact. So
While you niggas trying to crunch the numbers, I'm telling you what my eyes seen last couple of years, nigga. While you niggas sitting around there trying to put all these numbers in these equations
I
and
missed
all that other
OG.
shit.
I missed OG. This came in right on brand.
Sitting around there crunching numbers, trying to figure out if a nigga can still shoot or not. You ain't been seeing him the last 2-3 years, nigga.
You the type of nigga that's gonna tell me.
that's-
You the type of nigga that's gonna tell me Marcus Smart can shoot better than Klay Thompson, right?
Oh shit.
That's what you gonna
I
tell
ain't
me.
say that.
That's what you gonna tell me because you got him, right? Is Klay
No,
Thompson
I'm not
is
gonna
Klay
say that.
Thompson a good 3-point shooter, OG, to you?
I know what he used to be.
So if you said the last 3 years,
Nigga don't.
you
Just
said
because
the
a nigga was
last.
something different. Shit. You want me to tell you what I was
So
back in the
if your
day?
volume is still high, right, and your percentage is not dropping by as much, right, you're still 38% 3-point shooter. Let's say roughly 39, whatever the case may be. Are you not still a good 3-point shooter? Are you watch these games here and there and see 2 out of 8, 2 for 7, 3 for 10, for example, and say, oh, he's not good at shooting the ball no more, 3-point wise? Is he the same player?
I don't know.
Is,
All I know,
yeah.
Nick couldn't even
No,
find
he's the
he couldn't
same
even
player,
find
but
a
this the
starting
thing.
spot on a bad
He
team.
lost that
Right, is
element.
30
He's
is
more
38% from
stationary.
okay, Tween OG is 38% from 3 on a season good or not?
That is good.
Okay,
I
like
don't
that.
know. I
Also,
look
you
at
got,
my eyes.
you got no. Listen.
I use my eyes. I don't
You're
know.
looking.
I don't
You're
know about all
looking
that
at
shit.
raw 3-point percentage. I'm talking about movement shooting. You got stationary shooting. What type of shots is he taking? Is it contested? Is it open? Is it off the dribble? Is it?
And you know what?
It's
that
so
all
much
falls under
elements
one
to
category
shooting.
at the end of the day. Yeah, it's different layers, but it all falls under the one category. 3-point percentage on the season, bruh. And it accumulated to. Yes, it does.
So you're gonna say, hold up.
What do you mean? No, yes, it do.
Who's a better shooter? You can have a better
Bruh, you
3-point
can have
percentage than me.
somebody
You're
gonna
not a
have
better shooter
somebody
than
gonna
me.
have a different percentage when it comes to taking layups, mid-range shots, close shots, etc. Different percentages. Yes, that's how it's broken down when you look at a freaking game shot chart. Literally different percentages. But at the end of the day, anything inside of the 3-point line all goes to your field goal percent. Shit, anywhere on the court goes to your field goal percentage, point blank. Period. That is a fact. So it don't matter if it's movement 3-point shots, catch and shoot 3-point shots, corner 3-point shots, whatever the case may be.
Ev, I'm gonna ask you a question.
They all have its own percentage, but at the end of the day, it goes under one thing, and that is 3-point percentage. That is a fact.
But this is what I'm saying. 3-point percentage is not the end all be all. Con Knipple shot better than Steph Curry last year, percentage wise. Is he a better shooter? No, that's the point I'm making. What type of shots are they getting?
They both are great 3-point shooters, though. So
that's the two names that came in my head, bro. I just you feel me? I'm just saying 3-point
saying
percentage doesn't make you a better shooter.
I never wait. No. Con can shoot
You keep bringing up the 38.
That is not my point. Khan can shoot better from Steph from 3 on a season or whoever. That does not mean that overall they are better shooters than Steph or whoever. What that means is, like Luke Kennard, for an example, who probably shot like 45% from 3 this year or last season. That just means he's a damn good shooter too. Like, y'all know these players can be just as good as Steph, but Steph just does it better and make it look better because how deep he can shoot it and how quick his release is.
I think Tyson led the league in
who?
I think Tyson led the league in 3-point percentage. Cleveland, Mike Tyson.
That's with all the respect, I don't want to bring up stuff that's not real because, like, and what I mean by that is like Klay shooting 38, 39%, 40% from 3. That's real. That's what we've been through his career. We talking about a guy that's shooting 40% from 3 on his career. Jordan Tyson, I don't know if he'll be able to do or replicate some of those same things that he did last year from 3 throughout his career. So that's what I mean by it's not real. Is he a guy that can knock the open shots? Yes. Is Klay Thompson still a guy that the Heat can bank on to knock the open shots this season? Yes. Which he will be getting off of Giannis and Bam? Yes. Is he the same level of shooter he was in Golden State? No. And or player. Like, those both things can be true.
I already have a guy. This might sound crazy. Walk with me. Tim Hardaway Jr. maxed out on all of these numbers on movement, shooting. Why is niggas bringing in Klay when Tim Hardaway Jr., his quote-unquote backup, was the fucking 99 percentile in all of this shit?
So I have one guy because it's a team. It's basketball. You need 10 players, not 5. So I have no depth. Have no other person that can come on the court and shoot the ball too. Just have Tim Hardaway.
No, but he's constantly had down seasons for his standard. Just for any movement shooter, we're talking about, bro. He took 7 per 100 possessions last year, and it was 34%. I sent it in the chat.
You're only quoting the movement aspect of it, Brad, and that's why I do not like.
You can go to cleaning the glass.
You're only quoting the movement aspect of it, and that's what I do not like. Again, I am repeating myself over and over and over. Is Klay Thompson the same shooter he once was? No. Is he still a good 3-point shooter in this league? Yes. Like, can we talk about the facts of that? You said the 38%, 39% was still a good shooter. Can we leave it at that? Now, if there's other avenues you can dive into, as far as movement, catch and shoot, whatever the case may be, yes. Shout out to you for those facts. Shout out to you for the analytics side of things. Is Klay Thompson the guy that the Miami Heat can bank on to still knock down 3-point shots this season? Yes. Like, that's the main thing. Literally, that's the main thing. This guy still made 200 plus threes last year, by the way. 200 plus threes.
Count on it last year.
200 plus threes the season prior. 200 plus threes the season before that. If you're making 200 or more threes in a season, you are a fucking shooter. Like, why shooting 39, 38, 40%?
No, I'm not.
What the fuck?
I didn't say Klay Thompson can't shoot. That's not.
I never said you said that. I said you were a shooter. That's what I said. So
amongst the shooters, he's not in that convo. Amongst the best shooters in the league, that's disrespectful to put him in that conversation, in my opinion.
When did I ever do that? You're doing that with yourself.
Just saying, that's my point. I'm talking about the shooters in the league.
Bro, okay, I'm not comparing Klay to the best shooters in the league. I'm not comparing Klay to the best shooters in the league. I'm talking about Klay impact on this Heat team. I don't give a fuck about the other shooters. They're not on my team. Klay on this Heat team will be knocking down outside shots. That's all I'm talking about. I'm not comparing him to Con Knipple and Curry and Luke Kennard. I'm not doing that. I'm talking about what he's going to do on this Heat team. This guy's going to walk in and make 150 plus threes this season while shooting 38 or more percent. Or higher from the field. From 3. That's a fact. That's above league average, and that's relative to what he's been doing throughout his whole entire career. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, for the Heat, it wasn't a bad pickup. They got him on a vet man. He got a buyout, so it's like, I'm not low on it, but it's just about how Spoelstra is using him.
Look at it on the bright side, man. If I picked him up, I'll be looking at the bright side too. I'll be looking at yesteryear, and I'm making myself feel good. Hey, but D-Mac only got about 15 minutes. You might want to go and get whatever you're going to get out of D-Mac before he leaves. But yeah, great pickup. Great pickup.
Yeah, shout out to Marcus Smart.
The hell you up here for?
Marcus Smart was a great pickup too.
The hell you up here for, bro?
He was arguing Dorian Finney-Smith last year, but I can't talk about Klay Thompson. But he was high. He was jumping over Dorian Finney-Smith.
Who argued Dorian Finney-Smith? Stop lying on me, nigga. Stop lying on me, nigga. Talking about I argued Dorian Finney-Smith.
Bringing up Dorian Finney-Smith last year.
Nigga ain't been able. Don't get mad at me, cause nigga, you buying some old goods, nigga. buying some old goods just because a nigga could shoot 3 years ago. He's still there. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga couldn't make shots on Dallas with Dallas last year, nigga.
Why was he
Found himself on and
so
off the
why is
bench,
he
nigga,
so
on the
you
team.
like to bring up stats when
Broke ass
you like to
shot,
bring up
nigga.
stats when
Yeah.
it comes to Sengun and shit like that. So why is he still above league average from 3 then, OG, if he can't shoot? Please tell me.
I'm just telling you what my eyes
No,
told me.
okay, so don't bring up no
Tell
more
you what
stats then.
my eyes told me,
Because when Sengun do 20 and 13 and or 20, 10 and 8, you like to bring up those stats. So I'm asking you a simple question. Ignore your eyes real quick because your eyes is obviously not working too good. If
Yeah, they work.
If he
They
still
good.
shoots above league average from 3, because you're not watching all the games he played last year, clearly. If he still shoot above league average from 3, what does that mean, OG? Like, help me out. Teach me something.
I'm just telling you what I saw when I watched the nigga play. He was very inconsistent all year long in shooting the ball. Now I don't know what the numbers add up to say, but I'm just telling you that's what I saw.
Okay.
And you might say, well, I saw the same thing from Sengun. Okay.
Okay, so you might have been
That's-
watching him a lot in November and December because those were his lowest months when it came to shooting from 3. He shot 30% from 3 those months. But I guess you just missed him in January where he shot 43% from 3. You might didn't turn your TV on at that point. I think you missed him in February when he shot 38% from 3. And I think in March, that month, you just said, fuck the Mavericks, I'm not watching him at all. He shot 41% from 3. So, like, maybe you saw him in October and November. I can't debate with that.
I think, and maybe it's the expectations based on what nigga used to seeing.
All right.
Maybe it's based on what a nigga was used to seeing.
You gonna find your way down every single time.
Nigga fell off.
I already said he's not the same player. Like, clearly.
Nigga spiraling like a motherfucker.
Clearly.
But you got a good deal.
How let OG press you by basketball?
But he'll probably be the best shooter on your team. Probably.
You got a good deal.
He'll be top 2, top 3 on your team when it comes to shooting right now. That's a fact.
I don't mean to move the show, and I really
I know
do
this is
enjoy
your
it.
show, but
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Don't let this nigga OG press you by shit with no basketball.
I thought D-Mac, I just told you had a little bit of time. I'm bagging off. Go ahead on. Let D-Mac get out.
He ain't pressing nothing, Miles. All right. We might lose D-Mac in a second, y'all. Again, we're still going to pick this day back up anyway. If we are not able to hear from Spiker, which I don't think we will be. And then we'll probably hear more from D-Mac. And then I can read off some Chargers things that already shared while also in pursuit of a Raiders fan. Either way, tomorrow will be the NFC West, though. So I'll make sure I get Goods and T here early. Who's in that division? Goods, T. I'll probably reach out to Nay.
Miles is right there, man.
Miles too. I'll be forgetting that division.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm finna start fucking with you, gang.
I'll be forgetting. Bro, I just say who's.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You did that shit on purpose. When I start fucking with you, bro, you gonna say I'm a green ass nigga.
Don't let Ari troll you. Don't let Ari troll you. Don't let Ari troll you.
Like, what the hell? All right, anyways,
bro.
Let me go ahead and jump to the NFC West. Yeah, we're gonna go. We got D-Mac. AFC West. Why we got D-Mac here? The same questions for everybody. So it's really gonna go into first and foremost. D-Mac, thank you for being here. What led to your record last season? Obviously, you guys finished, 6-11. After that, we're going to dive into the offseason. It was broken down in layers. Was there any coaching changes? Was there any big free agency acquisitions, any trades? And also talk about the draft. So the offseason broken down into 4 things. And then after that, we'll get into the expectations and then go over the schedule. So feel free to talk about the 6-11 record last year, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of things that possibly could go wrong did go wrong. I would say on defense, I mean, our defensive line unit fell off a cliff. We did not get nearly the production that we needed from these other guys. We wanted FAU to come in and kind of be able to take a leap in his 3rd year. He tore his ACL out of camp. Mike Dana didn't do much of anything opposite of Karlaftis. We mismanaged Omar Norman a lot as far as getting him back healthy as well. So he didn't provide the interior defensive line help. And so it was basically Chris Jones and then George Karlaftis out there with one arm. And that hurt our entire defense. We couldn't get off the field on 3rd down, even, with obviously McDuffie and Watson on the outside as far as the cornerback room is concerned. And we had terrible nickel play in addition to that. So that was tough as far as the defense was concerned. And the offense was an offense that was just getting dragged by Mahomes for the majority of the season. And unfortunately, obviously, Xavier Worthy gets hurt on the 3rd play. Rasheed Rice is out due to suspension there for the first 6 weeks of the season and still coming back from the ACL on top of it. And combination of both of those diminished weapons, obviously the complete lack of any type of a run game whatsoever, it took a toll. And so Mahomes was being able to kind of get us into these games and have us at a winning record up until the point at which we started to lose our tackles and things went bad from there on out. And obviously he ended up tearing his ACL. So basically everything that could have gone wrong went wrong last year. We paid the price for it, certainly as far as the results were concerned.
Yeah, great breakdown. I forgot about Rasheed starting the season suspended. To be honest, but let's go ahead and get into the offseason when it comes to any coaching changes that you want to tell us that if anything happened, the draft, free agency, or even trades.
Yeah, I mean, coaching wise, Matt Nagy gone. We didn't have a wide receiver coach and functionality as far as that's concerned. So improved as far as that's concerned, at least somebody that has relative experience. Obviously Eric Bieniemy is back as far as offensive coordinator position. And we're waiting to see, some real NFL action to make sure of this. But, we've maybe seen some encouraging signs throughout training camp a little bit during the preseason about actually getting under center, actually having a real run game. Obviously, the highlight of our offseason is signing Kenneth Walker. So the ability for him to take some of the stuff he learned from Ben Johnson and bring it over here to try and actually make our offense modernized as to what is necessary to actually beat modern defenses, that would be nice. Obviously, I think that's a requirement for us to really get back to having an explosive offense, a dangerous offense. And so that basically was the major offensive move. We brought back Tyquan Thornton and obviously drafted Cyrus Allen and obviously signed Amari DiMercato, drafted Emma Johnson, who was my running back 3 as far as the class was concerned, which made me very happy. But not a lot of changes, as far as the tight end position either, but obviously just brought back Kelsey. So offense is, hey, we want to establish a run game, bring EB in to try and do some under center stuff and hopefully have obviously a healthy Mahomes from day one to be able to bring that along. And so we'll see. Still got questions as far as the weapons are concerned. And then on defense, obviously, we spent our first 3 picks there. Peter Woods, my favorite pick as far as that's concerned. Mansour Delane in the top 10. R. Mason Thomas, who's had himself a really nice preseason, showed off some real speed and bend along the edge. So those 3 guys kind of injecting juice in the cornerback room, which I think will be better just from the standpoint of they won't have Shamari Connor in the nickel. And I think Noah Williams was good last year, didn't play nearly enough. And then obviously we expect Delane to step in and be a good cornerback as well. Defensive line has to be improved. It really can't be worse as far as what it was last year. But R. Mason Thomas and Peter Woods, obviously Chris Jones still a highlight. GK hopefully healthy this season. In addition to some things where I've seen better play from FAU, which is nice. And obviously the other kind of under the radar signing we made was Kyra Stonga, give us a real nose tackle, which is going to be massive for our run defense, which I'm really happy about. Linebacker core is essentially the same. Unfortunately, we lost Leo Chanel. We hopefully can get some more play from Jeffrey Bassa, and then the back end is Loie Gilman and Shamari Connor. For now, I still really think that Jaden Hicks has to be a factor there, but we'll see if that develops over the course of the season.
Well said, my brother. I know you're on a time crunch. I feel bad. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good.
All right. Yeah, you spoke on the draft. You spoke on coaching changes, free agency. Kenneth Walker, we hear about that.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker, Kyra Stonga. Kenneth Walker, big one, obviously. Kyra Stonga on the defensive side of the ball. Loie Gilman expected to be starting safety, obviously coming over from the Ravens. Amari DiMercato, and then, bringing back Travis Kelsey and Tyquan Thornton. No real other free agency signings to report on off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't think so. Nobody else.
Before we get into expectations, fantasy football, and even just before we get to the fantasy side of things, is the Cyrus Allen role thing going to be real this season? Like, is he going to have a role this year? Like, do you expect anything out of him this year, or what?
I honestly don't have a good answer for you. Cyrus Allen is somebody that I've, added in my dynasty leagues because, we're going to have a wide receiver vacuum as it currently stands coming after this season, but we haven't played Xavier Worthy or Rashid Rice in any of the preseason games, so I don't know what their desire is to get Cyrus Allen on the field early on. So that's just something that I'm waiting to see an answer on.
Right, to answer your question, he said, yeah, he do expect him to be more run heavy. So talk about the Kenneth Walker outside aspect of, like, he's going to also be utilized in the passing game too. Like, what would you tell somebody that has interest in drafting Kenneth Walker this year?
Well, look, I think that there is a lot of really good running backs in round 2. And obviously I'm going to be giving, a bit of my draft strategy away. But Kenneth Walker is one of the guys where I think that if you're in round 2 and you feel like you need a running back, you could definitely target him. I think that he's going to have himself, around 1,500 yards from scrimmage, multiple, up there in double-digit touchdowns aspect. Definitely going to get opportunities in the screen game, which it has basically been non-existent because we really haven't had the running backs to do so. And Eric Bieniemy really does emphasize the details as far as that's concerned. And so I like it from that aspect. And the reality is, if we do run the ball with Kenneth Walker, which you give him all this money, I hope they absolutely do. The offensive line is built to be a really good run blocking unit as far as that's concerned. The weakest one across the line is probably Josh Simmons, and even then, he's incredibly athletic to be able to do some perimeter stuff. Kingsley was very good run blocking wise, and certainly is athletic in his own right. Creed is awesome in all aspects. Jalen Moore is a good run blocking right tackle as well, and Trey Smith is probably the best run blocking weapon in the National Football League. So the team has the talent to do so. It's just about, is the scheme going to be able to have it happen?
All right. Well said. Yeah, K9 is definitely a guy that I'll be looking to try to roster too. But obviously, if I can't, it's gonna make or break. But yeah, man, he's gonna be massive for you guys last year. Going from Pacheco to K9 starting, and even having glimpses of flashes of Kareem Hunt again over the last couple of years. Now you guys got it for sure, 3 down back in K9 with Mahomes back. Talk about Mahomes real quick before we get into the schedule and expectations, man. Like, what do you expect out of Mahomes this year? Do you still expect high end? Well, do you still expect best quarterback in the league level play, or would you say he probably have another like down year, I guess, or not best quarterback in the league type year?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because he's coming off of the injury. So, how much is he going to be able to run early on? How comfortable he's going to be from that aspect? Does he need to work through the mental aspect, really, of coming back from an ACL injury? All of those are going to be real questions to be answered. There may be a slow start. I think that that's very much on the table as far as that aspect. And then after that, it's like, well, once we get midway, I'm confident in him and the type of person he is, the type of work that he puts in, that he's going to be like himself by the time we get to the middle of the season. It's just about, hey, are the surroundings where they need to be? Is, Rashee Rice, A, out there? B, is he, being used the proper way? And C, has he made any improvements? Which I have no idea. Obviously, he's coming off of a knee procedure as far as that aspect is concerned. Xavier Worthy, can he be used the right way? And has he made any improvements? Obviously, the rest of the wide receivers are a question mark. The tight end room improved in any way, shape, or form, because I think Noah Gray was a real disappointment behind Travis Kelsey last year. So all of those other questions in the scheme is really what's going to determine how good of a season I feel like Patrick Mahomes can have, because I think that even as he works back from this, he may be, got to get back into himself. But by the time we get to the middle of the season, I expect that this guy who's, a maniacal worker as far as that's concerned is going to be back to himself. So it's like, well, we just got to wait and see how the rest of the team looks around him at that point.
Well said, brother. I'm going to speed it up real quick. My only question, any Justin Fields packages? Like, we just, like, at all or not?
I don't expect packages. There will be an offense that is built around Justin Fields if he has to play. Will there be packages? I'd say probably not, and I'd honestly hope not, just because I'm never really in favor of taking the ball out of Patrick Mahomes' hands, or at least not having him on the field.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now let's talk about the expectations then. Like, where you at with the team right now, brother? You know this. We want to know the expectations for the Chiefs, and we want to know the record too.
Yeah.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ray.
Where do you expect your defense to be ranked this year?
I'm hoping, I would say expectation-wise, top half of the league. Definitely top 15. I think that they could push to top 10, but it's really about, hey, how much can these rookies inject juice into it? How good is Mansell Delane from day one? How much juice can Mason Thomas give you on third downs? What can Peter Woods' role be? Obviously, being able to hopefully take advantage of some one-on-ones next to Chris Jones on the interior. So all of those things kind of determine where that aspect is, because I think you kind of know the linebacker room is below average in my personal opinion. The safety room will be probably legitimately fine. I like Noah Williams. They can't get worse as far as the slot is concerned than they were last year. It's just about, hey, how much can these rookies that you invested in really raise the ceiling?
Do you guys make a move for edge or something like that, or you guys are just going to be riding with this unit for the whole season?
Seems like we're gonna be riding with this unit. I once Gelati got hurt. I mean, I've been banging the table for us to go out and get an edge since April. So but it seems like they're not in the mood to do so. So it seems like it's gonna be this unit. Which, I mean, at least FAU looked better. So I'm sure they're talking themselves into that being helpful.
Okay.
Process wanted to know pretty much how do you feel about Rashee Rice? What do you say? Basically, just what did he say? I'm sorry. Are you worried about Rashee Rice?
I mean, I'm concerned about how he looks, but again, we're still 2 weeks out, so I don't know. I expect him to be the power slot. I expect him to do the similar things that he's done before, just have less touches because a lot of that was because we didn't have a run game. So if he's out there and he looks like himself, then that's fine. I think that works still. But am I expecting any improvement? I wouldn't expect much improvement just because I know he's coming off of this injury. I don't know when he would have had the time to improve. So to answer that question.
All right. There we go. So what's the expectations now for the Chiefs this year? D-Mac, talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think that for the bets that they made on defense, for the fact that Andy Reid feels like he solved this with Eric Bieniemy, and I'm not one of the people that would say Andy Reid should be fired, but I am somebody that does legitimately believe that he needs to be on the hot seat. And I say this because there have been consistent issues with this offense I've talked about for 3 years now, and we finally paid the price for it record-wise. Well, really, I feel like we paid the price for it in the Super Bowl 2 years ago, but record-wise last year. And so we're now into a point in where you've now made this bet and say that bringing back your old guy, investing on the defense, and keeping basically the same weapons around is what's going to solve this. So I need to see the results. So I think the 10-win team is a relative expectation. Wild card berth, relative expectation back in the playoffs. Can you compete for the division? Again, that goes into the rookie ceiling as far as the defense is concerned, what the scheme looks like on the offensive end, how slow the start may or may not be, I don't know as well. And it's not like we got like a super easy schedule. It's more middle of the pack as far as the difficulty is concerned. So back in the playoffs, double-digit wins, that would be my personal expectation. But and I've said this before, this is the most volatile I've felt about a Chiefs team coming into a season because I can see the high-end case where they win 12-13 and they're competing for the division, or I can see the low-end case where they are, winning 8 or 9 because these bets that they made don't exactly work out the way that they want to.
All right, your last question before we get to the schedule. Does he feel like this is a make or break year for the pass catchers, and can he see them making a big splash move for Patrick next season if this doesn't work out?
Definitely a make or break year, especially because Rashee Rice is in a contract year. Xavier Worthy is the only one that's really under contract. Tyquan Thornton is too, but this is setting up to be where if you don't feel like the pass catching weapons are where they need to be, then you can completely remake that aspect of the roster next year. So absolutely, Rashee Rice should be going out there and basically playing for his livelihood in more ways than one as far as that's concerned. It's major for Xavier Worthy, certainly major for Tyquan Thornton, who we're going to put in a bigger role. So yeah, definitely for these guys, and definitely Noah Gray and any of the other tight ends we put out there other than Travis Kelsey.
All right, that was the last question, and Chan, to answer that question, yes, Mahomes will be on the field week 1. All right, let's go ahead and get to the schedule for D-Mac. So D-Mac can go ahead and get up out of here. Thanks for the support, brother. Thanks for being here. This is always a fun time. We got Swiper D-Mac week 1. This is going to be big for the power rankings. This is going to be big for the argument. This is going to be big for that Monday morning if Swiper's in here. Or Tuesday morning, actually. I'm sorry. Week 1, you are at home against the Denver Broncos, Monday Night Football. What you got?
I feel bad for disappointing, but I do have this as a loss.
Okay. Week 2, you stay at home. You got the Colts, Sunday Night Football.
I have it as a win.
Week 3, you travel to Miami. Miami and Vegas are wins.
Yeah, take it back.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I ain't about doing that. Bye week 6, you come out your bye week. You come back home. You got the Chargers.
I do think we win that.
All right. Week 7, you travel to Seattle to play the Seahawks.
I got it splitting these next 2. Oh, no, actually, sorry. I've got both of these are losses. Sorry. I want to make sure. Both of these are losses.
So Denver swoop this year.
Yep.
Okay, so I want to make sure Swiper knows.
And it's just... it's a lot of it is more so the timing of these things. I think that if we got Denver later on, it's certainly if it was one of those was a home game later on, then maybe there'd be a shot. But I think that we're going to be in a lot of an adjustment transition period, and I certainly don't like having them week 1.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we come back. You at home now against the Jets.
You can give me the next 3 that all wins.
All right, cool. You jump down to Buffalo against the Bills.
I got that as a loss. Yours is a Buffalo.
Week 13, Thursday Night Football, you got the Rams.
Also a loss.
And then week 14, you travel to Cincy to play the Bengals.
I think that's a win.
Week 15, you come back home, you got the Patriots on Monday Night Football.
That is a win.
Week 16, you stay at home, you got the 49ers.
Win.
And in week 17, you travel to Los Angeles to play the Chargers.
Loss.
And in week 18, you end your season off against the Raiders.
Win.
11-6, pretty fair. I'm not mad
Yeah.
at that. Yeah, I think I like that.
11-6, 10-7. That's pretty much where I got it at.
Yeah, I like that. All right, brother. Thank you so much, D-Mac, man. Hope you enjoy your day, man. I will definitely spread his word to Swiper whenever I get a chance to hear from him when it comes to this. I don't want him to come here and hey, D-Mac. I'm like, brother, D-Mac.
Don't worry, I'll hear about it anyway. It doesn't matter. I'll hear about it anyway. Appreciate you, Ed.
Most definitely, bro. Swiper's comedy, dog. All right, y'all. We got some words from a Chargers fan. I'll read that off and share the record, and then I'm gonna circle back to Coach B. I think I'm gonna circle back to the NBA when it comes to the athletics power rankings. I'll break that down, see if I agree with them and things like that, and then that will make up the show today. And I'm also gonna be looking at the teams that we did not get to do as well. And I will line that up when it comes to finding a fan and or as a collective or just myself at the end of the day. So Coach B, when it came to talking about the Los Angeles Chargers, before I even get to that real quick, last year the Chargers went 11-6, ended the season on a 2-game losing streak. They were 5-3 on the road, 6-3 at home. Yeah, 5-3 on the road, 6-3 at home. And his words for the season coming up is he think they go 11-6 this year. So I would share that on a document. He think they make the playoffs but could get bounced in the first round. Jim Harbaugh is on the hot seat. He expects Justin Herbert to carry the team again, and then he thinks Quentin Johnson sucks. They already had a big injury to their offensive line, man. Their center's out for the season. Me personally, I like the acquisition of Keaton Mitchell because I know, in my opinion, or even Ravens fans' opinion, deep down how good he is, and the speed that he's able to use in open field, that'll be able to be helpful for them as well. So I like the little 1-2 shit, maybe even 3 with Vidal as well. When it comes to Hampton, Mitchell, and Kimani, I think Amarion Hampton is going to have a big year this year. Like, if y'all can draft him, draft him. I think he's going to have a big year this year. When we look at the pass catchers, there's going to be another leap in Ladd McConkey's game, in my opinion. They were hoping that Trey Harris could step up from what he was doing last year as a rookie, and maybe even QJ could even be even better last year as well. They added Charlie Kolar and David Njoku, and while still having Gadsden as well. So they have a solid tight end room. You know, they're definitely helping the passing game. Charlie obviously has not been, he wasn't a pass catcher for us, but he had moments. He was mainly utilized for blocking. So even that will help when it comes to Marion Hampton able to run the ball. And just all in freaking Slater being there, hopefully for the whole entire year, will be good for them in itself as well. So on the defense side of things, they're obviously losing Mentor. They had a phenomenal defense last year. It was led by Mentor doing a lot of different things. But Derwin James is still the man holding it down there. Still have Khalil Mack and Tart Thomason and things like that. So monitoring how they'll be this year without Jesse Mentor. I expect them to still be good both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively. And he said he expects Justin Herbert to carry again. What was his stats last year? Last year was 3,700 yards, 26 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of no quarterback throwing over 10 interceptions in the season. Maybe I'm spoiled because of Lamar Jackson, but I'm just not a fan of no quarterback throwing over 10 touchdowns in the season. So we'll see what Justin Herbert do this year, man. They gotta finally do something. That goes to the Jaguars too, with Trevor and with Justin Herbert. Gotta finally do something. The facts right, O-line was shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and pencil in Coach B's record, 11-6. West said he'll free up at 2, so we'll probably circle back to West for the Broncos as well. I forgot West. I be forgetting West is a Broncos fan, so I texted him recently. Is Herbert under pressure to perform / win this year? That's why I just said, yeah, they got to do something. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the whole little...
Yes, he is. Mm-hmm. Is.
Yeah.
Is.
Right, I said
I
the
can't
Jags
be
just got good,
excuses.
so you'll get him a pass. Yeah, I don't think the Jazz got the same amount of pressure. Well, I think... Yeah,
I think they do in different ways.
Nah,
I think they have the same amount of pressure, but I think in different ways.
They have expectations at their quarterback position, and then also to compete.
Yeah.
in the playoffs if they make it. Let me put it like that. But nobody just
Yeah, I'm sorry. You go.
my bad. Nobody's expecting the Chargers or the Jaguars to be running off multiple conference championships or Super Bowl appearances. Those quarterbacks prior seasons. So to make that very clear, I had to clean that up. That wasn't coming off right. But it's better now. So yeah, that's how I feel. I agree, Lily.
I'll say this.
BK, yes. My bad.
They both have expectations. Wait, actually, Ryan, you go because I know you asked this question. I can just say whatever I want.
My thing was just like the comment, like the Jags just like they just got good.
Mm-hmm.
I get like Trevor Lawrence has been like the, he's supposed to be top 10 or top 5 QB in the league based off potential and everything, but they just got this like second year with Combe, and that defense might not be all that great secondary wise. So it's gonna be a minute for them. Like they can make a run, but like saying like it's like make or break for them is kind of like that's just a little bit being a little immature with them.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I had to fix what I was saying because I want to wind that back. The Chargers not expected to win anything. That does not mean that he can go out there and throw 3-4 interceptions in the game, though 2 interceptions in the game, or like be the reason that they lose, say, the playoff game. Put it like that. And same for the Jaguars. They weren't expected to. Funny, they played in the playoffs like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that.
About 4, I would say.
I think like 4 years ago. I watched that game with Wilson, but yeah. So that's all.
No, I'll say I agree with obviously what both of y'all are saying. I think they both have pressure in the sense that I think both quarterbacks have pressure in different ways. Like I think Herbert actually has to win, not a Super Bowl, not make it to the AFC Championship game. But he's been in the playoffs a lot more often. Somebody check me how often, but a lot more often than Trevor Lawrence has. And he's only won 1 playoff game. Or has he won a playoff game? Has Herbert
Didn't they just win this?
won a playoff game? No, he's never won a playoff game.
Yeah.
And he's 0-3, but he's pretty much made it, with the exception of the 2023 season, which I think was just a bad season. He made it. They lost to the Jags 31-30 in 2022. Then they lost to the Texans 32-12, which if you watch that game was fucking horrendous. He played horrible. And then if you watched, obviously last year, they lost to the Patriots 16-3. And I think if you look at his stats in pretty much all of those games, they haven't been the best. His best quote-unquote game, I have him up right now. His best quote-unquote game that he had in the playoffs was last year versus the Patriots, and he completed 61.3% of his passes. But he only threw, I think that was a snow game or like a bad weather game. But he only threw for 159 yards, and he threw no touchdowns, but also no interceptions. In the Texans game, which I think has been, he might be the worst game of his career, he had a 43.8% completion percentage, threw for 242 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. Like, at this point, granted, I think Trevor's only been in the playoffs, 1 less time, so I don't want to say way more often, but 1 less time. But I think, like we've all acknowledged, like the Jags just got like good.
They played KC 1 year.
Yeah, they played KC, but like even if just looking pure numbers, right?
Yeah.
Outside of that Chargers game, because that Chargers game was fucking horrendous. He threw 4 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, but for the most part, he's played slightly better in his playoff appearances than Herbert has. His best was last year against the Bills. He had a 60% completion percentage, 207 yards, 3 touchdowns but 2 interceptions. And then the KC game, he completed that's probably his best game. 61.5% of his passes, 217 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He's thrown an interception in at least 1 interception in all of his playoff games. But still, just numbers wise and looking at his rushing, because I looked at it for both. He's ran slightly better than Herbert in the playoffs, but I think just the expectations team wise are higher for the Chargers than they are for the Jags, especially who doesn't think they're going to make the playoffs. So yeah, go ahead.
To touch on just like the Chargers last year though, like Herbert was in hell. To be fair, like he had
He
none of his
was.
starting tackles,
He's
and it's
always
hard
in
to like
hell.
operate versus like a New England team that's gonna like that has great interior guys and that is also just firing off at you
But
with
what do we
blitzing as
do with the
well.
conversation, like, if he's always in hell? Like, think
I
about it,
mean,
like, what we talk about with
I
Burrow.
mean, Ari, this is. I
Like,
mean,
their
it's the same
line
thing we
has
do for
kind
like
of
our
been
favorite quarterbacks.
bad.
So it's just like we know the situation and the context of it. Like you're missing your starting left tackle. You mean your starting tackles, and then like your interior is bad, and then like it's going like it's not much you can do in the playoffs. Like in the playoffs, if you don't have trenches, you're gonna lose. Like if you don't have a line, you're gonna
Yeah,
lose
no, I
this.
agree.
Yeah, so it's
I guess
like
what I'm wondering is, like, I'm not discounting that, because I don't think the Chargers are a properly run organization. Me. I think they have made instances. I also think they have crazy bad luck. They should really get somebody in there to just perform an exorcism and like really holy oil all up in the place, because they have the craziest injury luck. But I guess where my mind is that I think we assume for quarterbacks that he gets put in the conversation with, especially for ones like Lamar and Joe, who people have put him in conversations with, even if you don't agree, because I don't agree. We assume, or we put the pressure on them and the expectation on them to, okay, but nigga, like, yes, we see all this shit, and yes, it's not great, and yes, yeah, like we know the reality of it all. And at the end of the day, we still expect them to perform better. And he has not, like in the playoffs, he's not elevated his team. Granted, we understand why, but there's been no playoff experience or situation where you can say he's elevated his team in the ways that I think you could possibly point to, or just not even just playoffs, but like through the regular season and things like that, in like the more consistent ways that you would say for the other two guys. And so if he's being put in those conversations at one point in time, do we just say, yeah, but at the end of the day, you gotta show me something more than what you've already shown me? I guess is where I'm at with him, more so than Trevor Lawrence. And some people might think that's unfair, some people might think it's stupid, but like, if you're being called a certain type of QB, I'm going to also put those level of expectations on you, and they are unfair, but like still.
so I don't want to make this a racist thing, so I'm not gonna do it. So because it's somebody in there that you can't really say that for. But we're not gonna do the Ravens thing. So
what you mean though? Like what you trying to say? I'm just trying to understand. But you might as well just say.
I mean, she was talking about playoffs and performances, and
That's why I explained it as a regular season.
Oh, okay.
so I don't want to do that because that's like a constant topic on this platform. So
yeah, okay. I mean, we'll see what they do this year, man. Both teams have good teams. Both teams have good quarterbacks. Jaguars obviously got a little more juice offensively, in my opinion, especially in the wide receiver room. And yeah, they have an upcoming tight end. Clearly, you can see the Chargers have a good tight end room too. So, with a good running game, Jaguars are banking on two. Another guy to look out for in fantasy odds. Can't wait to show y'all the screen on Sunday. See how the people inside this community draft. If you are in the league, make sure you are on the stage. And please make sure y'all get y'all payments in too whenever y'all can within the next couple of days in that league. The second league, if you are in the second league, I think you can push that back a little bit later because I think we draft like September 6th or something like that. Whenever the draft is.
We do.
Yeah, whenever that draft is.
It's the 6th at 7.
Yeah. So the first one is in this weekend at 7. The second one is next weekend at 7.
Can you just have to order there for the second one? Can you just randomize
Y'all
everything?
draft this weekend for this line?
Yeah, this weekend. I think it randomizes the hour before the draft. Or yeah, 1 hour before the draft.
Oh, it don't let you do it. Sleeper lets you do it. Dang. I don't want to know about this movie.
So, D Money, let me see your comment. Yeah, that'll be cool, D Money. But I think Wes is about to pop in here to talk about the Broncos. And we'll see. And then the Raiders, like I said, I'll hold off. So I know we have to. Giants done, NFC East done, AFC Dolphins collective. We put collective. Falcons Justin McClee was here, but he wasn't able to talk, so we were circled to Falcons. And Fredo for the Bucks. Kelsey, Titans.
Twin doesn't want to talk.
I thought we got a Falcons talks.
We did? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I believe Justin came up here was talking about Tua, and they got Tua
They
and
didn't get the
everything.
record.
And then Bray also came up too as well. They both came
They
up.
didn't get the record.
Oh yeah, we didn't do the record then. Okay. It was a combo that happened. It was a super side track.
That was division conversations.
Yeah, it got that. They was a little so we needed that record. Bucks for everything. Damn, this is messed up. Fuck. Gotta push it all the way down there.
Fredo didn't talk about the Bucks?
Nah, he was at work that day. Alright. Team needed, done. Browns needed. Alright, cool. So we still probably got one more day of this. And I'll just put that all in one day. Like the Raiders will be in one day with the Titans, with the Bucks, Falcons record, and Browns. That'll all be one day. So those 4 or 5 teams will be one day. And meanwhile, I'm going to read off D-Money type real quick. And then try to wait around for West a little bit. Go to the NBA athletic thing. If West popping here, I'll circle back over to the NFL. If not, that'll make it up. And I'll try to get West in or Swiper in here tomorrow. Or even the next day. Well, shoot, not tomorrow. Dang, me messing the show yesterday was threw off everything. But anyways, Broncos got the toughest first 6 games of the NFL. Crazy gauntlet. Still having to go on 12-5. Waddle, Sutton, and Bryant, and Minim's going to be a matchup nightmare for team. Biggest question is for them is how Davis Webb does play calling, and can they stay committed to the run game? When J.K. went down, our run game became non-existent. Need Bo to take another step. Struggles a bit against zone. Yeah, I agree with everything you just said. I'm excited to see y'all with Jalen Waddle, bro. Like, we all know y'all needed more pass catching consistently outside of Sutton last year. Jalen Waddle, man, yeah, he going to be able to take the top off some defenses and things like that and do a little different things across the middle. Like, I think his catch in the preseason game last week was across the middle, and he took that for like an extra 10, 15, 20 yards, with his speed. So I definitely cannot wait to see the Broncos. Like I was saying, we'll see if West coming here. If not, I'm going to take it over to the Athletic. Let me read Alex thing. 54.7 percent. By the way. Okay. All right. First and foremost, before I get to the NBA, I sent something to myself, which I'm glad that it is happening. Please, because we are going down a bad path. So shout out to the Big Ten first and foremost. They are set to pass rule that does not allow players to return from the NFL and play for a Big Ten school. First and foremost, expectations that the SEC will take over a similar rule at today's meeting in Birmingham. And then also what was going on, y'all, there's a player, for 2 players actually, now that's going to LSU. But this is the full ruling on it, or full explanation. Does not allow players to return from the NFL and play for Big Ten school. Anyone who has declared for the NFL draft and did not withdraw, appeared on the NFL roster / played in the preseason, or signed a contract with a pro league cannot be on a Big Ten roster. I'm super glad they did this. I think this is an amazing decision, and I hope that all the other conferences follow suit and do this, and college basketball figure out something in that aspect too, because it was really getting out of hand. It was really getting ridiculous. And like shit was like, if dude clear waivers, I forgot dude name, Daquan Davis or something like that.
Yeah, the tight end from the Browns, bro. That shit lame.
Yeah, like
Daquan Wright. Lame ass fucking lame
player. Go to LSU, but if he doesn't, he's just gonna stay in the NFL and play for whoever he play. I'm like, what the hell, like,
bro? Whole time he not even gonna play because the tight end in front of him at LSU already good.
I would be honest, I'm against it, but like the kids coming back to high school, back to college, they're all ass anyway. So like they're not even gonna
them niggas not
gonna see the field. To be honest, like they just gonna be on the team.
Okay,
they going back to get the NIL money, bro. They gonna make more money at getting NIL from these colleges than they would from an NFL team. That's the problem.
That's the issue.
Niggas getting $3 million to walk around and not do shit, but you getting $100,000
and that's $3 million that could go to a high school player that's probably as good as you, maybe better than you, that ain't never done this shit before, that is trying to make a way. That's what college is. It's supposed to help you make a way. and you being some lame ass nigga, go get a fucking job. Get your fucking CDL if you're stupid, my nigga. You actually kind of you got to be a little smart to get your CDL too. But like, go do something. Be an adult.
Leave it to Lane Kiffin to to start signing niggas, bro. No cap.
If you can talk
but the goddamn, I forget the name of the coach for their basketball team doing the same weird ass shit too.
Oh, yeah, on God, LSU on some nut shit, bro.
Yeah, doing the same weird ass shit. Fucking, they got an injunction specifically for RJ Lewis. This nigga was fucking drafted.
Bro, I want to say, Ari, I want to say the case originally started in Louisiana. That's why these niggas going to. It was like 16, a collection of 16 LSU players and Ole Miss players, and they all had a judge in Louisiana to sue the NCAA and find a loophole to where they can come back to fucking college, bro. That shit lame.
Yeah. That's all.
And like, this not even no COVID year shit. These niggas got to school in 2022. What the fuck is the issue? You're just not good. You suck.
Their problem is they announced this shit in the summertime. They should announce this shit when football season started. You finna have niggas, because week 0 this weekend, you finna have niggas coming off NFL rosters, get cut on Sunday and Monday, and suit up for a college football team with the next 2 weeks. That shit lame.
Dolly Parton died?
Yeah, she just passed away.
Yeah, Process said the problem is the way how they pay players. You know, so I asked him, how would you do it? Because I don't know, like, how would, like, I'm all for.
I don't think paying niggas the problem, bro. It's the NCAA don't know how to stand no ground on shit, and they don't know how to release information properly. They release this information at the wrong time, bro.
They did. I agree.
They could did that shit when the season started, so these niggas can't come back.
Yeah. So basically,
but it's not even that. But like, it also started. Like, to be fair, it started. They only got this idea when you go back to the shit that was happening in college basketball this season, where you had niggas from the G League coming back because they were using the same loophole that the international players used. Exactly. What the NCAA needs to do is go through and rewrite their policy and be very specific and create very specific criteria on what players have eligibility, even if they may have played in quote unquote professional leagues. And they need to be very specific that shit was just for international players who got no fucking offers and had no chance to come play college basketball or straight out of high school, whatever the fuck the situation is like that. It will not be no nigga that graduated high school and said, fuck college, I'm going to play overseas, and then I now want to try and come back and double dip. No, my nigga, you made a fucking decision. Just make it clear, bruh. And anybody that bitch about it, go cry about it.
They got too many loopholes. They keep getting sued for small shit, bro.
Literally, like, that's what it is. They keep getting sued, and all they doing is just getting injunction. They let them
niggas play. They get a team the consequences after the fact. That shit cooked, bro.
You know, it's fucking stupid and it's whack. But I agree with Process. The way that they do play college players right now is fucking nuts.
Them niggas, they millionaires before they even get to the league. All respect to them, though. Some of them niggas worth their money, but still.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to briefly touch on that because I know I sent it to myself. And yeah, so I already also sent the link. Big 12 is expected to follow suit with that too.
ACC too.
Oh,
yeah, okay, all the major conferences are doing it, and I think even the Pac-12 is doing it. The new Pac-12.
Okay.
SEC made a comment, I think yesterday, but
yeah, they made the first statement. Big 10 never made a statement. They just said we voting on it.
Yeah, cause niggas asked Ryan Day about it. Ryan Day was like, I don't agree with it, but I still gotta do the best. I gotta do what's best for the football team in the program. So.
Yeah, that's right. I can't blame that. Like,
you lie, you don't lie. I was like, shit, nigga. I mean, I don't agree with it, but that's what. But luckily, Ohio State and the Big Ten. Well, I think obviously the Big Ten stepped in, but Ryan Day, he don't agree with it. Dan Lennon don't agree with it. Then you got Lane Kiffin like, shit. If they don't come here, they're gonna go somewhere else.
I mean, look at Trinidad Chambers though.
Exactly. They found a whole. They found a whole.
I didn't agree with that shit.
They found a whole damn court in Mississippi to get that nigga to play.
I don't agree with that shit either.
Process said Bro, NIL means name, image, likeness. So let players make money on that. A lot of them make money on their name, on their jersey sales, on endorsements, not just get a fucking check from a school.
Oh, process. They do get paid, bro.
Like,
Like,
that's where the money coming from.
Isn't that
that's where the
check
money
from the
coming from.
schools
Wait, what?
for that?
Like, they're not
Yes,
getting
nigga,
paid by the. It
they're not
isn't
getting
pay
paid by
for
the
play.
schools.
They're very clear that it's not pay for play, even though it ends up turning into pay for play. They don't like all the deals and all the money and that you see them signing. It's from a collective that the school has, and it's
Exactly.
basically it's a valuation. You're getting paid. You should know this. You're getting paid on your valuation. So based off of your name, image, and likeness, this is how much we think you're worth, and this is how much we're willing to pay you. It's all
Exactly.
that.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
They just aren't strict on
Get
what constitutes as name, image, and likeness, which I think is what you're talking about.
get rid of that. You don't need a school to evaluate what he thinks or what they think a player is going to be worth, given off what they've done in high school and their ranking going into college. Let them get to college. If they're that caliber of player where you know that they're going to be a high level prospect, go to the NFL and make money in college. Let the players do it themselves with an agent, and they will seek it out for them. Obviously, the school will need to help them with how much money they have, but before they sign a deal, let them come to the school. Don't evaluate what you think they're going to get and give them that, because at the end of the day,
process.
Well, it's
How you
based
gonna
off of their
recruit?
brand.
Yeah, wait.
because
So,
at
but
the
how,
end of the day,
Some of these niggas do have
how are
agents.
you recruiting
Process.
though?
Some of
Process
these
like
players do have agents.
you
They
know
have
part
agents
of
in high
the
school.
money.
wait,
The money contributes to that, right? Like some people, right, are playing for money. Like it's, Alabama say, "Hey, I got $2 million for you to come here. Let's get it," and that man is gonna say, "Okay, bet. Like that's the best
yeah,
offer I got.
and
Let's
that
run."
How you think Miami
that's
got Carson back? They
that,
gave that nigga $3 to $4
Is
million
Russ
dollars.
talking
yeah,
about high school
and
And
that's
prospects, or
Lambo.
is he
and that's the
talking about portal
and
guys?
I
that's
don't
the
know.
problem. That's the problem, Lo. Here's $2 million. I'm evaluating that. That's what you're going to be
Are you
worth.
talking about just high school guys or portal
No, I'm
guys, right?
talking
Just
in
as like
general. Like you can't just somebody. Okay,
I don't know what
somebody
the Porter
here.
nigga process. The high
I'm
school
about
Somebody
guys
to say
here.
crazy.
that kind of falls apart when it comes to the portal guys. High
Yeah,
school guys, you
yeah.
can do that, but like portal
Them
guys,
Porter
they have
niggas.
No,
shown something,
but
so
even
they have
portal,
performed.
but even portal guys, they should not be able to just get a check for $2 million to come to. Carson Beck got $4 million to go to Miami
Hell
because
yeah.
because they
Process.
knew he would.
This
Hold
is like this is NIL now. This is
No,
how
no, no.
it is
I know.
now.
I'm talking about it's a fucking problem. They didn't do it right. They went from one extreme to another. They just said, we're evaluating this player to make this much money off of his name when he gets here. So let's just cut him a check or whatever it is, however they get it in monthly statements, however, for this amount of money, and it's going to be guaranteed no matter what. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying is, let a player go to a school they want, whether it's from high school or it's a transfer, and then that player brings in his own revenue off his name, image, and likeness. Not just an evaluation and say, I'm evaluating you to make $4 million when you're here, so I'm going to cut you the check now, because you don't know how that player is going to end up turning out. So they're gonna go to so then it becomes a bidding war. It's not like a player now. Now when you go to a player and you're trying to recruit him, it's about how much money you can evaluate he's going to bring, and whoever has the most amount of money, that player is going to go there. So it ruins college sports. Come here, and this is why we want you to come here. Well, we're Alabama. We're going to put you on the map. We're the biggest school out there, rather than going to a small school. So you'll have that. You'll have that to entice them, obviously, but you can't put an evaluation and a number on
So
what
this
you
only
think that
benefits
player.
the big
He's
schools.
not doing that though.
Who's not doing that?
And I see you.
Some of these folks
I
are
mean, like the Karen now, like some like people are. I mean, just recently, us like Ohio State, we were in a bidding war for a running back, the number one running back in the country, and he chose Tennessee. Because a lot of kids that we done lost out to Tennessee just because of just money.
money.
A lot of these kids
Exactly.
don't care about brands.
Bro, process. Tennessee got so deep into that shit, bro. They got Adidas involved.
Yeah, but that's my point.
They got
But
his high school to change from Nike to Adidas to get the nigga to sign.
Yeah,
But that's my point, though.
like
So
process
at the end
last
of the
year,
day,
Legend B.
Crazy.
yeah,
Bro,
so at
yes,
the end of
gang,
the
bro.
day,
They got his high
hold
school
on,
to
hold on.
change from Nike to tennis
Let me
to Adidas to get the nigga
let me say
to
something. So
commit to Tennessee, bro.
it's not an evaluation anymore. Let me see how much I can fucking pay to get this guy to come here. I don't give a fuck how much.
I mean, no, it's not an
I mean,
evaluation. It's a
there's a reason you want to pay
valuation.
him though.
It's I
Like you
look
think
at
he's
what you
good.
bring,
Some of the schools never spend money
and
like
I
their
look at
return on
what you can
investment back
like
for real.
using using AJ DeBonta, it's real easy to explain in like college basketball. AJ DeBonta went into BYU with hella sponsorships and endorsements, right? Just for him, by himself. BYU then, going all the way back to when he was in high school, essentially made a deal with the high school or the academy, Utah Prep or whatever, in Utah to essentially sponsor somebody on that somebody in their donor room, sponsored AJ to go to that specific school, that specific academy, to then go to BYU. That, they did that because they saw this kid. Wow, that's loud. What is that? Oh, that's us. This kid is coming in with a valuation. He's worth X amount of money because of his endorsement deals, his brand, projected ticket sales, and all of that stuff. So we're then going to pay him based off of that valuation, based on what we think you can contribute, not just on the court or on the field or wherever the fuck else, to the brand. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, I know. But that's what I'm saying is wrong. You could not get an endorsement deal in college like AJ DeBonta did in high school and then go to college and keep that endorsement deal. You were not allowed to do that. You couldn't get paid from Nike and go to BYU and still get paid by Nike. It was illegal. So what I'm saying is...
you could. You was get paid under the table.
Yeah, right. I'm saying, but you couldn't do it publicly. So what I'm saying is allow kids to get endorsements, allow kids to make money on a brand, allow them to brand themselves, allow them to make money on the internet, allow them to do anything they want for their own money and make their own money. You then don't have to, as a school, say, if I get this kid, he's going to bring me X amount of dollars, so I'm going to give him what I think he's going to bring me on top of the endorsements and all the shit that he has. Because then it becomes a bidding war, like Rye just said, and Tennessee outbid him. And then Texas just spent a fuck ton of money on their football team this year, and they're probably going to win it all because of all the money they spent, not because of the recruiting they did. So I'm just saying it's going to diminish college sports. It's going to make college sports turn into like fucking baseball, where you can just pay for championships, and it's going to ruin it. What I'm saying is they went to one extreme to another, where you weren't allowed to make any money, you weren't allowed to work, you weren't allowed to have any endorsements. I got that. I think that was wrong. Now just allow kids to make money on their own from their name. Don't add a check on top of it to entice them to come to your school. And then also, when a kid hits a transfer portal and everyone goes and bids on him, that is a problem as well. If you hit your transfer portal, you then still have to make money on your own with your name. You can't just go get a check from somebody else who's going to pay you to play on their team. That's what's ruining college sports. Allow kids to make their money on their name, on their own. If they're good enough, they'll get an agent. They'll be able to do it. They'll have a team that supports them. If they're a high-level prospect like AJ DeBonta, like Carson Beck, all that bullshit. Don't then write another check on top of what they're making from their brand to entice them to come here. That's wrong. College shouldn't pay for kids to play there. They should allow kids to make money on their own.
All right.
And you have no problems. Just let the kid make the money on his own. He'll hire.
What you're saying, though, you missed it. But what you're saying is initially the same shit that's already happened.
No,
like,
it's not.
I know what you like. You just don't want it to be a blank check at this time of signing, which is cool,
exactly.
Right? But then what happens then when once we're in recruiting, once I have to go talk to these students, I have to go talk to these kids to get them to come to my school. What do you think I'm going to tell them? Hey, come here. We're Alabama, and we're gonna get you this. You got to make these kids.
Yeah, there's gonna
doing promises. Like it's not like.
But hold on. Hold on 1 second. There's kids that will be enticed to go to schools because of how big that school is, and the market that they could get in will be higher. But it's not. But it's not like that right now. So the lower level kids that aren't getting a check, not like the 4-star prospect that wouldn't be getting a big check, but still. Colleges are paying for them kids a little bit to come to their school. It will be a way more wide variety of schools being able to get better prospects without a Georgia, Alabama, a Tennessee, a Texas, Ohio State just cutting them a check and say, come here, because we can afford you. So if you don't allow schools to do that, it goes back to the way it was, but you're allowing kids to make money on their own. So it evens the playing field more. You're not just getting these big schools that have a ton of money that can say, here you go, we're going to match whatever you bring in. Boom, there's your check, sign it. That of course, any kid with a brain is Carson Beck. Oh, $4 million from Alabama or from Miami. Done. I'm fucking signing that check right tomorrow. And I'm not going to go to the NFL. I'll wait another year. I'll stay here. I'll go to Miami, and I'll get a big fucking check. Now you're ruining kids. Like, the walk-ons are going to be non-existent anymore pretty soon.
Like, no, walk-ons can still make it. Like, you still got your roster. You're not gonna like flood your roster with like kids like that. You still can get walk-ons.
Take over. You're never gonna find a walk-on, and I'm not. I don't care about that. I'm not saying the walk-ons are getting fucked. Whatever. It is what it is. They have a small chance regardless. But now, like those the kids that are on the bottom of the totem pole, when a senior graduates and they're ready to take a spot, take another spot, a step up, and then the transfer portal hits. And a kid that's better and that plays his position is going to be like, oh, I'm going there because they're giving me this. You fuck that kid that had a chance to get a starting job at the year after. So, like, if you make the playing field even for everybody where colleges cannot fucking pay players.
Would that not be essentially the player being good on the depth chart? Like, if you're like 3 years on Ohio State and you're supposed to get, like, the linebacker spot and we bring in another linebacker, that means that just shows that you didn't develop at the program.
Yeah, but you don't know how that player would have been if he got the spot and he would have been able to show what he had live in a game. But if you're the school and you automatically know you're going to be able to get a better player than him, you might as well go pay that player to come to Alabama or Ohio State in the transfer portal. I'm just saying they shouldn't be paying kids out of their pocket. Kids should be allowed to make money on their own. Period. It already has ruined the sport.
We got process stance, y'all, and I definitely like this side. That's a great conversation. If I knew if I knew Swiper was not traveling right now, pretty sure he's in the airport about to do this. So I would not. I would give y'all more time. But anyway.
No, go ahead.
We got process here. I mean, Swiper here. Swiper, we just missed DMAC. Just to fill you in, DMAC gave them an 11-6 record. Also has you all sweeping them this year. What this segment is pretty much is the battle of all the divisions. We are now on to the Denver Broncos. How I do this is we go over your record last year. You talk about pretty much the postseason loss. We all know what you're probably going to say, but you can talk about the season in totality. Talk about the postseason loss to the Patriots, obviously. After that, I labeled it as the off season, bro. It's broken down in 4 layers, and I can repeat this if you need me to, but I'm pretty sure you probably got it. Talk about the loss to the Patriots and the season in totality if you want. After that, we jump to the off season. Was there any major coaching changes, free agency signings, trades, and also speak on the draft. Next, expectations for the team this upcoming season, and then we ended off with the schedule. So, last year loss to the Patriots or the season in totality, off season, trades, free agency, coaching changes, draft, expectations. Then we get to the schedule. Last year, you all went 14-3, bro. Obviously, you lost to the Patriots in the playoffs, conference championship. Talk about the season or that game, if you like.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm playing my games right now. I've been in Houston for an hour, and nobody ever said nothing about no real talk or OG, by the way. So I guess the OG probably got motion here. I never heard nothing. Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of know what happened with the AFC Championship game last year. It is what it is. I mean, Bill Simmons said it. Everybody said it. The bowl was planned, and it would have been Denver versus Seattle. I think Seattle and Denver would have been a game. I think Denver could have won the game. Seattle wasn't that good in the Super Bowl. Denver obviously has better defense, and Bo Nix is just better than Drake in the playoffs. And I think some of this they just have a much better offensive line. J.K. Dobbins would have been back for the Super Bowl, and on top of that, like the receiving core would have had both Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant back for the Super Bowl, because it would have been 2 weeks. So yeah, everything would have went different, I believe. I think that the Patriots selected 4th best team in the AFC last year. I think it was substantial, obviously, why they why they were able to make the AFC Championship last year, but it is what it is. If you look at kind of what's happening with the Broncos situation offensively with the OC stuff, they're going to be a lot better this year. They threw a lot of under stuff last year to the receiving core. Again, they had a lot of injuries. They lost their starting running back in week 10 last year. And then obviously you had a rookie running the ball. They lost their starting center. They lost their starting guard for a number of weeks. They just had a lot of issues. The only person that played without getting hurt or missing time with Bo and with Cortland Sutton last year. And so hopefully they have some more luck. But if you watched at all that opening possession where Denver played versus the Packers, it is a night and day situation and how the new OC is calling plays as opposed to how Sean Payton was calling plays. And Bo was throwing the ball downfield, and they have just Pat Bryant is the clear-cut number 3 on the team right now. He's a third-round pick out of Illinois who is honestly didn't have any drop in college. He was the third down dude last year. He is legitimately very good. He's about 6'2.5", 6'3", long, rangy, and Troy Frank is now at number 4. Marvin Mims now at number 5. And Lil Jordan Humphrey now to number 6. So, yeah, I mean, the running back room is way better, obviously, with J.K., with Jonah Coleman, who's probably going to take over as J.K. goes down. It's going to be Jonah Coleman showing with R.J. Harvey. R.J. Harvey's still obviously one of the best receiving threats out of the backfield in the NFL. They have a diversified layer concept now that they're building in offensively. You saw Waddle on a 35-yard reception. They have players, like, if you run man-to-man versus Denver, you're basically cooked because they just have a lot of options available to them. Bo obviously has the longest completion in the next-gen era in that 69-yard air throw that he had versus the Bengals. Like, he had the most air yards downfield last year in NFL, second most 20-plus yard touchdowns in NFL last year. So he's going to bomb the ball. And I think Waddle's going to have a big deal, have a lot to do with that. The defense is going to be really good again. I don't love their secondary corner situation. Riley is a good player, so I don't want to slight him. I don't love Riley, though. But he is a good player. He had a pass breakup in the game versus the Packers the other day in route. And in route is essentially, if you're running to the hashes and you got to go in or out, it's like a hitch. And he had a great pass breakup against Jaden Reed, I believe. And yeah, man, they're just going to be really good. In free agency, they didn't add anybody because that's just not what their MO was. They re-signed J.K. Dobbins and they traded for Jalen Waddle. That was the extent of their free agency. In terms of players that they drafted, they did not draft until the 3rd round. They picked up a D tackle to replace John Franklin Myers with Tennessee. He is currently going to be in the rotation, but DJ Jones is starting at D tackle now. He's obviously a very good DT they have. And then the person y'all probably need to get familiar with is not just Jonah Coleman, but it's also Murdoch. Murdoch is a 7th round draft pick from Buffalo at middle linebacker who was already getting time. He was a turnover monster at Buffalo, and he is currently getting reps behind their Sherrod and Alex Singleton right now inside linebacker. That's probably the person you probably need to be most pressed into. Injuries again last year, AFC Championship. Brandon Jones was not available. He's a Pro Bowl level safety they did not have access to, who's available for playing again now. And so, yeah, they just have a lot of DB depth. Janae Aaron had a pick 6 versus the Atlanta Falcons the other day. They got about 5 DBs that they feel really comfortable with, maybe 6. And they just picked up Taylor Rapp from the Bills. He's on the team now. He's going to be, again, a backup safety for them. But, again, adding to the depth in the room that either them or the Eagles, I would imagine, are the deepest DB rooms. The Steelers are also there. But, yeah, man, it's just a good team. 11-6 is fine. I don't think that's crazy. I think people are looking at their schedule and assuming a lot, obviously. I think the Denver Broncos are probably going to be the best team that they play. In terms of when they play the field, I think people are underestimating they're going to be all of these games versus the Rams, the Seahawks. It's going to be a war between, I think, the 2 best teams, at the top of their division, the top of their conference and stuff as well. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, hopefully Denver's defense will be able to show up. PS2 is a generational talent, y'all. I wish people would I'm going to do a film breakdown on him maybe today. As y'all know, I'm making more NFL content, and, the stuff is kind of blowing up a little bit on the YouTube side. I'm going to do one on PS2 because I don't think people are quite in tune with how good of a technician he is. That's what makes him so special is how big he is and, what he does. And so he's just going to be, obviously, watching him versus Puka, watching him versus JSN, watching him versus Devontae Adams, then watching him versus Rasheed Wright, watching him versus A.J. Brown later in the year, and then watching him versus, he's going to be versus all of these number 1 receivers, and they're all going to have their chance to be the first one, to have a good game on them. And so it's going to be a lot of fun, I think, this upcoming season as well. But I think everybody should be excited for, the AFC West next year. I think the Chiefs are going to be good. The Chargers are going to be good. I think the Raiders are going to be good, y'all. record-wise, but like their team is good. Their offensive line is good. Their running back room is good. Their wide receiver room is mid. Their tight end room is great. They might have the best 2 tight ends in football in terms of like a 2 tight end room with Maher and with Brock Bowers. Like, and then Fernando, I think, can play. Like, their defense is going to be way better. They added Quay Walker, and they added Nakobe Dean as well, like in the middle linebacker. Like, on top of obviously having Max Crosby in them. The division is going to be really good and really competitive. So I'll kind of cut it off there because I'm sure y'all have some things that y'all want to ask or say on top of that.
Any other Broncos questions, y'all let me know in the chat. Drop Broncos questions in the chat. Appreciate you, by the way. Jalen Waddle, talk about him in fantasy football. Where should people target him? Should he be targeted? Where do you like him in fantasy? Wide receiver 2, 3, what?
So, yeah, I actually just had a stress in a 10-team league. And what happened was, as y'all know, everybody kind of is concerned about running backs this year because that position typically goes way quickly. But what happens is after you get past that first batch, so the first round wide receivers are currently Jamar Chase, Puka Nacua, JSN, Amon Ra, and then you have your next back, which is going to be like you're going to have AJ Brown. Who else was there? AJ Brown, George Pickens this year. It's going to be in that second round, and then you're going to get like you're going to start to work back in that third round area. And then that's when you're going to start getting some Devonta Smith, Jalen Waddle, T. Higgins, all those players. And I think Waddle, I would do, if I was somebody, I'd probably take it like the 3-9 to 4 to 4th round area, towards the back of the end of that third round, if you can wait. But it just depends on how your board is falling. Somebody had the reach in the league that I'm in, one of them, for Devonta Smith at 3, that'd be 3-4. So I had to grab Jalen Waddle at 3-9 for context. So that's probably about where he's going to fly up. And obviously people are excited now because they saw him play in the preseason game where he had that 35-yard ball where he just burned the DB and just got himself 6-8 yards of separation and for that 35-yard completion on just one drive and then sat down the rest of the game. So I think you're probably going to have to target him a little earlier than you want. And just for context, y'all remember that the Broncos passed the ball 612 times last season. They didn't have a run game, so they had to stipulate that with screening. But if they're going to throw the ball above the line of scrimmage more, and if you look at Bo Nix's ADOT from the first game they just played, he had 7 of 9, I believe, or 6 of 9 completions for 76 yards. So he's averaging 9.5 yards per throw. So just imagine now, if he's going to be the main recipient of a lot of these screen passes now, the under routes on man-to-man third down situations. Obviously, Portland Sutton's going to be still dominant like that on the outside perimeter. And you can get down the field with Waddle. I mean, if you told me Waddle walked away next year with 77 catches and 1,090 yards, 1,100 yards or so, and then he's at 6 to 9 touchdowns. That's about where it feels comfortable given the amount of receivers the Denver Broncos had. But obviously the upscale of Waddle is he's a 1,200. He's a 1,200 reception, 85. Kind of last year what Zay Flowers did. 85 catches, 1,200 yards. But I think Waddle's better than Flowers. It's just I think there's so many receivers on Denver if they're healthy that I think they're going to spread the ball around a lot. So I would say back in the third, fourth, early fourth round is where you start in a 10-man league.
Okay, 10-man. So you like Waddle over Neighbors?
Neighbors went in the second round too. It just depends on how you feel about Jackson Dart, right? Do you think Jackson Dart is going to be healthy? But you also have to remember this: if they're not competitive towards the end of the season, then you're going to get in the playoff situations, and they're not going to be contending, and then the volume might not be there, the games might not be there. But whereas Denver, they got to play the Bills, they got to play the Patriots, they got to play the Chargers. They're going to be in wars to close the season, so you're more than likely to get really good production back half of the year out of Waddle than you might get from somebody like Neighbors. So really, I guess it depends on what you prefer. If that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, 100%. Your expectation for the Broncos this year?
I think they go to the Super Bowl, and I think they have a chance to win the Super Bowl this year. All of it's going to obviously depend on health for them. That obviously is going to always be the story for every team, but I think they are top to bottom. Maybe they make an argument the best team, obviously, in the NFL. A lot of people are really high on the Rams and stuff like that. I like the Broncos defense, the totality more than I like the Rams. But then the question becomes an execution playoff situation versus really good defenses. Do you believe that Bo Nix can really manufacture very good offense consistently, and at least consistently enough versus good teams, as opposed to how other quarterbacks will navigate that versus Denver? And I think that's one of the reasons why the Denver Broncos, why their win total is at 9.5 right now. And I think the betting folks setting the line are basically telling you the public they don't believe that Bo is like a upper tier quarterback to be able to translate with that offensive scheme and personnel. But I think that's more so based on like a more casual approach to how Denver is operating. I think Denver their expectation should be Super Bowl this year, like based on the team, based on what they did last year. Also, they have an elite coaching system. Christian Parker just went to the Dallas Cowboys. He was their DB coach. He's the DC at Dallas Cowboys now. Jim Leonard was also with the staff last year. He's the DC with the Bills. All of this falls underneath Vance Joseph, obviously, and they have some really great offensive lines. And they have better health than they did last year because they list a lot of players for injuries. Then again, we're talking.
You went out, by the way. You in a blender.
No, I got a call. It was a spam call, but anywhere from 11 to 14 wins, I think is like reasonable or high end, low end about where they were. They won 10 games in 2024 when they had reportedly the 30 best roster in the NFL, and then they won 10 games that year. Then they obviously won 14 last year. Yeah. So I would say like floor is probably 10, ceiling is obviously like 15.
The last two questions for me. If y'all don't make the Super Bowl, who are y'all losing to in the AFC Championship? If y'all do make the Super Bowl, who are you giving the best chance to be there and play y'all at the end of the day? Like, who do you expect to be there?
Well, I hope it's my dream and goal is based on this Ravens and Broncos. That's like what I'm hoping for, obviously.
Okay.
And then for the sake of my agenda, I'm hoping Lamar plays well, and then obviously, but they lose because the team is just not able to do the job on the opposite side of the ball. But I think those are the two best teams in the AFC. I would say, like, if Lamar's fully healthy all year, that's kind of where I've been leaning so far. So probably be that.
All right, then NFC wise, who do you think I will play in the Super Bowl as of right now?
Rams or Seahawks. Shoot, bro. I mean, I'll say Rams. Hold on.
All right, brother. Appreciate you popping in real quick while you're doing, on your traveling tip right now. I'm going to go through the schedule and go get you up out of here. On Monday, you open the season in Kansas City, Monday Night Football. You got win or loss? All right, I'm going to try to give him like a couple of seconds, y'all. I know he's maneuvering through an airport right now. In the meanwhile, thank you to everybody that's here. If you're watching on YouTube and you was here from 11 o'clock or even 11:30 or even 12 o'clock. Oh, he said, hold up, I didn't hear that. You was here from 11 o'clock, whatever the case may be, 12 o'clock. Thank y'all for watching so long. We had 3 hours and 37 minutes. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. There's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support as well. Feel free to send super chats or super thanks. And also feel free to become a member on the YouTube side of things as well. All that information is in the bio or description on this video. And if you're watching on Twitch, I'm obviously monetized on Twitch. I'm obviously monetized on YouTube. If you want to avoid seeing ads or just want to extend your support, feel free to become a sub through Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, all you do is connect your Prime account to your Twitch account and you can become a sub for free. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to extend your support, feel free to become a sub the regular way through Twitch. And then I'll announce that this up over the weekend. You all can send donations at any time if you feel to extend your support that way as well on Twitch. You just got to click the About Me page on my profile, scroll down to donations, and boom. If not, it's your first time watching, Fact and Stats is a sports show at 11 a.m. Used to be Monday through Friday. Right now, still figuring out the schedule. The sooner I know, the sooner y'all will know. But Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
Hey, can I make a public ask of Ev in front of everybody? That way Ev can maybe hold himself accountable to this a little bit. No, thank you.
Yeah.
That's possible, Ev.
Yeah.
Can you make yourself available, please, this year for the prep block?
Yes, 100%, brother.
Are you sure? Like the whole year?
The whole year, yeah. Well,
I mean, a part. Ev, I tell every. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I tell everybody who you are, and I tell everybody about facts and stats, obviously, because I'm loyal to my day ones. You know what I mean? We've been around here since 4 years now, so that's always going to be that.
You might have got a call, or you in a blender. All right, you
Yeah,
back?
I just got a call, bro. Hello.
Yeah, I'm back. You back now?
Damn, these people keep blowing my phone up. Like leave me alone, bro. I get to Houston and everybody want to talk to me. Like, hey, yo, can you get OG, please? I was gonna say that you really good at this, bro, and like you obviously got like a great charisma, a voice. You got your great platform, but it's really time we start taking you to next level and expanding your reach. You know what I mean? So I need you to be there and be available, be on press box, talking football and like talking Ravens, and like you should be Lamar FC. People think I'm Lamar FC, but you really Lamar FC. That should be you. You know what I mean? Come take my seat. You know what I mean? Shoot. When I meet with Lamar, he should be like, bro, yep, that's my dog. You know what I mean? So come be on press box, bro. We're gonna take it facts and stats, platinum, diamond. I'm talking about chains, jewelry, shoes. Everybody in Fact Stack got their own chain, just like Bad Boys did. You gonna be a good version of Diddy. You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, bro.
Yeah, I want to say first and foremost, I appreciate that, brother. You know me, you've been talking shit when I was in Arizona and shit even before that about the platform and things like that. I was brainstorming the weekend. It is time to turn it up a notch. And I shouldn't have fell off from the short stint because the short stint was like a big way to just go, and or quote unquote blow or even gain more eyes or recognition on the platform. So I do want to get back to personal shorts on a day-to-day basis. But even extending myself to different platforms as well, with the opportunity that you are providing, will be even helpful as well when it comes to. And I think it even gave my brother Gifted. Shout out to Gifted. It gave Gifted a big boost. Like Gifted popping on Player's Choice that time for them time frame that he was. It gave him a big boost to like more notoriety on his name and like him talking about sports and basketball and himself and things like that. So yeah, I'm 100% open to it, brother. Just reach out to me and as long as it does not interfere with facts and stats, I can definitely do it. Or if it does, I can still be
What time your shows on Sunday for Fact and Stats?
11 a.m. Is y'all around that same time?
Oh, okay.
Y'all around that
Yeah,
same.
yeah. I feel you.
I can probably. How long is that show gonna be? 11 to 1.
Well, it's 2 hours for show, so like I definitely wouldn't want to, interfere with anything like that. But I do think like some of this.
It don't got to be every weekend. Though. Like I don't got to do fact that. I will compromise and I do fact.
Nah, I think that would take away from it because NFL is like that's the NFL season at that time slot. That's obviously gold. You know what I mean? So I don't want to take away from that either. But I do think it would help you to really like take some time like on some other maybe. Yeah, I think getting the name brand you have is already strong, but I do think there's ways for you to expand that even more, so that way more people can get into it. Because back to that, like I said, it's like the playback community, the Discord community. Like I personally think that's the best. Like this is like the best sports community of the options that are available. You know what I mean? But yeah, but you know how I feel. Ain't nothing saying that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't gotta do this. Monday and Tuesdays are more so the days when it comes to football and the fact and stats. The Sundays are just like the preview of the slate and fantasy football and gambling. But it's not like something that I got to do every single Sunday. But like Monday and Tuesdays, I can never miss those days. Those are the best days on the platform from a viewership standpoint, and just everything in itself, interactions and everything when it comes. So yeah, we'll talk about it, bro. We'll figure out how to make it work, and we'll see what's up. Back to the schedule though, real quick. You have the Chiefs game opening night on the road against the Chiefs. What you got that game being? Damn, we lost you again. Swiper.
I'll tell you right now, it's a no.
Swiper. All right. I think you're back.
What'd you say?
Week 1, you travel to Kansas City to play the Chiefs. What you got that game?
Yeah, win for Denver.
And then week 2, you at home against the Jaguars.
Win for Denver.
Week 3, you stay at home. You got the Rams.
Win for Denver.
Week 4, you travel to San Francisco to play the 49ers.
Loss.
Week 5, you stay on the road. This time you go to LA for the Chargers.
That's a loss.
Week 6, you come back home Thursday night football. Short week, you got the Seattle Seahawks.
Win.
Week 7, you got the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Win. Week
Yep.
8, you come back home. You got the Chiefs.
Win.
Week 9, you travel to Carolina to play the Panthers.
Win.
You got a bye week. Week 10, you come out of your bye week. You got the Raiders. Week 11.
Win.
Steelers week 12 in Pittsburgh.
Loss.
Okay. Week 13, you come back home. You got the Dolphins.
Win.
And then you got the Jets in New York.
Win.
And then you got the Raiders in Vegas.
Win.
And then you come back home. You got the Buffalo Bills in your crib.
Win. Yeah, win.
Week 17, you travel to New England to play the Patriots.
Win.
And then week 18, you come back home. You got the Chargers in your crib.
Loss. Everybody sits.
I think that's 11 and 6 or 12 and 5. I think I miscounted one, but that's one or the other. I'm gonna go with
No, that's 13 to 4.
That's 13 and 4. No, you had a loss.
I think so.
You had a loss to
For that.
Steelers.
12 and 5. Hold on.
You had the Steelers a loss. You had the. Might be right. I don't think you're right. They second half looks sweet though. Like all right here is my goodness. I think that was 12 and 5, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, some of those I was a little generous on, but you know, you got those teams that the Broncos they're not gonna roll off the red carpet for. Like they'll more than likely those big games they're gonna be up for, and it's gonna be like those will be the wins. And then when you play the Raiders, the Steelers, the Chargers, like those are gonna be the games that are like the most likely to get away from you because you just how some of those weeks go. So the Rams and Seahawks and those Rams, Seahawks, 49ers, Chiefs games, the Broncos, like, they're going to be, like, all the way on, like, 10, to try to prove something in some ways, So I think those are the games they're actually going to play their best in.
All right, and you had the Buffalo Bills game as a win, right?
Yeah.
All right, Chance said you had those 4 losses, so you got 13 and 4. Okay. All right. Man, I appreciate that, Brother Swiper. Make sure you stay in contact when it comes to the press box, and then we'll be able to work something out. Brother, thank you for taking time while you're traveling and popping to the platform today. I think we are ending it off with Lily circling back to the Packers if she's still available or still chooses to do so. And then we'll end the show there. The athletic side of things for the NBA, I'm going to save that for either Thursday, Friday, whenever the next show is. Maybe Thursday, actually. That'd be smart. Friday. Because I can just briefly do that, and then we can go right into the New Music Fridays, and the verses and things like that. As of right now, the pot for the verses on Friday is $80, y'all. 25 for me, 25 from Process that he won last Friday. I think Jordan Woods 25 and then $25. $80 pot this Friday for the verses, y'all. So I'm gonna need the judges to be extra strict. I'm gonna need the judges to be extra serious, and then we're obviously gonna need great musical categories. Shout out to what Wes and Ari did. And it might be, I don't know who, maybe Jordan Woods was a part of that too. I cannot remember. I think it was Jordan Woods, Wes and Ari that was a part of that. I don't know how they did that. And I think Ari even sent me like process saying that it should be like, yeah, Wayne Ross, Q-Tip, DMX, Future, Freeway, Ice Cube, and Snoop. You said that process? All right, Fry probably can't talk. Okay, so yeah, Fry probably can't talk. All right, Lily, I don't know what you heard, so I'll repeat it. One, thank you first and foremost for joining the stage. How you feeling?
Hello, Eb. Yeah, I just wanted to go really quickly because I love talking about my Packers. But hello, how are you today?
All is well, thank you. I appreciate it. You sound excited. You sound pretty duper happy. You sound super duper happy to talk to me.
Okay. Continue with your questions, please.
Okay. I thought I saw something there, but okay, my bad. I was wrong. Really quick about the Packers, and I can repeat if need be. We'll dive into your record last year, so you can talk about what led to your record last year, and or you can just jump to the. Y'all made the playoff last year. That was gonna be
funny. Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah, the Bears
okay.
Game. The Bears game. I'm not talking about the Bears game. You can talk about what led to that loss. No, it wasn't. I was dead serious because we didn't make the playoffs last year.
Okay.
But you can talk about what led to the loss to the Bears. After that, we're going to dive into the off season. The off season is broken down into 4 different questions, pretty much, or layers. I'll say. Off season start off with: was there any coaching changes? Free agency, trades, and draft. Coaching changes, free agency, trades, draft. That's the off season part of it. After that, what's your expectations for the Packers this season? And then we get to the schedule. So talk about the loss to the Bears, what led to that, and then jump into the off season. The order don't matter. Coaching changes, free agency, trades, draft that you want to speak on, and then what's your expectations for the season?
Okay, yeah. So last year we were clearly 9-7-1. I think the interesting thing, like the turning point of our season, was literally Micah tearing his ACL in Denver. Because like in the first half of that game we were dominating, I would say seemingly, and then everything just went to hell, and then we lost the rest of our games that season. So that was kind of like the biggest turning point. I think another big loss was also Devontae Wyatt. We were without him for a few weeks, and he was a big part of our interior defensive line. So like the run defense was compromised as well as the pass rush, of course. So we couldn't get any stops. We just struggled like the remainder of the season just to get stops and to get off the field because we were on the field a lot. And then our offense struggled with converting on third downs at times and like would go 3 and out in crucial moments. So it was a lot. It was a bunch of things that happened that led to our loss with the Chicago Bears. But we were dominant in the first half, and in the second half, you know, when adjustments are needed to be made, they weren't made, and everybody folded. It's not just a Matt LaFleur thing. It's not just an offense thing. The defense couldn't come through, even though they were on the field like a lot in the second half. So it was just a lot of pressure, and the offense didn't come through and couldn't convert. All we needed was one drive, and we could have got out of that sticky situation, and they just didn't have it in them. So that's where we left off last season. It was an embarrassing loss. It was really, really bad. And yeah, that's where we left off last season. Underwhelming. It started off solid. It started off exciting. It started off me thinking that we were Super Bowl contenders, and then it ended with us, you know, going in embarrassing fashion in the wild card round. So that was pretty much the season last year.
Yeah, I just looked at that game log and I forgot about that. My goodness. It's sad how quick you forget some stuff. Y'all was up 21-6 to start the fourth quarter and got walked down like that. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that for sure. Oh, were there any coaching changes or free agency, draft, trade players you want to talk about, anything like that?
We clearly obviously have changed defensive coordinators. That's the big change. We went from Jeff Halfley to Jonathan Gannon, I believe, from the Arizona Cardinals. He's now our defensive coordinator. I think the biggest difference, I think Halfley last year, we were all about attacking and like being very physical and negative plays. Like that was our main goal. And I think he was like really, he only played like one high safety, I believe. That was kind of his scheme. And then he had different blitz packages. I think Jonathan Gannon's going to be a little different for us. I think he's more about, I feel like he'll give up underneath stuff. He doesn't want to give up the big play. I feel like he's more two high safeties, I believe. He plays more of that coverage. And I think on third downs, though, he is like willing to leave our corners in man. I saw that a lot in the Denver preseason game. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think we should be in man in any situation, not with the corners that we have. But I think there needs to be more zone implemented. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I think it's just gonna be a different defense, and I'm curious to see like with Micah how that pass rush looks and what type of blitz packages they can do without Micah for the first 6 weeks, because I'm really worried about how are we going to get pressure on the quarterback. I'm not like really sure that that's going to be a thing. I think it's going to leave us to be exposed, and then we have the corners back there, and we have a cornerback one situation where it's going to be our draft pick, which was Cisse. I think he was our second round draft pick. Which I've liked what I've seen from him in camp, but like depending on him to be your number one corner is like a tough ask, but I believe he is the best corner in our room right now, so we kind of have to like deal with that. And then Keyshawn Nixon is not even like, we don't know if he's gonna even be a part of that group, because he's been having some trouble in camp and making comments that are just like not okay. But yeah, I think overall that's the big thing. The big issue is the cornerback room, and then like how is this defense gonna look with a whole new scheme and a whole new coaching staff. So I'm interested to see that, and without Micah.
What's good, Black? I definitely agree with the cornerback room. Jordan was good. BJ, welcome to the stage, brother. What's good as well to you all.
Oh, and then I want to talk about off-season losses though, because we did lose. We lost Dobbs to the Patriots, and we lost Wicks in a trade to the Eagles. I actually was more disappointed in the Wicks loss because I feel like he ran great routes. He had great release. Like he was underrated. I feel like they should have went to him more, gave him more chances. I really did like his game. Thought that he was a good receiver who could improve. So I think the Eagles do have something with him. I'm curious to see how he looks in their offense this year, actually, because I am a big fan of Dontavian Wicks. But Dobbs, I was cool with letting him go. I don't think he's a true one, and that's what we needed him to be in this system. And he was just going to keep disappointing us, no shade. So, like, I'm glad that he went to the Patriots. I think that's a good spot for him because he wasn't working over here. But good luck to him.
How do you any concerns or how do you feel about Josh Jacobs, the running game, and then do you feel like on this roster you have somebody that's going to emerge as the true wide receiver one, or you just like the committee thing?
I like the by committee thing. I think the receiver issue is so glaring. I think now we're depending on the three guys. It's not really like I don't even want to say it's by committee. It's just those three guys. Like somebody has to emerge as the one. But I think the interesting about that is I think none of the wide receivers are really going to be the one. I think it's going to be Tucker Craft again, like it was last year. And it should be. He's our best receiving threat, Tucker Craft. He's the guy. He's the go-to guy. He should be getting the most targets on the team, period. Even coming off ACL, I believe he looks really good in camp. I seen some of his catches. He catching one-handed passes against three people. Like he's a monster. He's a beast. I expect him to have like a really good bounce back year. So I think Tucker Craft will be our number one target. As far as the receiving core, Watson, they just have to stay healthy. Like Watson has to stay healthy because I liked what I seen from him last year. It's just being available and making the catches when shit is on the line, like clutch time. Like it's about clutch plays for me with these guys. I think they can be serviceable throughout the regular season, but when it's third down, fourth down, you gotta have it. Who gonna step up? Who gonna show up? That's really the question with the receiving core. I really like Matthew Golden. Everybody knows that, and I've liked what I've seen from him in camp. It's just, is it gonna translate on the field? Are him and Jordan Love gonna have a real connection? I think they will this year. I think it will finally be his time to shine. I think he's gonna have a really good year because he has the best hands on the team, and he is running better routes as I've seen like in the preseason stuff. So I'm excited for him. Jaden Reed, not a big fan of him, but I hope he does have a bounce back year. I know like he starts off the season usually really well, and then he falls off, either gets injured or just falls off. So that's kind of his story, but overall, I expect the receiving core to be serviceable, and they need to be serviceable because the run game is going to be non-existent. We are depending on Marshawn Lloyd, somebody who has not played a single game. He has not been healthy. He gets hurt even before camp. He gets hurt all the time. We've had him on the roster, I think, for like 2 years now, 2-3 years, and he ain't played a single game yet. And that's the man we're going to be dependent on because I don't believe Josh Jacobs is going to be ready for the season. He's going to probably be suspended, and he has lingering injuries, and he's had a lot of miles on his body. So the run game is what gives me pause in this offense. I'm very nervous about that because we truly only are depending on Marshawn Lloyd. So that's a very scary situation that's happening. And I know how much Matt LaFleur's offense is heavily dependent on like RPOs and like the run game. So I'm very nervous about that. But yeah, I don't know if I answered all your questions.
Yeah, you did. You got a couple questions. One on YouTube first and foremost. Yeah, she is concerned about the secondary association. I'm gonna bypass that one. Do you consider the defense top 5 in the conference?
Do I consider the defense top 5 in the conference?
Yeah.
I would have to think about that. The thing is, I don't know if the defense is going to be top 5 in the conference because this is a whole new coordinator and we're going without Micah for 6 weeks. I think if they can I just need them to be middle of the road because I think our offense has the opportunity to be big and explosive with Jordan Love at center this year. Like, I think it has the opportunity to be very big and very explosive. I just need the defense to be middle of the pack in the beginning of the season. Then when Micah gets back, you gotta lock in. But yeah.
Appreciate that. Black, you comedy. She said, yeah. Well, you heard her response to that then, brother.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be. They just need to be top 12. Can I get a top 12, top 15?
I think this person is assuming that you will be 7 because you've been there the last couple of years. So which 2 seed do you want to face in the wild card matchup this year?
I'm not answering that shady ass question. I don't expect us to be the 7th seed, so I'm not thinking about no 2 seed. I'm thinking about us being the 2 or 1 seed. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about being no 7th seed. I'm not thinking about that.
The next one is: will you ever blame Jordan Love for anything, or did you get the light skin pass?
Are you serious?
And then if you think
what are you talking?
Okay, if you think you're a troll, I'll just stop asking.
Those are clearly troll questions.
Okay, I'm just doing my job.
Do you think I'm gonna ask you? Do you think I ever blamed Jordan Love for anything?
No, not at all.
Are you serious? Okay, this is silly. I
never heard you blame Jordan Love for anything.
I have come on here continuously when I had done game previews and game summaries. I have held Jordan Love accountable every step of the way. That's how I know y'all are just fraud.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah, thank you. Because what we're not gonna do is lie. It's just silly.
You like Packers, Eagles?
What? He going out. I can't even hear him.
Yeah.
What's good, T? T and good. If y'all can make
What's good, bloody?
If y'all can, no game banging on the show, please.
You can't answer my questions.
Hey, T.
I answered. Didn't I answer?
How you know what he got going in his life? Why you said that, Ed?
If you miss me, just say that.
I don't. I'm just saying. I'm trying to hold you to the same standard.
I was sending an audio message. That wasn't to you.
You're such a liar. That was like the craziest lie.
How I say it that fast? It wasn't a lie.
Because you're quick on your feet at lying. Nigga,
hey,
we watch you.
Why you assuming he's not sending the voice note?
Exactly, though. Thank you.
Because he wasn't.
T, you know what she said earlier today? She openly told us she assumes. Red flag. She literally told us that today, T. Word for word. She said, yeah.
T, I assume everyone is a civilian.
No, that's
because I don't know shit about you.
I said, how about you just not assume at all? She said, no, I just do it. That's what she said.
I said I said everybody assumes. My basis is you're a civilian.
Most men are criminals.
Another assumption.
Okay, great. My bad for assuming that y'all niggas worth shit. My bad.
Jordan Woods.
You gotta go back to remembering you niggas aren't worth shit.
Well, would that Amaron nigga ever get 2,000 in a season? Because you like talking about Puka. I've been looking.
Here come T. Save your show, Ev.
You said what, bro?
Lily, you could just say hi.
You said what?
How you know she was talking to you?
I'll take it over Lily's segment, y'all.
Give it a shot.
Hold on, T. Hold on, I'm raw stuff with Jordan Woods. Hold on 1 second. Yo, T and good though. If y'all do got time, y'all have no show tomorrow. That's 2K. Damn, keep it a buck. New 2K come out tomorrow, y'all.
Man, that shit drop at 12, nigga. We can't get an early show
for an hour. Nah, I'm good, gang.
Nigga, that shit drop at noon, gang. You know about that shit going to crash, gang. You know it's too.
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna have games at 9. I've been having games at 9 in the morning and stuff like that, like 2 games a day, stuff like that. So T and good.
Oh, it's a legal. My fault. My apologies, Lily. I get why you upset. You talk about yourself.
I'm not upset at all. I just want it to be a quality conversation happening. But yeah,
Thursday, T and good. If y'all can make it, y'all are the last division NFC West. Thursday, I'm shooting for Thursday. Is that cool with y'all?
I got a 15 at 8:45, bro. So 8:45. Your time is 11, so I should be good. 11:45. You got me locked to 12.
Okay. I'm off on Wednesdays.
I know more about the Niners than he do anyway. I can do the Niners segment game.
He gonna say they're going undefeated. He's such a clown.
In the chat said good speak football question mark. Y'all right. I ain't missing shit. We trying to find young heavy.
Good don't speak nothing but bullshit. Nigga told me for a year we're not drafting Michael Williams. They drafted Michael Williams. You don't know shit about his team.
So if he can't speak, why is he up on stage, Ev? I thought we had rules.
Yeah, it is a rule, but I don't know why he be doing that. But I be letting him bypass. I'm about to cut it out though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways.
Hey, I was watching your YouTube ad and it kept glitching for the niggas who like at work. It glitches back to like every ad. It glitches back to the start of the show. I don't know if that's a YouTube thing or not. I just not to cut you off.
So when you're watching and you like close out it and come back, it brings you to the start.
So I have my phone in my bag, listen to the show. Every time I got an ad, it started from the start of the show. I had to go on my YouTube and click it again.
For real?
Dead ass.
So every time an ad popped up, it took you all the way back to the beginning?
I think it's because I didn't skip the ads like most niggas do, but it took me all the way back to the beginning of the live. To like the little sound of the about to start, the little countdown. Every single time I got an ad. Nigga, I was about to get on Twitch, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody said it does glitch a lot. Okay. All right, I have to look into that. This person on YouTube. Couple more questions before we get to the schedule. This dude is a troll.
Mm-hmm.
Ski Mask Killer.
Oh.
Does Nisi Poo think the play calling can be better this year? Does she think the quarterback can be
Who
better?
is Ski Mask Killer?
I don't know.
Why is he calling me Nisi Poo? Anyway, okay, repeat that. I'm so confused.
Do you think the play calling will be better this year? I think you spoke to that though. And then, do you think the quarterback play can be better?
The quarterback play could be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing, and I've said this about Jordan Love, he needs to work on the intermediate game. That's definitely a situation. And I would like to see him be more mobile this year because he isn't like injured this year. He's coming into the season healthy. So he definitely can extend more plays with his legs, and I believe that he will do so. And I have said that before, but somehow I don't ever critique him or have anything to say about him, which I have said all these things, by the way. And I think he could take more initiative in the offense. He can go off script. He can audible out of stuff, and that's the step that he has to take. If he sees that it's some bullshit going on pre-snap, get out of it. That's the expectation this year. So, yeah.
Okay. Side question before I ask your next question. T, when that happens, isn't there a button on YouTube you can just press and just bring you to the live point?
It wasn't doing that. It literally wasn't. I had to close the shit out. It wasn't doing that. Every time I clicked the little live shit, it didn't move at all.
Okay. All right. Do you think the Packers get more wins this year?
Yeah, I've already said my expectation.
Okay, yeah, I don't. The second part, McBucket, I'm not asking that. There's no point. With all due respect.
Wait, what's the?
Well,
what
said,
is
sorry,
it?
So I'll say it. You said, "Would you trade Love to the rival division?" My last question.
What? That's dumb.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that's why.
Oh yeah, that's a dumb question.
I have a question for you, Lily.
Mm-hmm.
Are you at all concerned about losing the quarterback coach you talked about, like being a crucial part of Jordan Love's turnovers and developing him? Are you any concerned about him leaving and going to be an OC somewhere else? Does that concern you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot we lost him too. I'm not too concerned about us losing the quarterback coach. I think we should be able to be fine. I'm not too concerned about that. I think he was a good one and he helped develop, but I think Jordan Love is at the place in his career now that, he kind of is what he is. He's got to take leaps, of course, but I think this is the year that he'll take the leap. But he kind of the development is kind of already there. It's been there for years. He's been under our system for years. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. So I don't think that that's really a big loss until we have to move on and address it again. I think it'll be fine.
All right, and to the last but certainly not least thing, just to pick your brain a little bit. Week 1, you travel to Minnesota. You got the Vikings. You got that as a win or a loss?
I'm a win.
Week 2, you travel to New York for the Jets.
Win.
Week 3, you come back home. You play against Justin Achille and the Falcons.
Win.
Week 4, you travel to Tampa Bay to play the Bucks.
Win.
Week 5, you come back home. You got the rival, the Bears.
Loss.
Week 6, Michael could return this game. We don't know, but you're at home against the Cowboys. What you got?
Win.
Week 7, you travel to Detroit to play Rod Jordan and the Lions.
Loss.
Week 8, short week, Thursday night football. You at home against the Panthers.
Win.
Week 9, you travel to New England to play the Patriots.
It's a tough one. Loss.
Week 10, you come back home. You got the Vikings.
Win.
Week 11 is your bye week. You come out your bye week. You travel to Los Angeles to play T in the Rams.
Win.
Week 13, you travel to New Orleans to play Ari, BJ, and the Saints.
This is a dog shit out there.
Okay. This is a tough one. This could go either way. I'm gonna say we'll
y'all
be
hard for
serious.
some random ass reason.
I
and y'all
know
just
this is
play
a
Dante
tough
for
one.
some random ass reason.
But I'm gonna say we get it together and win.
Okay. Week 14, you come back home. You got the Bills.
Lost.
Week 15, you stay at home. You got the Dolphins.
Win.
Week 16, you travel to Chicago. Christmas.
Win.
Okay. Week 17, you at home against the Texans.
Win.
And in week 18, you stay at home. You got the Lions.
Win.
Okay. That's 12-5. Lily?
Yeah. I think that's doable.
Oh, you and Cable got the same thing.
Oh, look at us. We in sync.
Okay. Ravens record.
Oh, yeah. What did you have the Ravens at?
13-4.
Of course.
What do you mean by of course? When Lamar is healthy, he's a walking 12 wins though.
Exactly. I agree. Of course.
Shit. I don't know if that was shade or not, but okay.
It's not shade. I believe a healthy Lamar gets y'all 12, 13 wins.
Oh, no, dead ass. You serious?
So that's the.
Why would I lie about that?
Oh, okay.
Like, I think it's like, what, 12, 13 wins? Yes, that should be your thing.
If Lamar is healthy, yes, we should definitely.
Do you think you start off the season quick or slow?
Man, we're going to start the season off running. Like, I'm not even trying to be, like, biased or anything like that, but, we came here. That was AFC North was a great day. You probably missed that segment, but that was a great day, but we start off the show. We start off our schedule so favorable, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty.
Like that. These first 6 weeks, I'm looking at one team that's going to match us for what they can do offensively.
Oh, Dallas.
That's the Cowboys. Yeah, that's the Cowboys.
So you like y'all going 6-0?
We're going to at least
like y'all going 6-0.
We're leaving that at least 4-2 for sure.
5-1.
I see 5-1.
Oh, 4. Oh,
we're at least 4-2 leaving that at least, but I see 5-1 though.
Okay.
You're going to see. Look at this.
Because you could Cleveland could disappoint. Cleveland could upset y'all.
Yeah, the Cleveland game.
It's like a trap.
All I said was okay, brother.
We're not losing to y'all on the home opener. I can promise you that.
What are you talking about?
Okay,
all I said was okay.
We play y'all in less than a month. We are not losing to y'all. I promise you.
Your schedule does look pretty favorable.
Are you worried about? I'll be right there, brother.
Oh, are you worried about Lamar and his health? Like, because you're saying with a healthy Lamar, do you think that's possible this season for him to be fully healthy?
Some of them be freakish, some of them be freakish, some of them be random, also, see, let me look at his games played over the last couple of years.
Let's look at that.
Typically, you can say he's been fairly healthy throughout his career, man. I mean, 16, 17 games, like I said, some of them been freakish, and I was expecting to bounce back this year and have an MVP-like season. 23 and 24 was back-to-back healthy seasons for him. Obviously, we know what happened last year when it came to his health, but when Lamar is healthy, with the offensive coordinator that we have now, with the infrastructure that we have in place now, with Jesse Mitchell leading the way, this team is going to be a lot to deal with in the regular season and more importantly in the playoffs. So I just hope that we have all of our main guys in the playoff. Like, I can take injuries, don't get me wrong, but I need Lamar, Zay, Henry at least on offense. Like, if Bateman or Lane or somebody's out, cool, it is what it is. Mark Andrews is out, cool, it is what it is, chalk it up. But I need Lamar, Zay, and Henry on defense. I need Kyle Hamilton, Nate Wiggins, Marlon Humphreys.
Oh yeah, how do you think your defense is gonna perform this year?
They're flying all over the ball. Not to put too much on preseason, but preseason is night and day difference to how this team was looking, how the stuff was called / ran, and like it's gonna be a real dominant Ravens defense. The Ravens defense is back. What we're known to being across the league is back. We've been viewed as a team that's over the last, outside of our last Mike McDonald year, we've been viewed as a team that's like just get torched defensively the last 2-3 years. It's been what it's been.
Yeah.
But that's not happening this upcoming season. Like, that shit is over and done with. So
brother. You gonna finish with a top 5 defense?
Yeah, that's what I was going with.
Listen. Before you respond, because you say your defense gonna be flying over, right? So all the top 5 defenses got flying defenses, not top 10. I said top 5 for a reason. Top 5 got the flying defenses. You said flying.
Yeah, I highly respect the Texans defense. I highly respect the Broncos defense.
Flyers.
Yeah, they're top 2 for me. Like, nobody's going to pass the Texans, in my opinion. But when I scan the league, outside of that, who will be the next best defense in the AFC? Let's start there. Texans, Broncos, and then who? Like, why can't it be the Ravens right there?
Yeah, but Patriots could still.
Oh yeah, well the Pats would be up there too. But like, so that's 3. That's 3.
Stop disrespecting the Steelers, bro.
No, respect to them too. Yeah, they'll
be up there with us. They gonna have a better defense than y'all, bro.
Oh,
I don't know about that. Black City Jags are sleeper. Yeah, I agree. Man, there's a lot of good defenses in football, dog. I can't just go out right now and say I can't go out now and say the Ravens gonna have a top 5 defense, but top 10, yes, for sure. I can say that in the league, 100%.
Y'all can keep that Jaguar shit over there. Solid defense, though.
Okay, that was the whole
I mean,
point.
it all comes back to if Madubuike is healthy.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
and he's ramping up. He ramped up for the first time the other day. But Jesse said
Yeah,
yesterday that he still don't know if he's going to have enough ramps and to be able to play week 1. But I'll expect him to be on the field week 2 probably for that home opener. They probably line him up for the home opener anyway. So yeah.
What you think, D-Mac? You like Jacksonville defense?
Where's my
Yeah,
fifth?
but I don't know if it's going to be like top 5, but it could be solids. I
Top
mean,
10?
I think the Texans and Broncos are top 2, and then after that, it's like
it's
few
like
and
a
far
A
drop
below.
off.
plethora of teams. Yeah,
Yeah.
like a
Pitts-
Oh
fair.
yeah, how do
Pittsburgh?
you think your offense
We're gonna
offensively? How will it rank?
we're gonna have the best offense in the league. Top 2,
Wait.
top 2, top 3. But no,
Oh
that's with all the respect, y'all. Like that's been a thing when Lamar's healthy. I know we keep saying
no,
the
I
health
know.
thing.
I'm saying I just wasn't expecting you to say best offense in the league. But
Oh,
yes, I
I
can.
mean, yeah, top 3 for sure. Like when I'm looking at offensive
Yeah,
squad in the
yeah.
league, I'm looking at the Bears this year. I'm looking at the Cowboys this year.
The
I'm looking
Bears.
at the.
Okay, yeah,
They're going to
Cowboys.
have a
So
good
yeah,
offense. The Rams are going to have a
The
good
Bears,
Cowboys.
the
Yeah,
offense.
Bears going to have
Cowboys.
a great offense.
Yeah, the Rams are going to have a
Come
really
on.
good
Yeah,
How
offense
are
this
you
Cowboys,
year.
how are you
Rams,
stamping how are you stamping
Cowboys.
yourself
Rams.
to have a better
Oh,
offense than the Bengals?
oh yeah,
Yeah, they're
Bengals
going to be
gonna
up
be
there
up there.
too. They're going to be up there too. Like, bro, the Bills are going to have a good offense for the most part too. The Bills, the Bengals, the Rams, the
Yeah.
Bears, the Cowboys, the Ravens. Um,
Why do you keep sneaking in one
I
team? But
like
I
the
got
Bears. They're
you.
going to have a good offense. You're tripping. The Bears are going to have a good offense. You're hating. The Lions, they're
I'm
going to have
not
a good.
hating,
The
but
Lions are
yeah.
going to have a good offense again.
I mean, okay. Question about the Bears thing. Not saying that I disagree with you, but a large part of why their defense was good last year was because they led the league in turnovers.
Yeah.
And unless they, and like I could be wrong, D-Max up here, and I can't really see who else is up here because I'm not like looking in the app. So anybody up here in the chat can correct me, but like that was like the largest, like that was carrying their defense a lot, like their turnover percentage. I'm not sure if they were really able to like get to the quarterback like that. So I guess like, are you saying that you think their defense is going to be good because you think they're going to be able to replicate the level of
Oh, you
like
think this is about the
turnovers that they
defense? No, this
generated,
not about
or
the defense.
do you
Oh,
think
he's
like,
talking about offense.
Yeah, this the
He
offense.
thinks.
Yeah, I'm,
oh,
He
I'm
think they're
confused. Yeah, this is about the Bears. I'm naming who I think will be some of the top 10 offenses in the league.
top offenses.
oh,
Yeah. So
offenses?
like to start in the NFC North, Bears and Lions for
I
sure.
think they'll be fine, but I don't think they'll
Cowboys.
be a top offense.
Yeah, I think they'll have a solid offense. I just want to see what their run game
There'll
looks
be a
like. But
top
yeah,
10
they're
offense. There'll be a top 10
solid
offense
to
in the
me.
sport, 100%.
Top 15,
That's
but
what I
yeah.
mean when I say solid.
Top
Solid.
I think the
10.
Bears will be
Different.
the Bears will be
Top
top
15.
10.
Yeah, they'll be
Yeah, I
top
think they'll
10.
be top 10.
What's up with Lily? Like,
Yeah,
who do you hate the most in that division, Lily?
15.
Who do you hate the most in that division? For me, it's obviously the
Bears,
Steelers.
clearly. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
worry about
Bears
them
and
other
It
Bears and
teams.
clearly is
Packers
the
is
Bears, dude.
that's a real rivalry. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
I don't care
That's
about
a
Detroit
real
or
rivalry.
Minnesota. Like, I don't care about them.
Wait, damn, was that shade?
No, it's not shade,
No,
but we just never.
it's not
Like,
real beef. It's not really
yeah, it's
like
not real.
we in
Like,
the
I look
division
at
together.
Detroit and I like laugh at them because I'm like, they cool, but
Oh,
like,
don't
like
laugh.
it's not
See,
shade. It's not shade.
nah, that's fake, man.
When that was
No, it's
That's
shady.
shade. That's
not.
shade.
Because
That
it's
was
not a word.
We really own y'all niggas in the
shady.
last 10 years, but it's shade.
Okay, yeah, yeah. But I think
Yeah.
the Lions, like I used to feel bad for them, so now I'm like, oh, they turned up. Good,
When
that's good. That's good. That's good.
damn, that was shady.
She laughing. She know what she doing too.
They turned up. I'm proud of y'all.
That's okay.
Congrats.
Hey,
Look,
don't make me get goods in here, bro.
yeah, I was thinking
My
that.
God.
Okay,
Like,
don't
they
nobody
only
care
won one
about. Don't
Super
I was
Bowl.
nobody.
thinking
Like, I don't
that,
know why
Don't make
Shaggy.
don't make me get goods in here.
Don't nobody care about that.
Put me down for 11 and 6. I got you, Lorenzo.
Goods in
Y'all
here. Oh, you
funny.
don't? Oh, you no, you don't? Oh, you don't? Okay, face me
Y'all
getting in
funny.
here. So
Y'all
what
funny.
happened?
Y'all funny.
Face me
This
I
is
getting
a
want
good
that
in.
article
matchup.
that
So
you
what's the
dropped, Jordan. This is really, I like this.
All right,
on
so
six?
yeah, I do want to continue to hear y'all talk and lollygag and giggle and also be a part of the conversation with y'all too. So I am going to move it to open talks because I want to
Nigga
run the
said lobby
Chick-fil-A.
gay.
I'm trying to run the Chick-fil-A
Lolly.
before traffic really get like hectic. I'm trying to hit that Chick-fil-A real quick and see what that little sandwich talking about and that little s'mores milkshake. I ain't gonna lie.
Big bag, big boots.
If we really buy you one, just say that.
I don't need you to
We know
buy me
that. Okay,
shit.
but they call me
Buy
Trick Man.
yourself some professionalism.
They call
Because
me
you were
Trick
really
Man.
acting a fool today. Buy
They call
yourself
me
some
Trick Man
professionalism.
F. Just letting you know, they call me Trick Man F.
That's good for your girl that you cheated on.
What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You
You
toxic.
set that one up, F. You
You a
said
part of the problem. No, she a part of the problem.
You alone, bro.
And Lily, if you follow behind that too, you a red flag. You a part of the problem.
I just said you set that one up, so
but
be
you laugh.
quiet.
But you
Stop
laugh.
trying
You
to
notice,
add me into
you notice
something.
it's six.
Yeah, I'ma laugh again. I'ma
like,
laugh again.
You know,
I'ma
it's
laugh
like six
again.
niggas up here, and none of the niggas laughed, but you laughed though.
I'ma
It's
laugh
good.
again.
You
Like,
laughed
what?
though. You a part of the problem.
Okay.
Man. You a part of the problem, and that's
It
how
can't
we.
be funny because the nigga ain't laugh.
Nope.
Damn, I know what you
You
be
know
on.
he looks to he looks up to niggas. That's his
No, I
problem.
don't. I don't
That's
look
what
up
His
to
big
nobody. I don't look up
bros.
to
They
nobody.
all his big bros.
you look up to niggas too much, Ev.
I
You
don't
gotta
look
work
up to
on
no.
it.
Who I look up to? Say some names.
Ted.
I already told you who you looked
Nah,
up
be a
to.
big
I don't
dog. Be a
need to.
big
I
dog.
already
Who I
told
look
you.
up to?
Ted.
Okay, you're not gonna bait me.
No, who I look up to? Be a big dog. Oh, all right. Fuck you,
Tez.
The one who
Remember
you was
that?
calling on for.
I remember that in playback.
Like,
Tez was the leader, man.
exactly. Literally, you was calling for
scared to
him
say?
today.
You
You
scared to
said,
say his
Tez
"I'm
name?
not
be
saying nothing.
You scared to
regulating
I'm
say
not
his
shit,
saying
name?
nothing.
man.
You scared to say his
I'm
name?
not saying nothing till Tez respond in the chat. I'm not saying nothing till
You
Tez
can't
respond
move
in the
on till
chat."
Tez
That's what you
respond in the
just.
chat.
You literally just did.
You
that,
you scared to say his
bitch.
name?
I just said it, Tez.
Money.
Like
Damn, you
what?
on Tez crazy.
No.
I just
Okay,
had to
now
tell.
I'm going
You
to.
gotta ask the name.
I just had to tell
Now I'm
Ted. I
going
said,
to.
I just text my look. He even put a question mark in the chat. Like I
Wait,
said,
what?
Lily and Ari
Look
love
at
it.
you
Hey,
calling on him
I
again.
didn't call on him.
You're
He just
calling
listening.
on him
He's
again. You're
sending
doing it
texts in
right
the
Like
now.
y'all
background
niggas
talking
going
about they
Tez
talking about
crazy
You
you,
reported to
Tez.
gang.
him. You
They
reported to your
mentioning your
boss.
name,
You
No,
reported to your
Tez.
y'all
boss.
saying Tez. Like God
You reported to your
damn.
boss.
That
Is
shit
You
he not
reported
your
to your
big
ridiculous,
boss.
bro?
bro.
Look, he reported to big
Man, I'm
homie.
not listening to
He
y'all
said,
trolls,
"Look,
bro.
they
Look,
This is
saying
a
your
Lily.
name
live
in the
show.
chat."
This is a live
Look.
show, y'all. Shout out to my dog
Yeah,
Tez.
cut it off.
I'm glad you love, brother. No funny. You know what I'm saying?
What?
What you?
He trying to flip it like he ain't asked for a name, by the way.
Yeah, he literally asked for a name.
And I
I
will
wasn't trying to
see,
say names.
man.
Like what?
I will see y'all in the open talks, dog, to keep these talks going. Thursday we are back NFC West, WNBA, NBA power rankings from the Athletic, and that was that. Friday, $80 versus pot, Raw Wave, new album, new music Fridays. It's on and popping on Friday, and then tomorrow, no show. See y'all at open talks, y'all. Thank y'all for all the support.